Hello and welcome back, everyone, to Vault Tour 2024 Baltimore. We are getting started with Archon and Alliance action. They are running at the same time at this Vault Tour. We are going to go into Table 1. Just like yesterday, we do not have a dedicated streamer for the first couple of rounds. We were unable to source one of those, so I'm going to toss you to the table. I'm going to turn up the table mic, and you'll be able to see the action that way. We are started. I have been prioritizing the tournament over the stream, so bear with us. We're sorry about the delays there, but we got to make sure that the tournament runs before the coverage does. So we're going to get that going for you. We're going to toss you into the game. We're only a turn or two in, so thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for enjoying KeyForge, and we'll get you over to that table.
Discarding an MC. Sounds good. Recklessness. Wild card. I'm just gonna do this the proper way, 1 through 6. 1. Do fairy. Plan 10. War of the Worlds. Okay, that's not bad. Then we draw 3. Dealing 1 damage to Reaper. Unfortunately, it came then. Okay. Beginning of my turn, I'm not haunted. Haunted House will mill me for 1, milling target. Can I see your discard pile? I'll reap, choosing not to activate the effect. Yeah, I can't really. And then I'll play Winds of Death. So Reaver dies.
Do I have anything?
I don't think I do. I'll archive target, do fairy, and Fluxing Spewer. Oh, and I'll be a strike. Into archives. Are you haunted?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 exactly.
Okay. Let's fix that. I'll play Beer Geist.
Oh, okay.
I'll take your brick.
Oh, not my brick. Are you haunted? No.
1 off the Amber Pit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then, since I played your brick, I discard Psychic Networks. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1 away. Dang. Pass.
Alright. I'm gonna go Untamed.
Drawing 3.
I'm gonna play a Ghost Tree.
Sounds good.
Scrap a Ghost Tree, so I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That sucks.
If I can look at your discard pile whenever you're good.
Yeah, because I'm gonna deal damage to your regrowth, so I'm gonna pick it up anyway, so like...
Sounds good. Yeah, I didn't want to disrupt your plan.
Get the Thunder down.
Sounds good. Which the wilds?
Yeah, which was
Which the wilds and Ghost Tree are the only relevant creatures? Well, the only creatures.
I'm gonna circle, so I gain 2
right?
We all did it. I'm sorry.
I just got a headache.
After the round, I can get you some.
Thank you.
Because I have it in my car, just not on me. Plus, you don't want to take drugs from your opponent. That's weird. I will activate House Mars. I'll activate the Omni on one house to gain 1 amber. I'll play Don't Believe Your Eyes to have your Ghost Tree capture 2 from yourself. I'll play an Airlock. It has a capture pip, which I'll use to capture onto the Brick Nasty. I will play a Brash Grabber, and then I will play Mars first, readying. I have an Amber Pip and a Discard Pip. I'll use the Discard Pip on this Dark Lamp, and I will use the Brash Grabber just to reap, getting me to 5. You are also at 5, passed. Drawing 5.
Alright. I'll play Barovnar. I'll Beanstalk. Go get Yellow Brick Nasty.
Sounds good?
Someone stole my favorite one, the discard pit.
Damage pip? Oh, you're not playing.
Yeah, I have to get into my hand first.
You're good.
Then damage pip, I'll do it on brick.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to lash out at the brick to deal 3 the 3 splash.
Get this back. Get both of mine die. Take care by the order.
I do not.
Oh wait, they're your cards.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, this should be flipped too.
Oh, same.
And that's in the graveyard. We'll reap this brick. I'll play a Thunderdell. Reap the Thunderdell. Heavyweight Warrior can capture, and I'll capture it on him. Reap. And I'll Shock Herder to ready and reap with him. And I'll say, go ahead, check at 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Draw 4 of the 6.
Pretty bad matchup for me, I think.
Well, I know you have a Glimmer Spore, that's what I've been worried about.
I'm drawing it. Untamed. Grave Pixie with a discard pip, discard Witch of the Spore, deal 3 to Brick Nasty. I'm gonna end up killing it. Play Witch of the Eye, discarding Haunting House, discard Witch of the Spore to kill the Brick Nasty, and then I'll play a Blossom Drake.
Oh, that's good.
Actually, I already announced it, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
I forgot to activate the Haunted House beforehand, which I said I wasn't gonna do.
Just on my way to go up.
Pass. Ready up. And then I'll draw 6.
Little brother.
Forge.
Yes, I do feel great. I'm gonna Thunderdell to attack Drake, Blossom Drake with 5 splash. before I get put in there.
I'll activate my haunted house. Get on I'll play an Alias Stray, enter play ready. I'll reap with it. And I'll play a Veil of Ectoplasm to capture 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pass.
I'll play Fathom. That's fine. Thing from the deep.
Sounds good.
Helping hands, and I will discard a Hydra. And I will Beam of Forgetting, discarding the Skullmaster, which scraps to stun this. Stun or exhausted. Never mind. Okay, it just stays exhausted.
I forgot to ready it. Yeah, I'm sorry.
So I get to look at or reveal a random card from your hand and put it on the bottom of your deck.
There's precisely one bad hit, I think.
Yeah, that's why it's like, this is a good time to hit something good.
That's not the one.
Well, I'll take that at least. I'll say go check a 6. Draw 6 cards. 1, 2, 4. And I have to shuffle draw 2 more. You do Forge.
I do Forge. Can I see your deck list real quick? Don't see a key sheet.
I do not have it. I wish. This deck would be absolutely broken if that key sheet.
If you're cheating on stream, they'll catch you, I'm sure. You got me, chat. Access archive. I will call House Untamed. I'll activate the haunted house. Sure it is. It's almost easier to look at my discard pile for if it's not there. It is in my Haunting Witch, gain 1 off of herself. Learning Hydra, gain 1 off of the Haunting Witch. Witch of the Spore, gain 1 off of the Haunting Witch. Witch of the Eye, gain 1 off of the Haunting Witch. Discarding target. Oh, yeah, thank you.
No problem.
Morphaline, shuffle the top 5 of my deck into my discard, top 5 of my discard pile into my deck.
Yeah.
And also gain 1 off of the Haunting Witch.
Hey,
Not
good.
much to cut,
I'm
but
pretty
if you
sure.
like.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm pretty sure that's most of your deck anyway.
I think I had 2 in there before. Oh wait, hold on. I'm not ready. I don't know what I'm ready. Sorry. Sorry about that. Play a Grave Pixie, get 2 amber. Play a Grave Pixie, get 2 amber. That also has a discard pip. I'll discard a Blixel Proliferator. I'll actually discard Witch of the Spore to kill the Geary Bloodspine. I'll play Dew Fairy, discarding Blixel Proliferator, 1 off of the Haunting Witch. And then finally I'll play a Blossom Drake, gain 1 off of the Haunting Witch. Now I'm readying up. This is my deck. I have check at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 6, name Geistoid, play this, discard that. Do I have? Wait, hold on. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's the 4 yellow.
You would have 100. You'd have 6.
And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's the only issue, but I think I can get there.
I mean, you're
16. Yeah, play Junk Resto.
Plus, that gives you another amber, so you only need so much amber.
Yeah.
Get another Junk Resto, play that.
And that gets me to 1, 2, 3, 4. I just want to make 100% sure that I can
you junk resto this junk resto off of this, so you could play this and just
Yeah,
get
true.
the last
I mean,
card. Yeah,
that gets me to 20, so...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that you had. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I just wanted to make sure I could do it
it's
so
okay.
that I wasn't cheating you out of anything.
I've just lost. This set has been my least favorite set in all of KeyForge. Because it just came out like yesterday. My first game was sealed. I got Winds of Death comboed. Turn 3.
Yeah.
I was like, this is sealed.
Yeah.
It's
No,
the
I know.
one where it should be balanced.
I know. I personally, for that reason, prefer like just sealed over sealed alliance because I don't.
They'll
like
never
it.
do that anymore, and which is like, it's a travesty, honestly. It's just what it is.
Anyway, I love the set.
Winds of Death.
While understanding it has its problems.
Well, because like it just, as someone who has 1,500 decks at home, right? This one set has like invalidated almost all of them, and it's like kind of insane. And like
I will say,
and people are like, "This is so fun." I'm like, "This is anti-fun."
I will say one of the reasons why I like this set so much is that I played this game since it came out.
Same.
And then when the pandemic hit, I had to move for work, and it took me too long to find my local KeyForge group. And I lost my collection in a week. So I lost my entire collection of decks. So, yeah.
I don't know. It doesn't excite me about things because it's just like if you're not playing the current set, if you're not playing the current set, then you're not competitive, which is kind of a bad feel. I'll always lose on stream with my first. My third time on stream, I've never won a game on stream.
I will say, I think it was really close. Like, I needed to hit wins basically when I did.
Yeah, but the only reason I got so far is because you've never hit glimmers before, so it's like
That is also true.
half. So it's like
Yeah, and then like that between that and the Blossom Drake, like my artifact control is pretty good. So good luck in the rest of the tournament, man. Make sure you report. Okay. Thanks, stream.
never know what to do with this. How'd it go?
Hello, and welcome back to the commentary room, everybody watching. This is Vault Tour 2024 Baltimore, and we're coming at you with the action of Round 1 and Round 2 with some uncommentated streams. Unfortunately, as I said, we don't have a dedicated commentator, but we are going to have that table mic up high so that you can hear those games as they're being played, and we can get them recorded for some nice KeyForge action. It looks like the top table has finished, so we're going to throw you to a waiting screen, and we expect to be back around 12:05 or 12:10 our time. There'll be a little countdown there. It'll obviously be a little bit of an estimation. We are prioritizing the tournament and the tournament rounds, but we will get the coverage as soon as possible, so please bear with us and forgive us our trespasses. But thank you for tuning in, and thank you for enjoying KeyForge. I'm going to toss you over to that waiting screen. We'll be back. Hello and welcome back, Archons, to Vault Tour 2024 Baltimore, or Baltimore, as some people are starting to call it. So we have some action going on round 2. The round has already started. The players are currently playing at the table. We'll get you tossed over to that. Again, we are not going to have commentary at this point in time. We do not have a dedicated streamer. So we'll just have the mic up loud on the table. So please enjoy some KeyForge action, and hopefully we will have a dedicated streamer soon. Thanks for watching.
Just rude.
Wow. I just drew into a cutthroat research. You have 8, right?
Yeah.
So I steal 2. So I get 3.
Somebody needs to stop this mess.
And I will play a candle unit. Pass there.
All right, Forge for 6.
Yep. Check at 6.
Mars.
Yep.
Activate the airlock, discarding. Grave Pixie to draw a card. Plan 10.
Oh, snap. So pops his board. All the rest go underneath. Oh, I'm probably going to take that. Yep, no, I'm not taking that.
Activate the Haunted House. Play a Brash Grabber. Pass, draw 2, and I'll give you back a round.
Yep. Because my hand, right?
Yes.
Oh, so Forge key at 6. I'm gonna go House Saurian. Yeah. Play Centurion Stenopolis. I will not exalt it. Play a Phallic Strike. We'll deal 2 damage here, and then I'll exalt this guy to do 2 damage again. Use Library of Polyosaurus to get this amber off that. And I will pass there.
Can I see a discard?
Yep.
Oh, end of your turn, pick a card.
Oh, yes. I'll take the Ramblings. Oh, was I supposed to have done that before or after the card draw step? After. Okay.
Geistoid.
Yep.
Play a Haunted House. Activate a Haunted House. Jump Redstone. Discarding Don't Believe Your Eyes, Orphaline, and Witch of the Spore. I'll take the Don't Believe Your Eyes. And then I will win.
All right. So archive first. Yes.
It should just be Philosopher's Stone.
And I work.
Oh, okay.
Yep, that's it. You get 1 more amber from Centurion.
have my turn.
All right, do I get one of those back?
Yes.
I'll say.
Take the candle.
Oh, that's what you get.
Draw 2.
Yep.
I needed that so bad.
The only question is, what do I?
I figured you didn't have it because you haven't archived that much this game.
Yeah.
And usually.
Oh, just on you? Yeah, yeah. No.
Yeah. Oh, you were talking about some crazy KeyForge combo. Wow. What? Wait, you're not going to do that to me. You're my friend. You wouldn't do that to me. You're not going to do this to me. It's okay. I can say these kinds of things. The director of the company already said that they don't like me. So.
All right, so I'm gonna go.
Kidding.
I'm gonna go logos. Play a candle unit.
Like you not.
Eddie.
I'd like you not.
And I'll play interdimensional craft, the Amber, and I'll pass it.
End of your turn, you choose Cesario.
So I draw cards, yes?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then plan 10 destroys itself.
Where's the judge call?
I might have a surprise for you.
Okay.
Mars. Target. Actually, hold on. Sorry. I'm going to take my Archons. Target to archive active charge. Activate both haunted houses. Activate airlock. Discard which of the 4, kill Eddie.
Yep.
Draw a card. Thrash Grabber. Flotsam Skewer. Damage Pip bounces off of your Elixir Proliferator. UFO.
Yeah,
Nothing?
Don't get the Amber. So we're gonna say that this guy dies, or that guy dies. The rest stay out. Yep. Unsuspecting prey. 2/2/2. You die. Okay. Ghost talk. 3. Oh, sorry. What? Archives. I don't think it would have mattered. Ramblings. All right. Ramblings will take up Rash Grabber. Let's Ramblings will read. There. On to you.
Forge for 6. now? Yes.
Or, yes, yeah.
So is Plan 10, so is World.
Okay.
Nine cards in hand. I think this is like where I decide the game because it's either one way or the other. One is probably the answer, one is probably the mistake. Yeah, because I mean, you know that I almost certainly have echo charge next turn for him. So you have to pull off the charge right now.
Well,
See, Winds of Death isn't a broken card. It stopped me from winning by archiving my discard pile.
Right.
It's not a broken card. Don't worry about it. Play the sand. Just do it. Just do it for fun.
sorry, I'm just like.
No. I understand. I would prefer if you make the play like soon, but I took a while on last turn as well, so.
I think I know what I need to do.
So you're saying there's a chance?
We're gonna go Saurian.
Okay.
Yes, you can help me in multiple ways. So we're gonna go Saurian. Not. And.
Ooh. I don't like these sounds.
I will. I gotta do I will take the cards from my archives.
Sound good.
Alright, so.
Can you name Saurian?
Saurians. Velociraptor.
Sounds good.
Theris Centurion. Captures one. Yep. Another Theris Centurion captures one.
Don't forget he has elusives.
Yes. Capturing one there. Rhetoric of Lean, your keys cost +3. Centurion's Denopolis, I will exalt. Practice Ludo. Laredo Viscero here. Ready these guys. Exalt. We will attach an Imperial Scutum to this guy. Philosophosaurus will read. Top 3. I at 6, or no, 7. Yes. Still haunted as I don't know.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Don't forget keys cost +3. There you go.
It's all because the wins of that I just never got the chance to play all this Untamed.
Yeah. I was nervous about the Untamed.
Well, I don't know. Maybe I misplayed earlier when I went to get back the Ecto charge with Mars, but I don't think I would have had the time.
No, I think that was a good play to get Echo Charge, because that was a good pressure bit. Like, I know you have an instant heat sheet, like that was a good pressure. Can't see you to stop me?
No, I can't. I'll play out my turn.
Sure.
Untamed. I'm gonna do it just because. Haunting Wit. Witch the Spore. Witch the Spore.
Archon players, you need to manually report up here with us. You do need your reports manually up here.
I don't know. The system's
We
gonna
will
be
be
in trouble.
on lunch break after the end of this round. Lunch break after the end of this round.
Shuffle the top 5 in here, yeah.
Top 5 discards.
Yes.
At 2.
Desanya again.
2 o'clock, we will begin rounds again. During the lunch break, we will be signing up separate Amber participants. During the lunch break, we will be signing up separate Amber participants.
Eat it. No more activating your artifacts. I forgot to activate my haunted houses. Oh, well.
So much stinking hammer. Is that it? Oh, Rock Beast. Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. fast.
Good games, man. That was good. Man, my heart was hammering. Yeah, that turn I was debating. I was either debating going to Logos, trying to fit. I had trying to fish for Desanya, like in a burst of amber, but I'm like, I only had one Eddie, and I was like, I don't know if an Eddie would be enough to stop you. Like, I think I need to increase your key cost
I don't know.
as hard as I can.
I don't know what I could have done.
Yeah.
I think the correct play was that I needed to. I think what I ended up needing to do was instead of going to archive my ecto charge, which I think was a good play.
I think so.
I had to go for Untamed.
Yeah, that could have been. Yeah.
This is important. Archon tournament players, there was a problem with reporting. That is fixed now. You can report on your phones. We are going to try to manually transfer anybody that's reported already into the tournament. If your opponent left or anything, that's fine. But if you can't,
You got a crazy deck though, man. That is
also,
such a good deck.
very, very important. Very important.
It's very frustrating.
Everybody
I
in
get
the room, super important. For the remainder of today, if you want out of a tournament, please do not hit the drop button. Instead, come to us. I trust you all with that knowledge. Please come to us if you need to drop.
This one's going real good. So stinking tight. It was so tight.
I actually lost because Winds of Death removed too many cards from my discard pile for me to forge with Ecto Charge.
Yeah, I lost my second game.
Oh man.
I did in hindsight misplay. I didn't think it was a misplay at the time. He had a KeyForge.
Okay.
And my artifact removal was at the bottom of my discard.
Gotcha.
I could not get to it at the time.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to watch that back. I'm interested if I misplayed it there. I don't know that. I really don't think I would have had a turn. Granted, I don't know. I think I was counting on you making Amber a lot faster than maybe you were actually capable of doing.
Yeah.
Which, I don't know.
I mean, if you had gone untamed at that point,
If I had gone Untamed at
I
that
might have been able to play interdimensional graph at that point, and then I would have gotten all the extra amber.
No, the graft was at the bottom of your was in your discard.
Was it at the time? Okay, I don't remember what point that was.
Yeah, you had already grafted.
Okay, cool.
I remember because that was
the
like
thing you were afraid
it was
of,
the
yeah.
turn before.
Yeah,
It was the
okay,
turn
yeah.
before I did that.
Yeah. Yeah, I was nervous about playing that graph at the time. I was like, I might need this, but I'm like, I think I need to play the pressure on. I need to save my Untamed and try to do a burst thing. Which never worked out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, I mean, it was a tight game, man. It was a good tight game. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm upset about it, but any but so. Look, this is just KeyForge trying to get me off of stream finally. I was too powerful. They had to get rid of me.
Yeah.
Do this again at top 8.
Thank you. I'm hoping. I don't know. I probably got at least.
With a different result?
Yeah. I don't know.
We'll see.
Yeah. Thank you.
Hello and welcome back to the commentary room, stream folks, and all you happy Archons watching some KeyForge out there. We're finished on table 1. We're finished with round 2. We're going to go ahead and toss back to a waiting screen here. We are going to be on lunch break for an hour, so we're going to come back at 2 our time here. So expect us to be gone for, at least an hour and 20 minutes. And then we'll be back with more KeyForge fun. Hopefully we will have a commentator selected by then, but if we don't, we will have the mic turned up on the top table, and you'll be able to get your KeyForge action that way. So thank you very much to all of you watching. We're going to toss you to that screen, and thanks for watching. Welcome back, Archons. We're coming back with Vault Tour 2024 Baltimore. I am Josh with Ghost Galaxy, and I am joined with a very special community member. We have Devin from Reap Out.
Hey, how's it going?
Excellent. How are you doing?
Better in sealed than I did in Archon, which is why I'm here, but I'm glad to be here, so I'll take it.
Excellent, excellent. So, for everybody that doesn't know, Devin is one of the main members of the Reap Out team, a large and prominent KeyForge team that's put a lot of wins under their belts. So you're going to be in good hands here with the commentary. Devin, I want to say that we really appreciate you doing this and
Thank you for
stepping up.
having me. Happy to be here.
Excellent, excellent. Yeah, you're very welcome, but I think you're helping us out. So I'm going to go ahead and get back to the tournament. I'm going to leave this in your very capable hands, and I hope everybody enjoys. Let's see some more KeyForge action.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Let's do it. Thank you. Alright, guys, so this is round 3 coming at us. We have K-March versus Varghast. K-March playing Bellcoat, the physicist of Nordgra. It's a Winds of Exchange deck with a Grumpus token. And then Varghast up on the top, he's playing Sulfurous Severin of the Satellite. Grim Reminders deck. This is our... let's see. So, K-March is playing Brobnar, Equidon, and Unfathomable. And Varghast is playing Equidon, Geistoid, and Mars.
How'd you do it, Seal? 2-2. My 2 losses were so close either way, kind of, and they're kind of frustrating because like it just when you get one of those games you can handle it, and both of them have it, it kicks you out. So
I was 2-0 and then I lost the next 2. Yeah. My first loss really already memorialized me 3 times.
Alright, so K-March opening up with a KeyForge Tooth, that looks like.
that's nasty for Seal.
Frustrating way to lose. And I saw it kind of coming. I'm just trying to keep the board down.
Live chat on my phone, so I'll be here for you guys too. Varghast looks like taking a mulligan. Seeing how we can respond with that crown.
Hopefully this is a little better. So yeah, it's better, I guess. Mars.
Which one is this one?
Brain Dart. I will do.
Thanks, Josh. I'm still learning.
Discard.
Sorry about that, everybody. We got to fix now.
Alright.
Target.
Okay, so Varghast coming down on some Mars stuff, playing the Brain Dart, it looks like, to enrage that Crim. The target archiving missed what he archived, but followed by the Mars first, to I assume Reap, archived that target. I believe he archived a Junk Restoration. So quick burst of 4 Amber and a full hand of 6 cards out of the way. It's about as good of a start as you could want. K-March, let's see what he will do here. Going Unfathomable, playing Kelp Miner. Covetous Hema is going to capture those 3. Skullback Crab, just developing a little bit of a board, keeping some Amber control going. Keeping stuff away from Crim that he doesn't want to fight. It looks like discard a Maelstrom. Fortunate placement for that Amber Pip.
I bet you're thinking of Maelstrom. Either that or Befall Call, but
No Amber quite yet for K-March.
Let's do it, I guess.
So Varghast showing us his hand a little bit. Looks like a little bit of a good Geistoid turn going, setting up that haunted house, probably that Junk Restoration. Double checking any artifact control, anything like that, making sure that haunted house will come down, no problem.
Destroy something, but not take it at least. So I will do Haunted House.
house. Junk Restoration. Mill 3. Possibly take one of the crop circles. Void Prober. Ionic Rebel. Probably not cards that you want to see. I think that Rebel would be nice to have. Crop circles could be decent post wins or in here somewhere even. Void Prober's not a too bad one to hit. Thinking about what to take here.
Take crop circles.
Taking that crop circles. That puts him, I believe, at 6 cards in his discard pile now. So next Junk Restoration could potentially haunt him if he chooses to not take any. Oh, it does have a discard pip as well, so that should haunt him. Thinking about what to discard here off that pip. Probably going to go that uncommon currency route. Just double checking KeyMarch's artifacts.
I'll discard uncommon currency.
So there's the uncommon currency. Mill 3 now. Killzoid, Veil, generous offer. No amber for that Veil, so that's not really worth taking. You could potentially take that generous offer, hoping that he bursts up on his next turn. Or looks like he's going to choose to not take any of them. That should put him, I think that's 11 cards in his discard pile that will haunt him for that in here somewhere.
He did like a little like KeyForge like quiz challenge thing with like different card like and a few answers that he got. And then I'll do it in here somewhere.
In here somewhere, looks like. Assume he's going to archive some of his Mars stuff to go with that hand. Rebel in the Mars first would be my guess.
Tough choices.
Yeah, you like some good stuff.
This is the hardest thing with the deck is
Target in hand.
Trying to foresee where it's going to go, you know.
I've been gaining. Yeah, I have been gaining my amber. You just capture it.
Also, just make a case for archiving stuff that you don't want to see it again, since you can purge it next turn with crop circles, so you can get rid of, that uncommon currency or something like that upgrade Killzoid.
Archive double junk.
Why not?
Go the Geistoid route, it looks like, taking both Junk Restorations back. Should still keep him haunted with, I believe, 10 cards.
Draw 2.
Not able to deal with any of KeyMarch's board. He has the option reaping for 2, stealing 1, plus whatever else is in hand. KeyMarch does have a corner of the market, which in Equidon, which could come down at a real good time, especially against those reminder decks with their big archives, Winds of Exchange, in here somewhere, stuff like that. Playing the auction off, getting rid of that haunted house. It's Farghast one, there's both of them one actually. Pretty good to get that haunted house early. I think you'd rather save that for the Island of Misfit Toys that Farghast has, but getting haunted house is still really good too. So.
Steward, drop it.
Steward of draw. Investor. Can we give him one here? Need to capture 2. He can get away without doing it.
Mass buyout.
The mass buyout looks like it's getting discarded. Don't want to give Emma Amber back.
Alright, I'll pass.
Put KeyMarch in check, so probably not necessarily worth playing. I wonder if you could play mass buyout before the Shrewd Investor. Mass buyout still gets you 3, then you play Shrewd Investor, and that will take him off of check, I believe, leaving him at 5.
I'll do
To consider there, but said obviously went with Rob discarding it.
UFO.
Vargas here going into Mars, playing the UFO to mill some cards. Market Flux, Gem Coat, Touchstone, Harvest Skimmer, Old Tinker, and grabbing the Portal. Whatever it's called. That weird Revenant that nobody knows how to play against.
I'm going to.
Really, that card can really just block this game and put it in a weird way. You know, you don't want to kill it because then your opponent's forging for 4 and your keys cost $1 million. It makes it really interesting. You kill it, he archives it, and bring it back.
Target.
Link target to archive something here.
I'm going to do.
Not target quite yet.
Prop circles first.
Prop circles first.
Capture on myself.
And an amber, capture, nothing.
Yeah, no, yeah, so this is gonna go on to, yeah.
Prop circles to put it on
I guess I'll put it here.
to 1 amber from KeyMarch onto that Skullback Crab.
What's that not gonna hurt anything?
Purge, which is amber.
What?
It's there.
Yeah.
Double junk restoration.
Target.
Play target.
Grab the prop circles then. Let's play that first. Should play it first to get rid of the
Play target.
looked away. Not see what it took. Second target coming down.
Mars first.
Like Mars first.
I'm going to.
Play Portal Monster here. Take yourself off the check if you play it. So it's just discard up there. Keep yourself in check, pushing for that key.
In my turn. Check at 7. Rolling a 6.
Cards. Checking at 7. Still no answer to the board here for Vargas. The Unfathomable could do quite a bit of work, especially if there's any more amber control. Even a single capture pip at that point. Jarl spend in his hand with Robnar. Hit 1, take Vargas down 1. Jarl spend. Ram fighting. Raging that Kelp Minder, taking 2 damage, getting these targets off the board so Vargas can't turn around and reap with them. Then another Krem so they can trade in rages with each other. Unguarded camp. It's going to gain him 2, capture all of the amber.
Ready or just anything?
Oh, yeah, it's anything. For each creature in excess.
6 amber going across. 7. 8 creatures. Everything. Basically telling Vargas you have to have a board wipe if you want any of it back. So I don't know exactly what he has in that deck. I believe it was. Let's see.
Very many tokens?
Depends. I mean, really, there's a Tyree in here.
There's a
Timothy.
de-escalation. Great wins.
A couple different ways, so it's kind of depending on the matchup. and what
2 board wipes, so plenty of answers in that case. De-escalation always feels a little weird giving your opponent the 3 cards in their archives. Oh, look like he has it in though.
Grab my archive.
So we're going dice to it.
The junk.
Go back into Geistoid Junk Restoration. There's that wins that he needs. Keep taking that, discarding the de-escalation and a Reaver.
I will go.
Play another Junk Restoration in Amber, discard a card.
Discarding.
Just get rid of a creature. pal probably. Something back with wins.
Discarding a.
Discarding that pen pal.
Discarding 3.
On 3.
Take the generous offer.
Generous offer looks like to save for that. So take your archives from the wins. Great answer there. Play in here somewhere, still haunted. Good neighbor.
Archive 2 cards.
You're gonna be archiving all your creatures anyway with the wins. You don't need those pop circles you wish you had earlier, I think, but still had.
Do a generous offer.
Generous offer.
And
Just wonder if you take the de-escalation in case your opponent responds with the board.
I will play wins.
Playing the wins, get all of his amber back. Nothing in March's archive. Discard 2 archive, I believe. His death. It's a heck of a card.
You want to check it all?
Matt archiving 10 cards, including that portal monster.
Bit of everything.
6.
3 or 4 of everything.
Figure it was coming. I was hoping I get one more turn.
10 amber, putting him at 13. Nothing in King March's archive. Discard 2 archive.
Oh wait.
Yeah, that one came here and then these go here.
I believe Varghast is still haunted.
These will be archived, and then one card left. I'll play a Harvest Skimmer and
Harvest Skimmer. Hold that Snoopy, it looks like. Just in case something else comes down, doesn't draw, has 6 cards, ton of archives, and 13 amber.
13.
He's got 2 or 3 generous offers between hand and archives now, so amber that K March is going to gain here. Probably just going to get stolen next turn. It's a little bit of a tough spot. I mean, uphill battle from here, but this is again where that corner of the market can come in real handy. If you can get yourself to check here, play that corner of the market, it'll shut down that pulling of the archives, getting those generous offers out. Does have closed door negotiation.
Deduction. No attacking on manifold map.
17 amber, so K March would end at 9, Matt would end at 8, drawing 5 cards. Terrible, it would also make Matt flip. Timoti is going to stop him totally. 3 amber, Befuddle, likely only Geistoid here.
Pass turn. Shift 7.
Pass there, so no key, unfortunately, for Varghast. Only able to play, like I said, I assume Geistoid. would be able to kill it. Kill the Timoti would be with that Snippy, either kill the Timoti or the token. Probably not going to be able to answer that check at 7 here for K-March. As we go on, I mean, that corner of the market, closed door negotiation, corner of the market, those are going to get better as we go, especially with the no forge here for Fargast.
Discard Snippy to destroy Timoti.
Discarding Snippy, killing the Timoti.
I will.
To not take his archives. I don't think he draws.
I know what this card is now, I think. I will fight.
There.
And I'll pass drawing 1.
That's an empty deck. E1 for K-March here. Still got 1 amber left. Vargas still sitting at 13. Got the Timoti in 3rd, so now we can threaten that key. And if Misfit Toys, it's a little late having that as the last card of your deck, obviously. Make a case where you play it next turn and take your archives so that way you don't draw. That feels like a not great turn, especially because that would be your 3rd Geist Sword turn in a row. I mean, I guess you can still take your archives, hold it, and then go Geist Sword the following turn, but you're still going to be playing that without flipping. You're going to be having a pretty dead turn. Yes, you'd have a good
Do something
follow-up.
stupid here, maybe. We'll see.
There's the closed door.
Game 1.
Game 1, you draw.
Opponent draw, so I got a first
So they should each end up at 7. Vargas will be drawing 6 card.
You just took it. That's it.
That's 2, I got 2.
So K-March will end at 8. Vargas should end at 7. We're drawing 6 cards here.
Gotta go for it. I would say. So,
His archive's that big, I don't think it matters too
we'll
much.
see. Okay, so
Although he could draw into the crop circles. So
set that deck up.
don't play a creature.
Okay,
Or
so
K-March.
your opponent draws a card. I'll draw.
1,
And steal 1. So give
Steal.
me 1. I draw 1 off of that.
1.
Giving you 1. Drawing another. Giving you another. What do you at now?
I'm at 6.
You're at 6, so yeah, I'll do it again. So you're at. Okay. One more taking another. And
7 and 8, so 1 more amber there.
doing it 8, I end up 7.
Crop circles is in archives. It's
Not true.
not where you want it to be right now.
Okay. Looks better than it is.
That's I think the weirdest thing with this deck is you want the crop circles, like you need to get it back, so you have to archive it to get it back. Then playing wins, and taking your archives to get the crop circles, but archives is gone. So, but yeah, I mean, if K-March can follow this up with a corner of the market, that is a pretty good
Ah, shit.
block. And Vargas with 7, all the way down to 13.
That stinks.
Looking at 8 already for himself. Needing what else to play for this turn.
In that case, I will play Shrewd and use the
Shrewd Investor, probably leave 1 and capture.
Saw it once to get 3 right.
You keep game 1, capture 4.
So that's going to take Vargas off of key here.
I know the card, but I don't know.
Alright, so I will cast their Deputy. Generous offer time.
Looks like that's going to be it from K-March. Just the 2 cards, but that's still
Sorry if I
Attacks your brain, really.
Sorry if
taking a
my
bunch.
answers are long, but-
Vargas here can still follow up with that Equidon turn that we were talking about earlier, getting a couple generous offers out. You could do stuff in Mars. I don't think you would be able to take him off of Mars because he can't haunt himself for that
I'm a hunter.
portal monster. think we're gonna see the Equidon here, the setup to get himself near haunted.
That's wild.
To steal 4 or 6 depending on how many generous offers. One in archives, I think one in hand.
No discard, not haunted.
2. Got all 3 of them.
I could go any house, obviously. But
We got plenty of time.
I'll organize my hands.
It's a little bit.
I don't think I've ever had this much at once with this deck in 200 games, so this is uncharted territory. How do I do it? You don't have a catch and release, right? You know, anything that would make me discard a ton of crap from my hand.
Constantly reading over each other's arcane cards, making sure you're not missing anything, making sure you know what to expect, especially, you know, the farther as you go, the more cards you can count and see what's left.
If you could have you have a corner of the market, right? Closed door corner of the market into a catch and release the next turn. How do I do it? I'll do.
Taking archive?
Still
taking it?
Yeah,
Oh,
sorry,
sorry.
yeah. You're fine. I'm gonna do Equidon. Go take an archive.
Show it to the camera how much.
Vargas taking his archives. Don't know exactly what he's showing them, but
This is my hand. Double check. Alright.
Equidon turn here from Vargas. And the Rumor Sower,
Historian.
Historian, Old Tinker.
Fogelore for one.
More there, blank Xbox, I believe.
Pen pal. Discard.
What to discard here? Void Prober, making him capture one from his own side.
Gem coat vendor with a discard.
Coat Vendor, we're going to see all 3 generous offers here in just a second. Discard pip on that Gem Coat Vendor. Skimmer, Reaver, touch the bloody
Harvest
lows.
dimmer.
Harvest Skimmer.
And then I'll do generous offer number 1.
Guys, this clock is just a little bit off. I did hear them just making it so there's less than 15 minutes. So we are about 3 minutes ahead on this clock, so not quite accurate.
Then I will destroy pen pal to steal 2.
Vendor's offer 1, steal 2. Vendor's offer, here's the third one.
Offer
Harvest Skimmer here. Tinko.
to steal 2.
Stole it all back. A ton of cards.
And that will be my turn.
Old Tinker.
Check at.
Stealing most of that amber that KeyForge just stole back. Getting himself check at 11. Vargas has a whole bunch of cards left in his hand. He's getting himself close to haunted. I think he can follow up getting himself haunted on that Mars turn next turn if he needs to. Little monster.
Drops.
Frog come down.
5.
Ranting Rive taking all the way back up to 6.
Pass turn. Try 6.
We're at 6.
Vargas does get that first key. Perfect timing on that Ranting Rive though. Look at that check. Right for check 2.
Gonna go Mars.
Vargas did hold that de-escalation last turn. Probably makes sense. Have enough cards in your hand, you're not going to be drawing either way.
Just in the hand. That is crazy. I basically closed door negotiations for 7 or 8 or something like that.
After I wins, I probably had 25 cards in my hand. Close.
It was crazy.
I'm gonna do Doctor, Xylox, Frex, L to a target, to archive
Back
a
generous offer.
generous offer. I'll do another target, to archive another generous offer.
Bringing back another generous offer.
That's what I'm dealing with.
I will play
Oh, there is.
Iron Extravel.
Thanks for.
So ready these two.
It's almost like you made it happen.
This is just awesome. I'll reap for 1.
Reap with target. Itself.
I will
Do Mars first, the Rebel here.
play
That way you can get it back off of
Rain Dart for
Philo.
1 with a discard. I'll discard
Rain Dart, put
a
it in the
touchstone.
discarding Touchstone.
Here.
Rain darting Frog.
Discarding the touchstone, yeah.
Vargas
I'll
wishing
go with
Hit that prop circles first.
Mars first.
Yep, Mars first on the Rebel.
Ready.
Fight into Frog.
Do this to deal 2 damage.
2 damage. Now that gives him another thing off of Doctor.
Then I will.
Mars gonna set something else too.
I've done this much in person. So.
Let's use
Done the
3 targets.
Played 2 targets. I've reaped. So this I'd be at 3 on that.
2 Rebels, I believe.
Played once. I've only played and haven't used yet. So it's 1. We'll keep track of target 2. I'll reap. Drop that to a 2.
That's
Play him.
third
Ready.
use
Righties
of the
vote for
Rebel
these.
there.
So he's now at 3. I got this one. We'll be alright. It's at 3. He will reap.
Reaping with target here itself.
He will fight here.
Hitting with the Rebel.
Going to 4.
4 damage. And the portal monster so that we can have something to the Rebel.
3, 6. Should be okay. I'll play Portal Monster. He won't really have any plays, I don't think, so it should be an issue. I will reap.
Reaping with Xylo.
Play here.
And that Rebel again, ready
That
for
goes to 5.
Sabers.
That goes to 3. Then I will.
I think there's a point of fighting with that Rebel here, because the second you use it, that's at 6, so you can't replay it. You could, yes, you could fight to break elusive. I don't think you could kill the.
Yeah, we got 12. You can put on a show. It's easier on TCO and I can do things not so manually.
So we just reap the last 3 here. Maybe trade that portal monster in. Wanted, you can archive.
Okay, next thing I will do, I guess, would be I'll discard this. So I am haunted.
Discarded.
And
What's
I
been
will-
haunted?
This will be the last
Portal Monster. He is +10 now. He is haunted. Can we fight with it to archive itself?
We get one and archive him. Get that one back. These are both ready
Doesn't need it
still.
now, so just save it for when you do need it.
Read for my last one.
Rebel.
And I will read
Doctor.
and
I
play
think there's anything to play. Or, there's a
Void Prober.
ready.
And with that, not haunted. Go ahead and read.
Unhaunted. I don't think he goes there.
Draw. Check at.
Hold in the crop circles. Okay, I'll save that for post once of death. I think that's a Killzorg. I believe it is a. Oh no, it is. Probably didn't play it to haunt himself. So he was at 9 cards up, put him at 10, so that way that portal monster could fight and archive itself. Emma coming down, drawing a card, capturing 3. Dragnet, gonna bounce some of these guys back to hand. So Emma, interesting there, considering the board. On another card. Looks like that is it for him. 6 again. Argon's turning this thing around. Looks like they're down to about 5 minutes here. I said earlier that clock's a little just over 5. 3 Amber here for K-March. Nothing much you can steal. Historian's still alive, so that could help. I think you just go back into Mars here, right? Doctor, yep, target, archive in. That. Target, archiving something else useless. To purge with those crop circles. You gain 1. Capture 1. Onto the rebel. Okay. Capturing 1 from zone side onto
Grab my bad card.
those.
Then
Capturing 2 onto the rebel. 5 minutes left. Just over 3.5 minutes off this clock. So rebel fighting in, breaking, elusive, nothing's elusive. 2 damage there. Reef there, gonna reef. Rebel, get those dice back out. Second use of the rebel. Everything else is at 1. Great to reef with that, fight that rebel back into that hammer.
Fight here to kill.
Chamber back. 5.
On top of these.
Gonna be a pretty tough one to K-March to overcome right here. Still got lots of Doctor shenanigans going. Reap with it.
Haven't used it yet. Right, because he was on the board, so I thought I might have. Or no, I did fight once already, because I had to fight twice. So I'm at 1, go to 2, I reap here.
Reaping that, playing the rebel back. Work use of that rebel, playing it.
I will fight, break elusive. So that's its 3rd use. I will fight to deal 2 damage.
Reaping. Fighting with the rebel. Reaping with the Doctor.
I will play
playing that rebel, so that rebel cannot be used.
Can't be like can't use it anymore. They are ready. I will fight.
Finish it off.
Kill
Void
that.
Prober there.
I'll fight
Those 4 Ambers back. Reef with the Doctor to replay that Void Prober. There's a whole lot of Amber on Vargas, so don't quite know what KeyForge is going to be able to do here. And one more time with the Void Prober, just for good measure.
And that'll be my turn.
Passing turn, check that quite a bit. Like
18, or actually 3, 6, 12, 19.
I'll go Brognar.
check it. 19 Rant Rhyme, not quite enough, and that is going to do it. Looks like Vargas taking it down 3 to 1. Rant Rhyme twice, and still.
That Maelstrom, I mean, I can hold on to that long.
That was about as good as it gets for me. So yeah,
Alright, guys. Let's see.
I'm glad I got one key because I knew you were setting up that Genesis offer. And
I had all 3 before you even did the closed door. I had all 3.
Alrighty, so that was the end of round 3 here. Vargas again taking it down over KeyForge 3 to 1. So I will go get information, see what's coming up next for us. And we will be back here shortly. See you guys in a little bit.
Hello. Oh, June's back. Oh, I didn't change the name. Oh. Hey. Oh, okay. The names are backwards too. Hey, June's back. I'll be commentating with Devin. Our match is paired and our table's sitting down, so we're just gonna get that information all set up on stream once we know where they're sitting. So we're gonna set up table 1. Thanks to everyone for having me again. Let's see. So we've got now 2 3-0 players, and this is a play-in for 3-0 players.
Sunny's on front.
Which side of the table are they? Who's closer?
Who goes closer? Table 1.
And okay. We got Sunday.
Yes, usernames. What is the actual wording of?
Devin, we're on, by the way. What's up? Hey.
What's up? Thanks for the warning. Spelling?
I gave you a warning just now.
You got there. Yeah, I know. Thanks.
This-
Forgot to do my hair. You know.
It always looks like that.
I know.
All right, a little typo. All set. Control Alt Save. Want to move over to the table? It looks like they're setting up.
Yeah, let's do it. Alrighty. It's round 4. Got some X and O's here.
Playing in?
Playing in. 8 people left, undefeated. Final six. 8 people left undefeated, which means 4 of them are going to remain undefeated and make their way into.
I haven't seen Uncle Stack. You played against it?
Yeah, I lost round 1.
Nice.
Turn 2, Recklessness into Beanstalk.
Yeah, it can high roll. It can just rush, and especially against GR. I feel like if GR is being greedy and is only setting up future combos.
This was a little bit of an interesting GR deck.
Okay. I was like, if all you're doing is archiving cards, if you're using in here somewhere, is Winds of Death.
So that's the thing. There's no Winds of Death. There's no in here somewhere. You have Lens.
Well of Memory.
Well of Memory is what got me. And the Lens. But it's like, it's just good cards. There's no tricky combos or anything. Like, it's just a little
Beanstalk.
No Beanstalk. I was the Beanstalk.
Oh,
okay, got it.
you were the degenerate player.
Yeah, I know that guy. Okay, so let's see. Sans, I never even came down.
Just a good day. Hey, I respect the heck out of that. It looks like a decent amount of amber control. Pretty average.
Body.
Basically,
Diversity, Rogue Operation,
We love you guys.
more capture pips.
if I win the Shredder official GD sanctioned Shredder tournament tonight, or is that too much?
All the tools that you want.
That cuts off in his right. So not a lot of ready fight effects, just the shocker.
Alright, so the other thing is.
Deck looks like it gets haunted well. A few haunted synergies.
Beyond that whole
But
like spiel,
yeah,
the other
Vitaly
thing
deck.
is, make sure to keep it
Surprised to see that doing so well. That's
Sunday rocking the Wookiee sleeves here too.
They're beautiful. Showing them off to look like.
We can resleeve if you need to. I'll just start resleeving.
Hi, not tonight.
Don't worry about it.
Hey,
I don't mind.
see there's a couple. There's just some worn out sleeves. We're gonna re-sleeve.
That's fine.
Okay, and then we'll.
Just let me know
Okay,
when you guys
what do you
are done,
think?
and I will give you an
I don't know if Ookla has enough amber control deal with Rod's Burst. It's possible that Ukla takes a slow start to give Sunday some tough hands of shadows.
Since last year.
But of course, Sunday's not going to be looking for it.
June of last, that's 1 year key anniversary, if we can call it that.
Can we get Wookie or Sheep in chat? You were there. You were here yesterday. We need some more expertise.
How does it feel to be on stream?
Yeah, it's incredible. Is your first time?
Where'd you get your deck from?
Think Rob, this is not wrestling.
Nice. There you go. They look familiar. I couldn't remember.
With Sunday running the playmat from when they went to top 4 on my GR Winds of Death deck, which used Mandola's Untamed before we we started working on one that didn't use
It's been interesting seeing how.
Mandola, because Mandola's taken out a few tournaments.
Still not
Looks like a free sleeve was probably called for Judge. I think it's something Sunday said, like, you know, they want to make players feel like they're comfortable to do it.
Well, that makes sense too. Like his sleeves, as exposed as they are.
basically just go from there, you know?
Yeah, but also, like, if you cut your nail, if you don't cut your nails, you're gonna, you know, 3 rounds, it'll happen. There's no.
My name deck was not as
Going too top 8, like new sleeve. Brand new sleeves, fresh out of the box. Go to deck check, and this one gets outside new sleeve. Brand new box of sleeves. Then I sit down at the table, turn like 3, I play Smith. I'm looking at it. And I was like, I'm gonna risk it. I was like, this is 4 sleeve, brand new one.
No way.
So it has, I can do Amber, Capture, Discard.
I've heard that about, like, custom sleeves, which is really tough. Well, yeah. Well, like, it's like the same occurrence happens on your custom sleeves, but that feels really bad because they're special. You can only get them
So
one
up
time.
until top 8, I was using
With the Menagerie decks, there's someone that owns the Game Cup pot, the Martian Generosity collection one, and the Martian Generosity.
brand new,
the Martian
never used
Generosity
before. And I was like,
has 3 Amber Pips on it.
going in, finishing my last round game. That's incredible. Back to the sleeves.
I had my favorite one like that. I had one called Spoils of Battle, the Saurian card. Had
So we're buying a little time. I'm sure they're gonna get a extra time, so I'm gonna set the timer for them. They're gonna get 45 minutes. With the judge call, you're gonna get a time extension as necessary. Don't want to run into Sunday's time for having to call judge, or Ukla's time for having to one to
that's how the Spoils of Battle is. It basically
it looks like Ukla was short a sleeve probably and has to do
and
a
there's
full.
3 capture pips on it, and so
That's tough.
I basically get 7.
Yeah, I mean you carry around a favorite deck for a while.
Sleeves like what?
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's not a great deck, but every time it pulls off, everyone's like, wait.
I just learned.
What just happened?
Brand new boxes.
How many cards you just playing? Like one.
In my bag.
Play 1 card.
Won't open it.
Hey Iron Man, why is your why do you have 3 forge keys? You didn't do that.
Where are you from?
Chicago.
Is preparation and manifesting my
Like
time.
an hour, they always say from Chicago.
Oh yeah, I lived out on the West Coast for a while. And
Also, so I can
I
like
lived
show
in
them
Washington
all.
State. But I just had one of them in Seattle.
That's great.
If I don't say Seattle, it's like where? In Seattle. Okay, cool. Seattle.
I'm so
In
sad.
Seattle, but it saves me a 3-minute explanation.
Did you come out here from Seattle, or?
Oh no,
Get
I'm
it.
born and raised out here.
You can
I
see
lived out in Seattle for about 12 years.
They're here, they are
Recently moved back.
wearing my keys.
That's why I said what you need is a angled mirror. So you set it on the table. You have keys on the table, of course, too, so everyone can see. But the mirror, you see your chest at all times,
Resolve Mulligans, but we'll start
which
talking.
is so important.
We're ready to resolve the Mulligans.
Thanks, Luke, if you're watching.
It's a nice gift.
The meme is still living. We are down 2 magnets now. It's the use one. It's the last one. Have somebody so I don't have a 3D printer, but the
Really, you
magnet
can
is, like,
hot glue it.
It's not just like the magnets like fell out. The magnets literally just like broke in.
Wow.
I faced Dakota, Mass Mutations, Worlds Collide.
No way.
Luke, if you're here next time, you enclose the magnets fully, so that way if they can't.
NGR here.
You're the first
not GR.
There's a lot
So
of
you're like, you do half the print. You set them in. Or like, you do the print, and while it's printing, you quickly, like...
Unfortunately, one of them was at the
I'm sure that sounded great when I was spitting.
I took her out in run 3. I was like,
I'm sorry.
I was like, I didn't mean
All right.
to do that.
It looks like we're doing a shuffle. Getting there. Getting ready to play. Then I'll start our time counter. I assume that'll be pretty close to the judge time. Doing a cut on Sunday's side.
I hate them so much. I used I had the Vault Tour sleeves for the Archon Open, and back in November. Put outers on them. You can't, yeah. If you put outers, you'll be good.
I'm just a weekend warrior. So
All right, getting a thorough shuffle in there after the deck was fully sleeved. Get a reset, you know? Get that 6 shuffles in.
Yeah. I always like to say there's no easy games. You never need to.
I thought for sure I was gonna lose my first game. I was getting
I'm back.
that was down to the wire.
I'm just giving a few more shuffles here, and then we'll dance. But yeah, unfortunately, I had to re-sleeve my whole deck in the Archon Open because the sleeves just crapped out on me like immediately. I'm like, yeah, we're not gonna run these in, you know. So now I use these as
Yes, the air timer has already started. I have 3.5 minutes to top.
So I'll draw my 7 and then we'll call Marcus over to give us
39 minutes. They should
42.
put it at 42.
Start at 42.
Alrighty. We're ready to start here, guys.
Thank you for not taping me.
I was gonna put tape across the door, that classic trick. You're gonna walk into it.
Yeah, you were a little too slow. That's fine.
I thought of the idea a little late. I was workshopping.
They should not.
They shouldn't leave me alone with anything, TBH.
Sounds good.
I'm honestly TBHing right now.
Alright. So, looks like we're starting.
Oh, there's Wookie!
6.5.
So, +6, right? Okay, +3 from where we are.
Yeah.
I see yours one more time.
So we're gonna do a quick time reset in a second. All right, should be pretty close
Somewhere
to
around
time.
there.
Reading Archon cards and looking at mulligans now. It looks like
And
Sunday's
reading the
second.
cards, yeah.
So
Looks
this
like he has
goes-
his accolades over there, and he should maybe.
Oh, he's got the little ones too.
Pins.
Cute.
Alright.
Oh, you can do that.
You can do that. Look at how big the cards are, June.
I should have done that yesterday. No
I
one
know.
told me.
Matt was complaining about it to me, and I was like, wow. Look at
Josh
what you
didn't
could-
even know.
Josh was the one who explained it to me. So.
What the?
Thanks, Josh.
I swear he holds out. He holds out on me. GG is not allowed to have favorites. Of course. Otherwise, I would be the favorite.
There's a reason I
What'd you-
try to look away from the deck when I shuffle. Just get a couple
No, it'd be silly. It would be silly. Also, hey Wookie, welcome to chat. You are on. You are in another Vault Tour on close to top 10.
Wookie possibly making top 8, guys.
Also, there you are, Sydney. Hi. Or GG's would-be favorite.
already and I'll pass the turn again.
On a turn 1 research smoke.
I'm gonna go.
Decent start. For your archive.
Yeah. 3 reaps, potentially. Oh, well, maybe not.
So this was my one thing. It had, there was a lot of like, kept putting stuff into play, ready for my need to tap, which looks like he's,
If someone continues to do that with me, I'm just gonna tap him.
you know, turn 1 recklessness.
Honestly, you should call a judge. You know, that is an informal warning.
Yeah, so I mean, it's just, looks, you know.
So looking for recklessness. This might be tough if somebody's trying to handcraft. The recklessness is always really tough there.
Is there one discarding? I cannot see those others over there. Arlo and...
Yeah, it was quick there.
Arlo and 2 other cards. Player got discarded.
6.
It's like I think there were foil card.
Play Doc Bookton.
Alright.
I'll play a Brain Eater.
Doc Bookton, Brain
When I'm
Eater,
ready, I'll draw 2 cards back up to 6.
Acid.
Oh, this is way worse than yesterday, player.
If a creature's destroyed while fighting it, I draw a card.
It's the triple sleeve. It's those outer
Oh, it
sleeves.
is the outer
The
sleeves.
outer sleeves doing it.
It's like the anti face detection from cameras makeup you can do.
It's okay, we can clearly detect Wookiee's face. That's all.
That's all.
Alright, Berserker Slam come down. Damage that Brain Eater.
Okay, not gonna take off an amber. Where is Sunny's amber? It looks like Sunny doesn't. Yeah, it makes sense. You just play 3 creatures altogether.
Cram fighting in.
Wonder Boar. Oh yeah. Cram. You want to call Dredge? Okay, go here. Good call.
Cram taking out the rest of.
You okay with the orientation of my deck?
Yeah, keeps extra health in your creatures, right?
You could have fought with Crim and then Berserker Slam.
There was no amber for some reason.
Okay. So, the early Logos, for the 3rd time in a row, is probably not what Sun exactly wants.
I think you're handcrafting, you know, especially with the lab work.
So the lab work pass, but like, makes it really hard to get the lab work.
It's true. It's true.
I'm going to
You know, there are other turns you want to take too.
Star Alliance.
Could be setting up the
Play Rogue Operation.
I'm willing to bet it's not.
Discarding 2 guys.
Rogue Op should be underneath those, or on top of those 2, not underneath.
I'll also say, knowing the set, both of them, if they would discard, doesn't matter.
Okay.
Not a huge deal.
Yeah, I mean, I always correct my opponents just so they can get it right in future games. You know.
Yeah. I guess there is a return to Rumble, so in the very long game, like, it could matter later.
There is a return roll. Do you want to just have Marcus?
Yeah.
Play Seance Scanner.
I'm like alone with y'all. That's what I wanted.
I'm gonna discard Thought Catcher. Play Chief Engineer Wells. Going to discard Essence Entangler. I'm going to upgrade our robot from my discard pile.
Yeah, just move it.
We have one where
Move it up to. Is it him?
Amber, it's me.
Oh, that was mine.
Should be on top of my discard pile.
Thank you so much. This is a very special game.
Think of it as my bladed birthday gift to you.
Action on top
Thank
of
you
the
so much. I thought you would get me.
No, there was a discard early on from Recklessness.
Anyway,
that they made
I got your name.
I did an early discard of Strange Adversity.
It is my favorite.
There we go.
Oh,
Yeah, there was no.
I have different favorite colors. Purple's one of them. Red's one of them. Green's one of
Just
them.
these first 3 cards are all discards from.
I'm red green colorblind.
Should I vocalize more? Will that help if I
I'm-
say louder what I'm doing?
There's so much
I'll
more
make sure to
to my
vocalize more
color.
what I'm doing.
Okay. Looks like a discard pip hit the Essence Entangler, and is now seeing if Ukla's seeing if they want the robots or the Essence Entangler. Yeah. Yeah, and he just pitched the Essence Entangler with that.
That's, to be fair, like, he did that a couple times against me, discarded it, brought it back.
We got captures. It's Trump.
Yeah, that's what got me. It was like a body, and then he discarded it, and then returned it with the walls, and replayed it, discarded it again.
I will return these 2 to your hand.
Record Cross Life Genji.
I mean, aside from wins.
3 balls.
I'll draw 2 and I'll pass the turn to you.
A wild wormhole hits a lights out. Very fortunate from this situation.
This is a lot more logos than I expected to see this early.
Play Essence Entangler. Or sorry, Near Future Lens.
Your future lens comes out. I think that's exhausted. Okay, there we go.
So how much do I think he is digging for? Sunday is digging for that.
Yes.
I'm going to count 2.
Go for it. Yep. Let's wait.
I imagine that's it. That could be one of those archive cards. That would make sense. I would lab work that as soon as I can.
That was one of the ones I could have.
1 damage.
the near future lens against me. I didn't have any art.
And very important with near future lens is keeping track of where the deck is and where the discard is, because they're both face up, which is unusual. So the discard is on the top left next to the artifacts, and right above that is sideways the discard pile, which is my favorite way of doing it too. Is you set the discard pile sideways, clearly distinct from the deck.
See, I just don't play near future lens, so I don't have to worry
Bring back
That's what bad.
because I don't.
Okay.
That's nice.
I'm gonna play
You can buy one from Italy for $300.
No.
That's crazy.
We have a power counter.
And then I'm going to swing with him and raging cheap insurance.
Oh yeah, fight from the Crim. If Crim just fought in, it doesn't get an after fight effect. There would be no enrage.
After fight or before fight?
After fight.
I will call Shadows. I'm gonna play bait and switch. I'm gonna steal one amber from you.
Why don't you
More amber
believe me? I know
this
every
once, I'm gonna steal
card.
an additional amber.
Anachronometer, by the way.
I'm gonna play routine job.
See,
I'm
I'm
gonna steal one.
so good at this.
Now I need to check Crim because I feel like Crim
Make
is
sure I don't have a second. Oh, actually, I do. I'm gonna take two. Sorry. I forgot I had the early one got tossed by the rack.
fine.
Oh, you almost
I'm gonna
swore.
ready
I did not.
charge
I
and
knew
six
exactly
amber.
what I was saying.
That's the turn. Top card needs to be real.
Oh, sorry.
And what did you draw? And what did you draw for your?
If the walls is prevented from fighting, we can call a judge.
Sorry, I'll lay out my draws and then.
Yeah. Y'all do.
So,
Alright.
6 amber for. Play both routine jobs.
I see this pile.
Use the routine job for.
Yeah, let's take a look there. Bait and switch, so steal 3. Yeah, it's a lot. Oh, so that was routine job 2. I think the first one was part of that recklessness mill, which isn't the worst. That's your
No,
steal
I
1
did-
routine
yeah, I
job.
was gonna say, like, somebody hits my first routine job off of recklessness.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna go.
That was actually, it looked like a pretty decent discard. Maybe cards that Sonny didn't want right away, especially stealing on turn 2.
Future
Yeah.
lands, VR Geist.
Hands playing your Geist.
I'm going to near future.
Looking at targets across the board before he decides. Smart. I don't know if we're at 10 there. Maybe we are. Looks like Sonny's giving me a count just to make sure that was legal. Yep.
Sound the horns.
Top and some horns for cards. It's gonna be goodbye. Ecto Charge gone. Grim Reaper.
There's the brick. Gotta reveal that card and exhaust brick.
Where's this on the horns? It needs to be on top here.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
And then top right.
Yep. Gotta reveal the next card. There we go.
Down to size. That down to size is really cool. Amber and two discards.
Okay, I thought you were gonna say something. That's really good with some. Emphasized.
Cannon coming out, stealing 1 off
Nice.
that card.
Rick Nasty.
Correct.
Thunderdell.
Underdown. Discard Thunder.
Body.
Body.
Then I'm going to.
That makes sense. Just discard the barehanded.
You return all of your archetypes.
Is there ever a case where you would lay barehanded?
It's not random order, right? For me.
Active player. I'm talking about active player.
But then they just draw the cards and play.
You can draw anyways.
If you have a way to disrupt their hand,
Draw the 6.
I'm into it.
Like, I don't think I would keep play barehanded.
But I know, but
Barehanded got played, put him into check.
Oh, wow.
Alright, pass to you.
Want to guess what cards get destroyed?
Okay.
I do too.
Well, the cannon, and the
Well,
lens,
yeah,
and
yeah.
the seance scanner.
And the down to size.
steal 1 amber.
Yeah, well, he drew a full 6 card hand. So 2 more cards I didn't get to see.
Already, I'll draw 2 cards and tap check at 7. Go ahead.
Alright, I am going to go.
It's an action. Yeah, it's so much nicer. I was guessing the little slivers
Near future lens. I steal 1.
yesterday. I got one of them correct. Just the sliver of the card on the head.
Seance.
Yeah.
Steal 1.
You watched that.
Discard.
Probably Oh yeah, it was under Cauldron. That's how it got slivered. We just slide him right under.
Those are exhausted as well.
Yes. And then I'm going to read with well.
Right up there still.
He's pointing out the enrage. I don't believe that should be enraged.
I'll play Clear Master Body, capturing 2.
Exhausted, captures 2.
And check.
Yes?
7.
Yeah.
Last 2. Draw.
Okay, less than 25 for outside.
6 of
So it looks about right.
Play interdimensional draft. The amber that you have excess. I'll play Spectral Tunneler.
whatever that.
When I'm ready, I'll draw 2 cards, checking at, or I have 5 amber.
Sunny has it.
Go ahead.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 to you.
Yep.
Leads me to believe
Heading with battle.
it's something that feel good. We also haven't seen library access.
Card. Okay. I am going
Taking a
to
quick
call
look.
House
That
Prowler.
artifact is a Spectral Tunneler, which is a draw card.
I'm going to
Potentially.
read. I'm on your future lens, shock herder. Ready and reap again. And then I'm going to pass. Draw 1. Pass to you.
That one was definitely correct.
Yeah.
Shadows. I'll play Poison Wave. I'll deal 2
Didn't-
damage to each creature.
Pink Fraud has no board wipe, so this Brobnar presence is going to pose a big threat. Fighting off the board. Oh, I'm sorry. The Poison Wave comes down. That's the closest to a board wipe that
I'm going to deal
Pink
2
Fraud
damage
has,
to your format's
unfortunately.
body, and if it's destroyed, I steal 1. So we're still
Some old Coda decks with no C, and then some old Coda decks with 3 gateways to this. And KeyForge is the red key. Fascinating. I support it. We're right on the cusp of Amber Skies, which means this is your time to forge the red key guilt-free.
from Reap of the Black Screen, you should have total.
You know, I don't know what it is. Ever since Red Baron has been printed, I always have just forced red key. No matter what set my opponent is playing, I just force red key.
I force the red key first as a statement. All it gets is elusive. You know that, right?
I know.
This is my. Sorry, this is my.
That's your deck.
Yeah, yes.
I forge the red key as a statement, but I'm not afraid of red baron. Okay, and I'm not sure that Sunday has any way of messing with that either.
EMP Blast.
You're 11.
That way you can get rid of that. You can't play it that turn.
That's
But
true.
That board is also a little intimidating.
I think Sunday's thinking about it, looking through the deck. Either library access or battlefield might be coming up now.
You have to, right? You only has less than 10 cards in his deck, I'd assume.
I think he got all that amber through playing some Shadows cards and yeah, gave him one. Well, he wouldn't have forged then. But yeah, also wiping off creatures that had captured amber, like a body.
I'm looking for cards. Sorry.
The closest thing to a board wipe in front. Orbital Bombardment can kind of do it sometimes. Off a battlefield sometimes. Yeah, Sunny's thinking. About 27 minutes in the round. About, close to halfway through.
Alright, I'm going to.
These games accelerate, right? Sunny's building up to a big combo that's going to accelerate your games.
Hostile Alliance.
And that well of memory.
Going to near future lens. Well of memory.
What do you think? So what house are we even?
Capture 1.
We don't even know what house we're in. I don't know that we get to hear them.
We don't
I
have
think
any
it's-
audio.
I think it's so it doesn't cross with the mic.
Where am I headphones?
Ooh, we need headsets. And then we can interface with the judges outside. Just like, boop. Mr. Marcus.
These 3 cards.
Damien Marcus. Alright. So, what was that? Podcatcher, Webster, answer.
I'm going to
Turn, bringing back everything, body, and walls.
Oh, must be in a Starline's turn.
Each perfect body, and
That's a fair point.
diversity capture, so.
I mean, you still grab Essence Entangler, it's an extra
That's what,
amber.
yeah, okay.
I'm going to.
You get to use something with Seance Scanner too.
As long as you're haunted, you can use an out-of-house creature. And it looks like that in range counter never matters.
Then I'm going to
Sunday hadn't developed a board past that.
strength from diversity for Amber. Each non-Starline's creature captures 1.
Well,
Sunday off check again.
Then I'm going to play
12 creatures when the minimum number of creatures you can have is 9. You must have 3
4
creatures per
discards.
house.
Just gotta check my discard.
3 creatures per house minimum. There's a Amber Infrastructure card now, and it's overlaid sideways.
I appreciate that.
There they go.
They're a little cheesy.
Maybe I should put Alder in for some.
Going to discard Holy Festival. And then I'm going to return.
Oh, Sundays uses the. Are these the GG official non
Badge of Unity. We'll place that.
nondescript tokens? Use them for any game. You just need one set of tokens for your whole life. Okay, Badge of Unity is going to let another creature reach. I can see what why the wall's grabbing that.
I'm going to put this.
Quadricorder from beyond.
Quartermaster.
Same card but fixed.
Discard pit. I'm going to discard energy vampirism. Key cost is +1 for
It
each
is the
house
same.
represented. He has House Starlight.
Okay, so Seance Scanner, and Magic. DIS, Unity,
I'm going to use
Repo,
Seance Scanner.
Scanner,
And I'm going to repo
Literally
them.
check
I'm going to ready. End my turn. Pass to you.
Isn't it nice when your opponent has players have Amber that's like
I'll let you shuffle
That's not invisible.
Yeah, just the one. Am I the only one with the
Understood. And I'm sorry, this deck.
Jack can attest. I was putting my face literally like nose to the screen. Counter Amber. And generally I was right. Mostly right.
Right. It's okay.
It's your fault.
It's true.
I did my
I need
best.
better Amber, so if somebody wants to.
Give me your rebound, Amber. We were talking about that. We don't have it.
We should, and I need to send a strongly worded message to somebody. Where my bag
Which specter are you? Like a Mender, Soul Tender? Are you, you're looking, are you Webster?
We're gonna have somebody get it.
8 power dinosaur, location specter.
Choose the paper.
Not even
You're kind of taunting me too
It is
as well.
paper.
No, we're just
No, I like it. Just win sealed, get your trophy, smash it. Smash
Shards
it.
of glass.
Shards of glass.
They got your draw, so I need to see.
You wanna capture my Amber? Go ahead, grab it.
Can I use my tokens?
That's on card currently? Okay.
Alright, lens revealing.
And I'll pull my archives.
Ecto, you're nowhere near.
I'm gonna play Battlefleet.
We just gotta reshuffle.
Battlefleet.
Alright, it's time.
March take that allies. I'll play Key Abduction. I'll draw 4 cards.
Key abduction in hand.
That makes me believe that he just drew a bunch of marches. If we are that far in, only revealing for
If you can wipe board with this orbital compartment, that's potentially gonna be a forged key off key abduction.
Key Abduction, buck click, March take that allies. Squawker, Squawker. I'll deal 2 damage 5 times over. So I'll deal.
because then you're just paying a bunch. Yeah.
4 damage. So 2
How many cards in hand?
These 2 used. I will deal
Well, that's how many cards in hand. So potentially it could be,
4 damage
you know,
here.
forging for 6
Yeah.
plus the amber.
Like I was gonna say, like you're paying like 8, right?
No. Well, if you count the amber on it, so you're paying 7, 1 extra. I'll take
No,
it.
I'm counting the amber on it. We're paying like 8 plus. In the questionable range.
Depends on the tempo.
Yeah. Taking out 2 creatures with that.
I think Sunday is counting up, figuring out if the key abduction's coming off. Alright, he's gonna forge, I'm very sure of that. Let's see how much it costs.
I have 9 cards in my hand, so I'll forge it regular cost. Okay, so I'll forge it 6. Actually, no, I don't.
Okay, that's a forge cost basically.
I forge at 8 because you have the penny.
Penny quarter, yes.
Sorry. I will play. Make a mouth. Play Squawker. I'll ready the upload.
8 or 9 total.
I'll read.
8's not so bad, I take 8.
I'll ready the upload. I'll make a mouth.
It just ready, it's not Mars first. Fights. Yeah, he's taking the tempo, trying to get that second key before applicating.
So I have Quixo, Dodger, Quixo, reverse time, the library access. I'm going to purge these 3 and I'll be free.
Creatures only. I think you have to. It's purge each creature from your hand, so you would be required to do that string.
I will ready. I'm going to draw 4.
Otherwise you could miss.
And I have a check at 10.
Alright, so reducing the first time. At this point, Sunday is so optimistic that first time up too much.
Forge key, yeah.
So you flip one more time.
Play a couple cards, reverse time, get a few extra. First time, very powerful card. Well, in the context of GR and in the context of library access. Healing 2.
Discard pop, please.
Ecto check. Anachronometer. Can you pronounce it?
You know one thing that I learned?
What's that?
You remember the whole shipping fiasco?
We figured out what the reference card was in reminder. Okay, what card references?
Quartermaster.
What is it?
If you look at Quartermaster body,
Your future lands be our
on the
guys.
bottom is like
Remember?
yay, and then some numbers. Those numbers are dates that Luke claims that the J stands for Jeremy.
That's just Luke. Also commemorates your win. Well, I guess that's day 1.
No, it is the date range. It's like 7 to 7, 9.
Wow, so the Quartermaster body also a reference to Devin. Looks like Biergeist is playing out an Urchin for a steal.
And then I'm going to play.
With 2 pips.
Yeah, I was gonna say gain 2 Amber Steel.
I like it. That's a ghostly hand. And a creature.
And
Yeah.
Luca's deck doing a lot more this game than it did against
Seance Scanner.
like
Just confirmed.
rushing faster.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Just a lot more
Seance
value.
Scanner to Rico Shocker. Check at 1, 2,
Josh said this is a perfect 8 for playing in.
There are 8 undefeateds ready.
Okay, so we're gonna get 4 off this playing in.
How many are left? So maybe a top 8, but
Past you.
2 cards, Crim for Crim, checking.
Well, there will have to be a 5th round.
Checking at 8, Sunday getting speed.
So the loser of this match will get a shot in. And one person will be in.
He's got a dig, right? He can't stop, which so he's looking at his deck list. Yeah, looks to me like he's not able
I
to.
believe I said I'd check at 9, but
What do you got out for library
I was
access?
gonna say, so you have 2 options.
to make sure
You have Battlefield in hand.
don't worry about that if it's going to be drawn.
Other Battlefield Or
I'm trying to remember if I checked it in or not.
You checked it in.
library access to
It's supposed to be 9. I thought it was 9, but I can't.
I don't know. He just drew 4 cards after a big Mars turn.
Right, but again, those were we haven't seen any other Mars cards before, so we should still have a lot more. So, fortunately, he battle fleets.
Rubber Jammer and Piglet, so I'll draw 2. So I'm going to draw this card, and then I have to reshuffle my last.
He has to top deck.
Even then, it's going to be a hard find for an answer. Well, so what's the app?
I think Logos.
Logos and then Wild Wormhole, Key Abduction.
Oh, shit, yeah. Okay, I'll just give a couple more real quick.
Which isn't great, but at least I do have a couple options, right? Steal.
I draw did 1 and I draw 2. I can see that.
I don't know if draw 2 is going to get it. But he plays it out. You know, I don't think Sunday thought there was the out there with library access. Talking through those last plays.
I didn't even draw. I was held in archives for like.
Yeah, I mean, just not being able to deal with that board was like huge killer.
It was like 4 turns.
Yeah, I never saw. I only saw Logos.
You're in the top 8. Sunday gets a play in. I played on them online.
Yeah, sir.
I don't know who that is.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and I think that might be a store name deck. Grounding Company sounds like a.
I know it is a store. It's a reference to
Luck and tap 8. Good game. It's the worst. It's the worst. Decks love to do that, man. I'm so sorry.
It looks like we'll probably be closing up stream. Let's transfer over to us. We just get a beautiful look at us. You want to see me?
yeah, probably. They still saw you. I mean, now we're bigger.
Yeah,
We were tiny.
bigger.
No box.
Closer to life size.
Yes.
I'm actually huge in life size.
You know what I just realized? Cardboard Sheep is not here.
Oh, was that my job?
I don't know. Sheep is not here now. It's the first vault tour. I didn't even think about it.
Sydney! Don't kill me, Sydney! I swear! Somebody should have reminded me. My memory is so bad. You guys know this.
Anyways, I think that'll be it for round 4.
Yeah, we got another play in at least.
We will be back here with round 5 with some X and 1s here shortly.
Put up a timer to come back around. Let's call it 23 minutes.
Yeah, let's. So peace out. See you guys in a bit.
Pull this up. Yeah. Hey y'all, I am live again. Gonna have Devin back in a sec. Just wanted to say announcements have finished up and the top 4 is all settled. And we're gonna start the plan soon, and then we're gonna get top cut of and finals of sealed in tonight. So that's gonna be up to 4 games. Just want to make sure we get all set up for top table. Pairing should be up momentarily. Don't tell Devin.
You have the worst timing on this.
We are live.
Great. Okay. Did get confirmation, so we got our top 4 in.
Yes. Do you have the numbers? Or who?
Ookla, that we saw.
Who we saw.
Nope.
Nobody 72.
Yes.
Cat Merrill back
Cat
in
Merrill.
again. Cat Merrill's playing
And
Bandola.
then it was a name that I did not recognize.
Name that you did not recognize.
Yes.
We'll get information on that later.
There
Check the
are
Discords.
15 people left that are X and 1s, which means we will have
2
2
rounds.
more rounds into a clean top 8.
And then sealed
And then
top
sealed,
4
and
and
then-
finals.
Yep.
It's gonna be a long day for Cat Merrill.
Well,
And you.
she's done.
Cat Merrill's in sealed.
Right, but they're done for Archon.
That's true. Yeah.
So,
We gotta
a little bit of a break.
keep in shape for the next up to
Plus
2 hours.
possibly dinner break.
Yeah, maybe 3 hours. So
Good,
that can be
'cause, yeah.
tough.
I can use some food.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long day for you.
Yeah. Fun fact: I might be the first person in the middle of top 8 to change their sealed pods.
Really, the first.
I don't think anyone's done it in top 8.
Yeah, a lot of people seem to think that like, oh, you can do that. You'll probably have to have all your pods deck checked.
Oh yeah, no, I already talked to Marcus about it. I have the pod that I'm considering sleeved, ready to go.
We're gonna get into round 5. This is play-in for X1s. We're paired, so we're gonna go to the
Let's
top
look at
table.
people and decks.
Devin is on it.
For Archon folks, this is your
All right, 2 more rounds coming up. We'll see who sits down, and we'll get them all set up on stream for you. Oh yeah, and I got the timer ready. 45. Okay, action at the top table. All right, it looks like we're gonna see Drazcor at the bottom there. Top.
Alright, Fabulousing in seat 1.
Fabulous. Okay.
Drazcor in seat 2.
Who started this fabulosing thing? It's fabulousing. Like the fabulous.
Literally.
It's they've gotten to the fabulousing's hedge. Dylan's been psyoped. Fabulousing's deck is something Mordecai.
Yeah, I have the too. Alright, this is Drazcor's. Aria, Pylon, Genius.
Capital Genius. Pylon.
And 4 in here somewhere. Pretty good.
Is this how you spell genius?
Seems like a genius way to spell genius.
That would be me. Makes sense.
And apparently swarming Mordecai.
2 GR decks with pretty insane Geistoids.
Geistoid, Unfathomable, Untamed. Geistoid, Brobnar, and Mars.
That's gonna be Drazcor's deck. Geistoid, Unfathomable.
Geistoid, Mars.
Brobnar. Geistoid, Mars. Brobnar on the bottom. Unfathomable, Untamed Geistoid up top.
You know what we're missing? Wookiee sleeves.
Oh, in this match?
Yeah. No Wookiee.
Can you go provide some?
I can. I'm just going to leave it on the card. It's a token creature.
It'll probably...
Because Wookiee is just a token.
You're canceled. I'm canceling you. Everyone get him. Get him. I hate this guy. Can you believe this guy got Stampede to work yesterday?
Almost twice. I almost got it to work in a different game.
Oh, okay.
For the exact same, like it was under...
Insane.
Under Cauldron.
Done the impossible.
I'm going to hide this tape from you. I'm just going to get, like, taped. And I'm not okay with it.
Okay, well now you're going to get zip tied.
Okay. No comments.
Hey.
Okay. We got the timer.
Yep. Hit start whenever time starts. Oh, there's a button.
What did you do?
I locked the screen. That's hilarious.
Nice.
It said to press F9.
Yeah, but you have to hit FN, F9.
It just said F9.
Yes. Josh.
Well, the timer's going to be a little bit off. We're still here. I didn't hit the wrong button. No. It just didn't do what it said it was going to do. It's normal stuff. This just happens to everyone.
Thanks, Josh, for fixing a fatal error.
We are live, aren't we?
Yeah, we are live.
Yeah. Okay.
Thanks, Josh. Hashtag broken stream.
Ghost Galaxy to the rescue again.
Right? GG
Thank you
fixed
so
all
much.
the problems.
GG fixed it all. We actually couldn't go on live because the screen was locked. Looks like we got a mulligan in. I started the timer at 44, which should be about right.
We have this on us and not on them.
Yeah.
Full screen.
Beautiful. Okay, up top, fabulous save. I'm thinking a first player on Drazcor. Looks like 7 cards. You think Drazcor wants to go first? And I think I'd rather have that than having Fabulous and go first. With a lens and a Island of Misfit Toys to mess around with.
Is there a lens in that deck?
Yeah. Oh, you didn't have to play against it?
No, I have to play this. This is Fabulosing is the one who knocked me out.
Oh yeah, you didn't have to play against the line.
No, it was Island of Misfit Toys turn 1.
And then just the Geist won the game? That's hilarious. Get right.
So much fun.
Did you get to do it?
Already.
I had a key.
Start with Geistoid.
You did Sean first.
Alright.
Nice. That's how you do it. Just do that 3 times.
Where's my turn 3? Deck empty. Quick restoration.
Okay, planning the first turn.
Discarded a Berserker's Slam. Not a problem.
Can you like stand over the table and just block all the light? Like, I could like do one of these.
I'll play Tendrils for the hit.
Or just throw a blanket, like a big curtain over
Open the
it.
seal.
Let's just throw a blanket for
Capture
the
pit. And then discard pit, discard a touchstone.
Well, we'll have to ask
Pass the
Marcus to
turn and
move.
draw 5.
Alright, Adultfish coming down.
Capture.
Capture, there we go. Jasper.
Rascor's fancy metal amber.
It's not invisible.
It just looks like a sun.
Clean this one. Lost some steer.
And the horror always has poison, right? It gains skirmish elusive once you're haunted. Looks like 4 cards in your discard now.
You know what? I kept forgetting this. Came back wrong against these guys.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Well, remember that for 9.
They're not going to change it.
Depends on your opponent.
Came back wrong.
And minus 2.
And see the -2 power. I remember.
Target yourself.
Was blue.
1, 2,
Self.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Seeing the invigorating shower, I think, is unfortunate. I mean, if you're milling out your deck, you know, invigorating shower throws out a boost.
Yeah, none of them. It was like log lines.
In here somewhere.
Or is this just gonna be you complaining?
I'm not complaining.
Sure.
I'm just stating the facts of what happened.
Let the people decide. The people will decide if you're complaining or not.
Take back the invigorating shower.
Let's try to. Let's see.
Island.
Oh, well, that makes sense. In a boo, maybe? Well, you don't want the boo the same turn, right?
Jump restoration.
Respiration.
Like, he's the start.
Next turn, I can imagine, like, Dunk Restoration in here somewhere. Dunk Restoration, yeah.
Archive in here
Oh
somewhere.
gosh. Yeah, just playing this Geistroid and not drawing so that you can start using elements and toys right away. And not mill out your deck and have to reshuffle.
Now here's my take. Most people don't say.
Last turn?
Last one. They here guys with their shit.
You're saying...
My 2 losses were 2 people.
Are you
So
saying...
that is my crypto.
It's like a sinkhole and it like captures all the embers? I've seen it before too, actually. Somebody did that into Sandworm. I was like, oh gosh, I just played 1 card.
4 chests coming down.
We got a Cacophonous Riot right now. Figuring out the targets, probably going to be that Headhunter. Grabbing the Blunderbore with it. Amber also underplayed. It's like 3 down there. I'm known for getting the counts right here.
Archive Spears.
Okay, switching to 4 Amber. There.
There. As you can see.
Just got little drop shots.
I will
Joker also giving Fab a shout out on tonight. Got some fans for Fabulousing. Let's hear it for Drascore.
So
What the heck,
There's no
Wookie?
love. There's no love.
What about Wookie? What was Sydney?
I can't be.
Oh, we're not. I mean, we can make an assessment. And I assessed that that Island of Mystery Toys is real.
Yeah.
I don't believe Fabulousing has a when's it that artifact control for transport.
Play VR guys.
In the Discord.
Cat Merrill. No, page 72. Check the Discord. I don't know.
Jump restoration.
I'm not
Alright, we got a comment to it if I was going to follow the instructions. But, that's so good.
Discarding
Drunk Restoration, discard. Box
those.
We're cleaned in that deck too. Like,
It's a good deck. Okay, so
here comes the lands on it.
no spontaneous awakenings, no barehanded, no glimmer spore. Looks like no artifact control for Drascore. Oh, I looked up this deck. That makes sense too.
So in here somewhere taking some stuff.
Ale. Winds of Death. That's the first.
I imagine, which is also gonna grab that in here somewhere off the Mehmet.
Destroy trigger. Will archive in here somewhere.
I believe those cards are archived first, although archive order is not real. Not real. Archive is a disorder file. You may order it however you like.
I don't think you have anything with discard.
Disordered pile is also.
Well, you do for actions. That's fine. So these are archived. This is destroyed. This goes on top.
All over your Discord.
And all of his two creatures being archived.
Play Mehmet. Damage
Passport? I don't think
itself.
so.
Winds
So,
of Death.
Mehmet damage.
Discard pip resolved. Then it goes to discard, I believe.
It doesn't get the play
Yeah,
effect.
it does not play back.
So it doesn't archive two.
Archive too? Yeah, they are.
Check with fetch.
When Mehmet damages itself with this pip, that will obviously trigger the destroy.
Oh, they might be resolving the destroy effect. Or that might be actually a judge question
Discard
just
pips
now.
Mehmet.
I think Marcus may be at the table. Oh, they got a hit.
That is a good question. Marcus!
That sounds like a Josh call into a Marcus. Classic dominance.
I do not know.
So I've played Mehmet, this Mehmet on an empty board. I've damage pipped itself.
Well, the
Damage pipped it, we've already resolved the archive effect. Now the
it
question
will
is,
get
does this
archived
go to the
regardless.
discard pile
The Mehmet,
immediately, or
if
do
we
I do these
No,
discards?
because Mehmet has to you.
Yes.
If you don't get the play effect, then you have to trigger discard.
Not off the play, just off the discard.
yeah, so the second card discard.
Discard pips, and then after that it goes to the discard.
No, it technically actually goes to the discard pile at the end of the
At the end of the day.
but pips, once they have
Everyone,
started resolving, always resolve.
do a poll in the chat. Is it a fun noise?
You can get rid of it, they always resolve.
So the
were
order of the
saying?
discard pile is going
Anyways,
to be
discard
on top
pips.
of it, the two discard pips.
Yes.
Okay.
That will be the order that it will be in. Because it will kill itself, it will resolve the destroyed effects, it will archive
Okay.
whatever the thing
Don't
was
resolve
that you
the other
did,
discard pip?
then the two discard pips happen.
How do you not discard?
Because the destruction completes at the end of the pip being resolved. Okay? Does that make
So
sense?
it's in the discard pile, two discard pips.
The destruction of the card would have done.
The pen seed and open the seal. I will pass the turn, check it.
That's it.
It triggers the destroyed ability, then you resolve the discard.
Oh,
The card is no longer in play.
you
so-
discard.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
So it
activate
actually
pips in
hits-
order.
Yeah,
so it's wins of
hits.
death.
It hits the. Yeah.
And I believe pips are in alphabetical order, so it's kind of just how it works out when you have to resolve. Amber, damage, damage capture, damage, discard. damage. That's the order they always show up in.
Oh, I like the term slot.
Well, it occurs before draw. Actually, no, draw occurs first. Draw occurs first.
I have a deck that does draw. I don't know what the order is.
It was alphabetical. Maybe it is called the sloppy bit internally. Or maybe it's called a put into your discard pile.
Maybe somebody's dead. Alright, Winds of Death. He gets his own stuff back.
Okay, that is a pile.
Does this deck have KeyForge?
Right. But it does have Dr. Xylo, Rebel, and Rebel. Potentially set up a rule of 6.
So, that means turn off 6, 4 Amber.
That's card 5 Amber for first key.
So they archived the 2 or no?
No. Junk Restoration in here somewhere.
So I don't think you guys joined yet this turn.
I mean, how many cards are in deck? I don't think it's many.
Take the archives.
I think you just take the end. I don't think Arya has much for Amber control.
There's a covetous helmet comes out. We're in on battle. Gain a neighbor. That is like buffed up. Gain a neighbor, draw a card, discard 2.
It's not discard, it's put into your discard pile. Dude, we know that because of the alphabetation.
Let this card go from here.
It could be any number. That's a good guess.
Capturing one, receive it. Open sealed decks are so much fun.
You get to do so much.
Like, every card is just
Play with Colia with 2 discard pips.
one of my favorite decks that I've beginning of open sealed.
Discard more move.
Backing on mana. Forgot what it is. It's great for like adaptive because you can just play Tachyon, use Tachyon Manifold and like figure out your guardian to bring it back, play it. Because drawing cards is a thing.
Crushing deep.
It was fun. You could take like 3 turns. It wasn't good.
I think you said you could potentially take infinite turns.
No, I did not say infinite. I think the number is 4 or 5.
And that was what I heard. Or I think somebody said infinite.
Somebody said infinite. I did not say infinite.
And I was like, show me the line. Show me the line.
You made me argue in 5th.
That's fair. But we decided it was unlikely.
It was, it's all extremely unlikely. Which is why it's a great adaptive deck.
I will pass the turn, check heads.
Seriously.
I draw nothing.
It's not dead to
Big
or Deus.
Also, you can just fight Deus Elis or Ultra Gravitron. Back in my day, that was not possible.
Back in my day, that would be 2 cards right there, not just
like,
one.
That would be like 4 cards for me. Okay, Fabulous thing establishing a 5 creature board, getting to check. That's a lot of value.
And taking fast, which I think is the biggest thing.
Drastic Core was not on key. Or Amber captured one of them. But, yeah, that would have been
Still a big thing.
Yeah, it feels like you're reset to 0, right? I mean, that's a big archives. Something can come out. How many Brick Nasties are there?
Just one brick to the Fiery Dark. Fiery Dark.
There is a Fiery Dark, Brick Nasty with 2 Shock Herders and a Cacophonous Ride, although I don't think that's ready yet.
Red is gone. It's pretty big war chest. War chest from fight only.
Creatures destroyed during fights.
Which, like, it still could be big, right? Like, you have the Fiery Dark, you can get rid of it. You don't mind fighting the rest at that point.
Yeah, there is no splash damage in this pod. That's not going to affect the war chest. The war chest, I feel like, got a lot better with this set.
first one.
No, I think it's a reprint from it. Photo. Yeah.
Is that what tokens?
We're with
So we're on Mars. Got the Brain Dart.
all effects from 6s.
Let's go with the scoop up in hand. What do you eat here? Do you get the eat the
That makes sense. I like those.
Sure.
I think there wasn't
you
the
discard
poison.
the shrink ray tag.
That, or you throw the poison in with the. I think he is haunted, so that's going to be a skirmish, 2 splash damage.
Is he? Here, yeah. Capture one takes fabulous off the chest.
Has splash attack 2, poison, fight, here. Let's kill this thing.
Oh, okay. And it's going to use your idea. Oh, that's incorrect.
Reverse that order. Yeah.
That's
You want to call touch? Poisonous says damage dealt by this creature's power are destroyed.
Grammar chamber. Retro. Check it 9.
Poison splash does not transfer. Poison.
But yeah, it looks like no haunts there.
Kill things with splash damage.
Does not.
Does not.
Very important rule. If you look at Massus Asp way back in Coda, it gives you the full text of,
Okay, well then let's
I believe Adultfish was in the middle, Fame was right.
This is how they work.
Oh, Fabulous Thing allowing Grassport to take back the fight. Yeah, that's generous. Wycolius should still be on the other side. The order was Wycolia, Adultfish,
Your
and
discard pile, by the way. You're at 9, Ember.
That's right.
don't imagine. I mean, there's a Berserker Slam. That matters.
Okay. I am going to call Ghost Story. Play Junk Restoration. Discard Pit. Discarding Box Spitter to steal 1. Discarding 3 for Junk
Discard Pip
Restoration.
hits a Bog Spitter
1,
power.
2, 3. I will pick up Blue. Discard.
I mean, how many cards are left in deck? If there's not many,
Play Blue. Targeting myself.
I think you blew your opponent and use the jumper.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
6? I don't know, I think you have 2 jump respirations. You can just grab them both. And
Just play the wall.
Play Blue. Targeting myself.
Because they just want to play the pips first. Right? They
True.
don't want to give their opponent cards that they sort of. I think this turn will be pretty tough.
God, he doesn't have a lot of amber controls. These grabber jammers presenting a lot of the amber control, but if there's Winds of Death, yes.
Archiving Lost in the Woods.
Oh yeah, those creatures would still have 2 damage as well. They're being destroyed.
Wins is good.
Yeah, it won't matter. Archiving Untamed. Play my nature in there. But also.
Thank you. I'll be our
Yep,
guys.
that's the way to finish it. You have to take this key off. So Anna Spooky has an amber. Feel good.
Or turn 5. But
And there's another. That's good.
yeah, I mean that's actually a better Ectoturn. You only need 10 in discard. Instead of 20.
Play Guardian
Forge for 5. Ectoturn has an amber.
Crack Island.
Okay. Looks like neither. Oh, hit the Guardian Hydra. So, wanted to play the BR Geist for Amber. Okay with not archiving the Guardian Hydra. And here. that Winds of Death is going to not allow any of those Geistoid creatures to return.
Oh, just you wait. That damage pip on the bat.
Oh, it didn't play the Winds of Death yet. We're saving the Winds of Death for after.
They discard pip.
Yeah, creatures are still on the board.
Discarding Witch of the Spore. I'll do all 3 here.
3. No mills off the Junk Restoration due to no deck.
Winds of Death. Yep. I'm having these 6. I don't care about your order.
Look like mostly untamed.
This.
Is there a Haunting Wish too?
After.
Oh, Mordecai doesn't have a plan.
Like the other guys.
I'm losing. I forgot that because it was the all guys.
Play Terminator.
Bit earlier.
Yeah, play faster.
I will put.
Imagine we'll see a Think from the Deep or Rattlefish coming out. Or Think from the Deep.
Sure.
Oh. Oh, there's another Junk Restoration. Yeah, maybe just
Archive Boo. Archive 10, so that should be the minutes for Hypothesis. Let's go in this on top of the other guys.
and with the spooky charge set up, all those untamed creatures could potentially just be discarded. That might be actually the plan for all the untamed disadvantages. Oh, it's the other movement. That's the spooky charge. I think there might be 10 other untamed cards in the archives, which means you can simply discard all of them and get haunted from the spooky charge, even if you reshuffle them.
On itself. Now we'll play Veil of Ectoplasm for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
This looks like a reshuffle.
2 on the mat. 2 here, 1 here. I will pass with 6, 12, 19 Amber. I will shuffle and draw 4.
You can see it says nothing for the spooky charge next turn.
So I said I would explain why I'm not playing Aquadus, but I think that game kind of.
That was good. Yeah. Myself. I mean, you would
Yeah, that looks like about how many.
Yeah.
I don't know, but
Not like the best all day, but one
But incredible bird. But
I've done this before where
especially if you have a bunch of actions with Amber Ghost and your extra potentially use it to play out your opponent's creatures for value, and then destroy them with Winds of Death.
and I've done this before where
You could like Winds of Death,
my Mars
destroy their like Dysania, and then the Archives to purge their
Exactly.
to discard their archives.
Yeah, what you saw was the slightly faster version of what this deck does. It usually does that maybe 1 turn slower. All the discard pips mean if I don't mulligan to my boos, I just discard until I find them.
Well,
it was a good run.
Exactly, that is what makes it the time so free. Because you saw I could sit on island for like 4 turns until I wanted it.
That's gonna be fast this weekend. We're gonna see one more round.
Where I just have to auto discard island against like spontaneous awakening. It's
How
not
the X and
fun,
ones
but
go?
it very much can still be won. But any match where I show up and there's no hard R,
I know how to use this, I promise.
Okay, so we got 18 minutes left. I'm gonna say we'll be back in 25.
Yeah, sounds about right.
What's the time? 4:42. 25 is going to be 507. Okay. Maybe we get to talk to somebody. 25 minutes is a good amount of time if someone wants
You
to
want to bring
interview.
somebody in? I might go grab dinner. I haven't eaten since this morning.
Yeah, you should grab dinner.
I was gonna say I need to play a sealed game here soon.
Yeah. You get yourself right. You get yourself
I love
ready.
this thing. It's great.
Don't
Little drawer
stop
with a handle.
hitting it. I'm gonna tape it.
It's fine.
I'm gonna tape it. You go get yourself set up for sealed. If you like, I can cover the last round. But either way, I'm gonna see if we can get somebody in here. Maybe one of the top 4 who is settled for tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right. We will
See
see
you
you
guys
back
in a bit.
soon. We will be back. Here with Fabulous Inc. Fabulous Inc. This is another top 8 for you. Last time you were a top 8 vaulter, was that?
Well, I'm not in top 8 yet. I have one more round.
Oh, wow.
I'm gonna pretend you want to talk to me anyway.
I guess.
Well,
How's
yes.
Keymander going?
Keymander's going great.
This is our fan format. It's a lot of fun. People are enjoying it out here.
Yeah.
How's the tournament go? You're now X1?
I am now X1. I'm 4-1. This was my second feature match with Draxor in the past month or so. We played our actual win-in in at Rochester and Sealed. You can find that on YouTube. I lose that one, so it's not as fun. But
no, that sounds fun.
yeah, the tournament's honestly been going really well. I lost round 1 to not drawing Geistoid cards. I'm playing a deck that really needs its Geistoid.
Oh right, you were 0-1.
I was 0-1 to start out.
What a comeback if you make it to top 8.
I will be really excited. I've never done the 0-1 to top 8 dream. Yeah, it's been honestly really smooth. That last game was very intense, as I'm sure a lot of people saw, but I did what my deck wanted to do. I drew Island early. I drew Booze and Archiving early, and from there I just made too much Amber for Draxter to do anything about it. I had like 22 Amber on the final turn, I think, when he conceded.
You must have gained like 20.
Yeah.
Like 20.
Yeah. The pips are really well placed in that Geistoid. You have the double Amber, BR Geist, the Booze that you just play over and over without discarding anything.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah. You have like little Mamet loops that you can archive, like I think a pile of 4 cards of your choice every turn. So you just take the same like 5 pip Geistoid cards and just keep generating Amber. When you need to, you go into Untamed for your key cheat, or you go into your Unfathomable for a board clear.
And, it's a good deck. It was a recent discovery for you, right?
Yes, I opened this deck maybe a month and a half, 2 months ago. It was in a sealed reversal tournament, which is maybe not where you want to open your future Archon deck. It was an interesting experience. We didn't really recognize at first, looking at the Archon card in that event, like how to play the deck best. My first 3 reversal opponents kind of just played it like a normal KeyForge deck. You know, play a couple creatures. Eventually, you'll maybe play Winds of Death. And as I was looking at it at the end of the event, I was like, wait a minute, these discard pips are really well placed in all the other houses. I wonder what happens if I just turbo my way to Island as like the only plan. And it turns out that does really well.
Turns out it does really well. Gosh. Yeah. That deck can be really scary. I don't think Draxor's deck had a lot of tools to deal with big Amber control.
Yes.
Or doesn't have a lot of big Amber control.
Yeah, no big Amber control and no R, which is really important, because what I did that game is I'm used to playing R and having to playing Island, and having to immediately crack it for value. Like the round before this, I had to be really careful around Spontaneous Awakening and making sure I wasn't even haunted until it. And even then, he had like a Booze, so he could have haunted me anyway, and I left a couple turns where that was in the air. In a match like this, I can set up for absolute full value. You know, I didn't actually need the Island until like 3 or 4 turns later. So yes, I could have gained like 10 Amber on it the turn I played it afterwards, but I saved it for 4 turns. I get 20 Amber instead, and that's just a little better.
Yeah. Flaming and Hobo and I were talking about actually those Memets and how one of them has a damage pip and 2 discard pips. No shame to having to ask the judge how that works.
Yes.
Actually really cool that it had. So enhancements are resolved in order every time, and they are populated in alphabetical order, including the last pip in the order, which is the put it in your discard pile.
They're not alphabetical though, because draw is always before discard.
Oh yeah, it's draw and then put it in your discard pile.
Is that what it's called?
Probably.
Okay.
Sure. So yeah, it's amber, capture, damage, draw, put it in your discard pile.
Sloppy pip, as some like to call it.
Potentially, we don't know. We're not sure. I'm betting on put it in your discard pile.
Okay.
Anyway, so you've got these pips. You always resolve them in order, which means that when you play this Mehmet, it is going to deal damage to a creature. If you choose itself, it is going to activate its destroyed effect, and it is going to be destroyed before it gets to the play phase, which means you're just going to archive the top. And then the discard pips are going to discard the next two on top of, or just under the Mehmet. Really interesting, if you have a Mehmet with a discard pip, just the discard pip, you throw the card in the discard, and then you use the play effect.
Yep.
Archive that card.
No
So
matter
it's-
how much I play this deck, I have never quite gotten used to sequencing the Mehmets perfectly. It always makes me pause for like 2 or 3 minutes to make sure the discard pips are lining up right, because you're not actually archiving the top of your deck. You're effectively archiving from hand. But one of the Mehmets but one of the Mehmets can damage pip the other Mehmet, and there's just a lot of different ways you can do it.
There's a lot of ways you can do it, and that's one of those things that really helps with paper reps is like actually seeing the cards move.
Yes.
Right? TCO helps with actually just functioning it how the rules say. But once you get used to that, you gotta get to use that how the cards
I
move.
only played this deck maybe 10, 12 times in paper, but I also
Including
did...
reversal?
Including the reversal games, maybe like 15.
Okay.
But in addition to those, I did a lot of just like sequencing, like practicing the combos,
Nice.
just like goldfishing, which isn't helpful for every KeyForge deck, but a deck like this that's really trying to completely ignore the opponent, it helps a lot. And again, making sure I know how to resolve those Geistoid turns, both legally and not going to time, I think comes from doing that. And you saw on that match, I was pretty deliberate, like waiting like 30 seconds between every action, just because I really want to make sure I'm not either literally messing up by like putting stuff in the wrong order, or messing up by like forgetting some pips in like optimal play.
Yeah. There's a lot that goes on. It looks like you had a lot of time left over to like take your time with those.
I'm very proud. I've never gone to time in any KeyForge round, in any tournament. Yeah.
Any even casual?
No. Casual, I play even faster.
That's an incredible achievement.
I think I say a lot of things are my greatest achievement, but that might be the actual greatest achievement.
It's the most fascinating. It's the most impressive one. I don't know if it's the greatest. It is the most impressive one to me. One more thing. So there was a little time delay when we were resolving. When we were resolving a creature that had poisonous, which was
It was the little skirmisher, nameless
heart
Nameless
in
heart.
Mars
Yeah.
has poisonous always and then skirmish elusive while you're haunted.
Yeah.
And was granted splash attack by the Flotsam Spewer.
Yes.
Now, if you look all the way back to Coda and Massasasp, it gives you the referential text for the exact rules of poisonous. And Massasasp says in parentheses, damage dealt by this creature's power in a fight destroys the enemy creature, or destroys that the creature it deals damage to. Which means that a splash attack is not dealt damage by the power, but by the effect that gives splash attack, and doesn't trigger poison. So this is not a blame of either player. It's a really weird ruling. You have to go deep into the rules.
I will take my L here and admit I had learned this ruling once upon a time back in because my name deck from Winds of Exchange had Grumpus token with Toxicuda Venom.
Yeah.
So in my also defense, it's been probably close to a year since I've played that deck. And I think just the nerves of the tournament made me forget momentarily, and I guess same for both of us, but luckily it was caught very quickly. And
oh yeah, absolutely no judgment.
Yeah.
It's a very weird ruling.
I try to minimize play mistakes on the table. I'm sure most people do.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a very obscure ruling and something that like feels like it makes sense. There's like this would be really cool if it worked.
There's a couple weird things that do work with splash attack. I don't always expect to, and like vice versa. Like it counts as being destroyed in a fight with something like War Chest.
Yeah.
Which like feels like it should be the same way as poison, but they're.
But poison says
the way they're actually written, it makes sense, but you do have to like really look at the cards.
When you think about them, it kind of sounds about right. Hey, Linus Sue, what's up?
And thank you everyone in the chat who I see was supporting me during the match.
Yeah, you got lots of support. Yeah, it's really interesting. I've seen players also wonder if a damage pip on a creature will destroy another creature because of the poisonous on that.
I haven't heard that one before.
Yeah.
Again, I could see an argument for that.
I think if you were thinking about, I think in Magic the Gathering.
In Magic, if you have
damage,
Death Touch, any source of damage does it.
Any source of damage coming from that creature.
Having been a Magic player for like 12 years, I'm still unlearning stuff in this game sometimes.
Yeah, I'm sure if there were like an enchantment that says like creatures that your creatures that enter the battlefield deal 1 damage to something.
Yeah, and if you play a Death Toucher, it'll kill some. Yeah.
And I see where a lot of people come in that from. It's this like natural wording kind of situation.
Indeed.
Without all that referential text. How'd you do in Sealed?
I went 1 and 2.
Oh.
It's all right. I had an interesting deck. I seem to be very good at opening strong pods that don't have obvious cohesion. This has been my struggle the past couple events. I had a double target Key Abduction pod, which is obviously one of the things you're looking for. With a couple other things like Mars first, like Archive and Extra Target and stuff. I had a double Winds of Death pod. So, we're cooking there. There's good stuff going on. And I, to this day, having thought about the past like 24 hours, I've not really settled on what I think the correct third pod was. I ended up running a Brobnar just because it had enough bodies for Winds of Death and Key Abduction to get value, and it had like some emergency creature control. It had an emergency Memorialize the Fallen, which actually is the card that won me the one round I did. So I think arguable it was the right decision, but despite having the Dream 2-card combo, it just did not work out.
You're still thinking so much about this.
Excuse me for trying to learn
Answer my
from
question.
my card mistakes.
And answer my question.
I will definitely be asking anyone who's willing to look at my pods over the next week what they think of my build.
I think that's a really good way to learn.
Yes.
Did you ever think about changing your pods during those 3 games? Or
I
before
did. After the first round, especially my first loss, I was really thinking about it. And the question I try to ask myself, you obviously have to ask yourself, if I played pod B instead of pod A, would that have helped in this game?
Yeah.
That's an important question, but you can't use that question alone as your basis for that decision, because one opponent's matchup and one particular draw should never influence like everything about your KeyForge decisions. So you have to use the data you have, which is the games you've played and the cards you've looked at. But that only goes so far. So after that first game, I was like, I wish I did have a little more Amber. Maybe I should have played this Untamed with like 9 pips in it. But I just couldn't bring myself to actually put it in the deck because I just kept looking at that full composition and saying, this doesn't ever win with Key Abduction. This deck doesn't ever win if it's not like looping these keys abductions. And sure enough, round 2, I win because I'm able to memorialize my opponent off check and then forge 3 keys for 3 Amber.
Yeah.
So it worked out, but it is hard when you have, and it's going to be really common with the way like law of distribution works, like a lot of very similar power pods and no like super obvious build, and you're going to second guess yourself a lot. And I think there's nothing wrong with switching, but you have to make sure you're switching not just because you like lost a round or because one particular deck felt like a bad matchup.
Yeah. It is both a great thing and also daunting that you have fairly equally balanced pods. I understand some people could like get intimidated just by the idea of sealed alliance or like alliancing during a sealed, because you start like second guessing yourself, right? Like you're like you're saying, and you could start wondering like, did I lose just because of this? And then you switch, and it's like, oh, that was wrong, and then
it is so fun though. I vastly prefer sealed alliance these days. And again, I love when people just like show me their pods and they're like, what would you have built with this? I don't even have to play the games. I will just build alliances all day.
Yeah, I think the build phase is actually my favorite part of sealeds right now.
Yeah, I mean, again, as an ex-Magic player, my favorite format was always limited. Open 6 packs or do a draft, see what you can make out of that like little pile of cards. And KeyForge always feels a little like that, but actual Sealed Alliance really feels like that. I really like the agency.
Yeah, yeah. I think we have hit time in round. I think we should probably get you ready to play your next round. You've got to play in.
Play one more, yeah.
Best of luck. What are you thinking going into this next round?
I am thinking, please no Spontaneous Awakening. And, I mean, honestly, the past 4 rounds have been going as well as they could. And just have them keep going that way.
Okay, very good. I hope that this interview helped you take your mind off the nerves a little bit. Sydney, maybe we'll get some Keymander in a little later tonight. After all the
Hopefully.
competitive play is gone, we could play our casual.
I played a game yesterday. We have some new decks. Anyone who doesn't know about Keymander, I'm sure June can mention it later.
I didn't get to play it all yesterday because Sealed went to like 10:30.
And you were in here a lot of the day.
Yeah, I was here the whole day.
Yeah.
Well, good luck.
Thank you.
Thanks for chatting.
Yeah, bye chat.
And I'm going to get back to our transition page. We'll be back momentarily once we get pairings and everyone's sat for the final round of Archon today to find our top 8 players who are going to play tomorrow morning. Till then, take care. We'll be right back.
Aquadis is really strong. That's the roof deck, but some games it's just
Hello.
randomly too
Let's get the timer ready. Go to
You
the
can't really do anything about it. The Geist Toy's good, but
45.
it's janky.
When we're ready. Don't press F9. Just hit the start button.
Don't press F9. It's function.
I would never hit the F9 button. I don't know what you're talking about.
Function F9. Don't lock Josh's.
I wouldn't do that. You're thinking of someone else.
I had to play.
All right, excited to be back live. Do you want to bring up chat?
He had boots.
Excited to be back live. We've got a repeat with Fabulous Sing. We actually just got an interview with Fabulous Sing. Great. Good. Just talking about all the interactions that happened in the match, and talking about the deck we saw such an amazing showing from. A little bit about Sealed, and a little bit about what's to come in this match, perhaps. We've got Vargas aiming for that Archon Vault Warrior and Archon qualification for Worlds. This would make him perhaps the first player to all three GG formats, yeah.
Stupid good card.
Which is incredible. So we're deciding first player. We got similar sleeves out there.
It's debatable if I want to be going first with this. I don't know.
I still haven't figured that out.
I actually lean towards second, but there are hands where I really.
You think it'll work?
So
Try it. Officially, I would never do that. Officially, I would never do that. I wouldn't even joke about doing that. I'm just asking if you think it would work. I was actually interrogating you.
I will admit.
Now.
Alright.
Hey, the timer's accurate for the first time.
It's pretty crazy. It's probably within a second.
I'll take it.
I will keep.
Okay, so both of these decks have.
Is it just to find down first? I think it is way more than that.
So, cool thing is Vargas has.
Oh no. It's exactly. We talked. Fabulous and I talked about that earlier today. And while you can play around not being haunted, which prevents spontaneous awakening from meeting its condition, Vargas probably has a boot, right? Which will instantly get Fabulously haunted.
So the other thing that Fabulously has that you almost need to be really careful of is the Because if you played them in
I can
Pensy,
say
you
now that
spontaneously awaken Pensy,
And
not
then
my craziest
I've done that with Borrow.
yeah, and then you turn the
It has a number of cards that I
Spontaneous Awakening actually attaches as an upgrade.
right. But so when you you want to
Yeah, it does not destroy it until smart, but it's not as good as Borrow.
There's a reason.
Also, it's
I'm
not ready.
starting the seed.
You play the card
Gonna get my
as if it were in your hand.
There's a reason I.
There's
We
a
are
lot of
now
reasons.
seeing that reason.
There's so many reasons.
One of them is Island. Which is clearly what you need to be at the top, as we see here.
I'm learning. I understand now. I've been enlightened.
And Geisler, that's the other one.
And I don't want to diminish the feat of both these players fighting through the largest tournament this year.
So, I guess, getting that island was the jump restoration.
That's good.
Yeah, reducing the intensity, which can be real big.
I was talking with Fabulousing in the interview, and Fabulousing was talking about playing specifically around Spontaneous Waking from a different deck, and just looking for early value so it doesn't get stolen.
With the intensity or the island.
Fab was talking about the island, but it applies here too.
Cars here.
And target's great. It looks like Geistoid in hand, so I could see a junk restoration. I think there's the crop circles to steal an amber effectively.
Crop circles.
I mean, surely there's an in here somewhere. Like, also, there's this target.
That's true. But, so this is exactly what happened at the game that I streamed solo. Is Vargas was put in a really weird spot where he kept archiving. He archived the crop circles.
And then bad
But
cards.
then you play Winds of Death, or whatever you want to archive, and then so you're taking your archives to get the crop circles out.
Yeah. That is an awkward spot. I don't think you archive the crop circles here. I play a deck with clocks, which everyone knows are the most obscene cards. Reminders. Okay, well, you could maybe say insane. Maybe it's the most insane and not like good.
I mean, they can be good. Just every Hawk deck that I've opened just has one. Like, give me like 3 TikToks. And it'll be interesting.
I'm talking about sanity here. No quality. Anyway, and when you're archiving all those cards, keeping the crop circles out of the archives is really important.
So he discarded the core monster.
Looking for the Winds of Death, clearly. I think took the Gem Restoration. That's going to find the Winds of Death potentially. Oh gosh, what just happened? Boo. Okay. So just checking out the cards. Looks like island. I think there was an island. So this could be seed for island. This runs into the risk. Now Spontaneous Awakening is active. So Fab's making a call here. Don't want to see 2 islanders.
I was gonna say. So here's my question: is if you are Vargas, do you
hold junk restoration
and
replay
burn your island?
Depends on the number of cards in the deck, and also what happens on the first junk restoration.
I will pass the turn and draw 4.
Potentially you grab like a boo and you mill yourself, and then find it. And if you don't, we'll just wait. The Winds of Death. Curious.
This seems like you're going Geistoid anyway.
Yeah, I think I see 4 cards. 2 creatures, Veil of Ectoplasm. Noise. Harvest Skimmer, the Thought.
And their wizard friends.
The one who touches stones. Looking through the archives though, and it's the philosopher that touches stones. That's a lot of creatures. That's a risky
I
move.
did forget that Fabulous. Vargas, I mean, which it's milk, correct?
No, that's fine.
Vargas does have to be careful because I know. Which I don't think we have to worry about it until Fabulous Eclipse.
Or archives or something.
Right. But at least if they archive it, you can see it.
Plus, it's just health for the wild most of the time.
Fairly big. Am I counting that for me? I know it's a weird.
I'm pretty sure it's 11. 3, 4, 5, 6,
Lots
7,
of
8,
thinking
9,
here
10.
about the asks for the number of cards in deck. I think Vargas might be thinking about the flip and waiting for the Winds of Death there. Looks like it's not too soon, maybe 10 to 12 cards there.
I don't know if I can do that.
It's one of my
I
few.
think, I mean, I could potentially see discarding Winds or holding it. Just waiting for a better time. If you discard it, you still have Islands.
So like, seriously, take all the time you need. I was just saying on stream, I've never been to.
But obviously, you know, play this Junk Restoration first. Just he was checking the Junk Restoration, flashed it to his hand, and ends up grabbing it. So
Junk Restoration does have this card. Yeah, there's too much here.
yeah, it looks like there's a Mars card that can be thrown away. Okay, it was a Haunted House. Junk Restoration with discard. Looks like a Brain Dart and a Generous Offer. Maybe it's one of these Geistoid creatures that finds a discard. With put it into your discard pit.
Discard a touchdown. Okay. Discard a top 3.
Cards. I see like at least 10 cards in that deck for Vargas. I think that's a big gamble for Unlimited Spit Toys. And when you've already gone
Just
past
one
the
Junk Restoration.
there's one left. Thinking it through though.
Because you could take the uncommon currency too. But that is like very slow and very tough.
But it forces Fabulous Ink's hand.
That would be a good turn. Still be a good turn for Fabulous.
At this point, all those cards in discard. That's a good turn, I think. We could just be seeing it this turn. So this is the time to find it, but if you sacrifice the island, find the little value, and then gets the value. These are the risks that games are won and lost on.
The other thing that I think Vargas needs to be super.
That's something that could actually take Fab off check after a huge island.
Oh boy, I almost feel like this is the turn. Tells me that he is not.
You're saying that Vargas has to take the island?
I think that is his turn. So he took the uncommon currency, which tells me he's not really
Skimmer. And I will discard Winds.
Discards Winds of Death.
Anybody take a look at this?
Sure. I mean, you got it.
I don't know what Fab's hand looks like. Looking at Vargas' hand, potentially thinking about a Winds of Death turn. You know, I think pulling the island here, probably a safe choice.
because you can't risk everything.
I mean, you can. But it's a big risk. It's a big risk.
Knowing that they have the island to dig farther, they just drew whatever cards Argus drew.
I believe 4. I don't think he discarded the Brain Dart or the Generous Offer.
I'll reap a touchstone and Haunted, so I'll draw 2 cards.
Drew 4 plus 39, they could theoretically attack. 3 more on top of that. That hurts.
BR guys.
Statistically, that's
That huge BR, guys. Okay, so Fab might not be playing a Winds of Death here if they're grabbing from their own deck. Unless digging with this Covetous Hema.
Matter for that, so I will gain an Amber.
Said don't even capture, because these are getting destroyed. Oh, that's true. Yeah, it is not yet. It's come before the play. Fab drew and Amber. It looked like it.
Wolf Curse. Capture. I'll crack Island.
Okay, we're on 7 cards. Portal Monsters in the discard. But Island can get that Winds of Death back, which will get the Portal Monster into play, and potentially take out a huge Geistoid for develop this turn.
I'll check Restoration. Discard Pip.
So Vargas letting Fab take the initiative, and going to come with the follow-up. Still has time on the Claim by Nature.
Battlefish. 1, 2, 3. Okay. That is actually not true. Here again, I'm sorry. We have a lot of ways to get there.
How can Fab draw?
I'm gonna take wins.
Oh, like flip next turn?
so at the end of this turn.
Okay.
Right. So you empty your deck this turn.
That requires not Winds of Deathing?
You,
Well, Fab can flip,
targeting
not
myself.
Winds of Death.
I think there's something there.
For sure.
So I'm on an Archon. That's my right hand.
Don't think at all.
Don't think
You've got a match coming up after this.
Pass my deck check. The other 2 opponents.
Play my Met.
They played 2 of the 3 people that I lost.
Damage Pip.
Got information.
People were playing by nature. It's pretty good.
It's not. Especially Kenzie can't even play it because
To
of
trigger the destroy effect.
Playing one
It's not
person.
gonna get the play effect, but it will destroy
fine.
archive blue. Pips resolve fully. We established it last year, so it's good. This will go to discard. Now I resolve the 2 discard pips. I will discard Thing from the Deep and Box Spitter.
Go off the big event. Using the discard pip to get the momentum in the discard and then Winds of Death. That's quite good.
Something about leaving the portal monster.
In the archives.
Yeah, going into the archives. There's something about that. Like, I am not happy about that.
Well, the one thing about the portal monster getting looped with being haunted is that you have nothing else you can do. Yeah, at some point you're gonna run out of other cards.
Winds goes to discard.
Pretty good.
I see your discard.
And the Dr. Xylo grabbing the portal monster.
Does not look like anything Fargus.
Oh, after the wins, yeah.
I'm a Met. Archive once you got.
Maybe the Covenant's human again. Gets a reshuffle.
DR guys.
Remember. Counting discard. That's 10.
I'll take touchstone. This discard pip resolves before this.
Touchstone with the discard
This is still
pit?
part of this being played.
I mean, put it in your discard pit.
What's the question?
So I discard pip first, and then this goes to discard pile because I'm still resolving
Necronomicon.
playing this creature.
I think this goes on top.
I think so. I'm more than I would be happy to ask. Judge.
Oh, when the discard pit hits the discard and
It is very directly relevant to the sports day, so I will idle through my archives.
Still playing for first key. Fab currently presenting 9 for first key. Vargas 4.
This is
What's your win rate?
Yeah, well, it's mostly been
about
thinking. You know?
80 to
The
83%.
turns have been few,
26.
but they're calculating it out because they both know it's going to be fast. Kill Porter
That's a
Monster.
lot for 200 games. I would.
Like 30 in a row.
I will say your baseline win rate as a player is probably a little higher than mine, so I think
Yeah.
that offsets that.
This is the last round of Archon until tomorrow. Would be the top 8.
Maybe not myself.
I've played a lot. I've played 5,000 plus games probably.
My baseline for an Archon deck in just like random TCO games is probably like 60 to 65. So 85 is a good outlier. I was right. Aquadus is more like 70%. So we have a time extension. So there's no like time worry from this.
We'll have everybody huddled around if we go to time. We're not
Yeah.
probably still, but I've done it twice, surprisingly. One was my opponent.
Need my headset.
Quite slow.
Sure.
I bet Scott has the headset.
Yeah,
and he's holding out
this
on me
game
specifically.
definitely feels more timing than most of it, but I'm deliberately slowing myself down a lot. I've gotten used to like slamming all the Geistoid cards and that being good enough, and now I'm at the tables where
Maybe
I
next
actually
year
need
we'll
every
get
single pip. As is,
We may as well too.
as is, I will admit I was hoping to be our guy's that target.
What do you
Didn't
think?
count your post
Went to IHOP.
haunted enough,
Oh,
so
okay.
not quite.
Only
We're not
breakfast,
thinking
Only
about that
Maryland.
here, but
Get IHOP.
that is the thing.
Yeah, but
As much as I had no way to get it in there, but I might have done a different.
There's a place like a mile.
I'll talk about that. There's Anyway, my point is, even as slow as I'm trying to play, I'm still making minor things I'm not happy about. So.
Then
top 8. I just think it's top 8 where it is.
and Philly cheesesteak.
It's not done yet.
Philly cheese fries.
I'm in for the Tilly's 2 friends. I got my lactate at the ready.
Check.
I don't know if you saw a picture that I
And
posted.
he was at 1T, like November, and he got to do the. You know the deck, I think, the near future
Oh,
incarnation.
yeah.
He got to put Veil and.
You get to do a thing. Wow.
On the bottom.
You
near
look
future
at
Veil to
you
take
two are
all my
so
stuff.
buff.
That is really
You
good.
and the
Yeah.
you and the big
The
statue.
hot,
Big
hot dog stands.
You're so buff.
That's rough. My loss was a 3-0. It was.
What's your routine?
I forget his name.
Pressure. You gotta look. I even brought.
I feel bad for Gax.
You gotta slam the cards on the table.
Kill
Or I think it'll work out.
It's human name, but yeah.
Gotta get ready for sealed.
It was just I got a hand with no Geistoid. Got a hand with no Geistoid.
Curious if we got a time exchange.
He's tied up, so keep it on pause for just a moment. Like I said, we'll
I'm so sorry.
I will see how much longer he's going to be on on his It's a very like complex.
If it helps at all, it should be a pretty simple answer for
He
him.
could answer this in probably
Yeah.
30 seconds.
So I'll see if there's possibly pausing, but I'll double check.
This is definitely one of those cases where again I've gone a little too.
I apologize for the
No, you're fine. I've gone a little too used to TCO like automating this for me. Like, it's what I
So the
remember.
question is, you playing this?
Yeah, I've played this to play this. Obviously, this has to go to discard pile, and the discard group has to go to discard pile. So the question is,
It
which
looks
goes
like,
first?
to me, it looks like you're talking
My
about
interpretation, as not a judge, as a player at the table, is I believe I resolve everything as part of playing the creature before this finishes. But that might be the Magic the Gathering brain inside my
I
head.
think it's right. I'm like 75, 80%.
Yeah,
But I just
75, 80.
wanna- I just
80s,
wanna-
75, 80 is enough that we wait for our good friend Marcus here. Hi Marcus.
Quick question.
Promise this one's quick. I have okay, so I've played BR Geist. BR Geist has played this touchstone, which has a discard card.
You've already resolved your Amber Pips.
Resolve my Amber Pips. This is now entered play. Now I have a discard pip to resolve. The clarification we want is will that card hit the discard pile first before the BR Geist?
You could also do like
Because it's part of the play resolution.
Okay.
I don't know. It was decent commentary to go back and
Okay, thank you. So I now have a discard pip to resolve. I will resolve it by discarding
my voice was good.
5 minutes.
5 minutes. Thank you. Okay. I will discard Crushing Deep. This goes
Getting
to
discard of a touchstone and
Everything's
then be our guy. I think that really was the
Now I will play Reaver. I will damage pip my no archive.
That's why it mattered.
That is why we want to know.
I can see where you're going.
I will finish this turn with a Veil of Ectoplasm for 4. So we are just going to split 2 and 2. I will pass the turn with 9 Ember, shuffling my deck and drawing 4.
I think it's counting now.
Just to make sure we don't forget, Haunted House is going to hit a card.
About making sure that we get a mill if necessary. Or I guess I can discard.
So we're on 4.
Looks like no mill.
So you drew 4 off the triggers.
Yep.
Now time? And there's a Dr. Xylo
9
in the
Ember.
discard and a target. A Dr. Xylo in the archives, a target in the discard. I'm really thinking about this Mars turn. Since the portal monster, there's Xylo in there. That'll keep you from getting unhaunted from the portal monster.
There you go, guys.
Okay.
That'll mill for
You're
a
9
big
in
portal
discard
monster.
currently, right?
I'm going to
Maybe arranging for putting their discard pips.
discard Snippy.
No, going straight into Geist type.
There.
Discard some Snippy.
I'm at 10.
Now you're at 10.
Trying to get haunted or something. Oh, just got haunted.
Alright.
Pops the island.
That's something
Magic one. I don't know.
Okay, we just saw a flip from Fabulous thing, yeah? Yeah, we saw the
Yeah,
shuffle.
You drew 4.
It's coming.
Fail.
It'll be coming soon if it's not.
They will take our check.
Okay.
That looks like every guy starts card.
Yep. So, let's see here what I'm going to do next. I'm going to play jump
Yep.
with a discard.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't think either of us really understand what exactly the issue was the discard pip. I think it just was a matter of if the discarded card hits before
Discard this.
You fully
the
resolve
BR Geist.
a card played by another card before the card hits the discard. Well, if your Winds of Deathing, you can just take that card, right? And next turn.
That's offer.
Thank you. You think technically?
I will.
I'm fine. That's fine. I think I can.
How do I do this?
You got there.
Heal.
I've resolved Wild Wormhole enough to know that hits the discard last.
Yeah. It's one of those things where it's different scenarios don't come up for everybody as well.
Well, that's not a Coda player. So
Yeah.
that experience is newer. I think Vargas is tossing up whether to let this touchstone be archived.
Then you need snipping board for fail.
I will play Winds of Death.
Archive these.
Technically true.
Okay.
I will.
Is Matt Stack right? Triple generous.
Discard Veil.
Want us to be what they over there.
Right. So if you put it on
You are not haunted.
fail onto the speed charge, if you took 2 damage.
I mean, if we see Amber burst out for Fab, then I mean we can see that generous offer card still.
But a look at my archives,
And
not
if
necessarily taking it.
Fab doesn't, then you see the Mars go absolutely crazy.
My issue is just
I will take my archives. I will call it fathomable.
That's fair. Gotta stop the second beat.
So it's just the more I can do to delay that first one, just
Kabadasima, so Amber.
Curious what kind of removal
For
there
any
is.
sort of capturing discard
Destroy
card, it's going to be
Pokemon
box bitter,
or
that's going to start one.
to read through.
Then the second discard is going to be Floof. I will now capture 3. One more. Because one went to the steal. We're going to get those back for a moment. I'm going to Tendrils, return this to my hand.
That's one great way to play around these Trawler
Amber.
or Portal Monster Loops, destroying the key cheat.
Discard. Discard. Capture 3. I'll open the seal. Let me play Thing. Paddlefish. Well, the obnoxious has to see the discard pile. I'm going to put drop circles on top of your deck.
How can I do it? How do you do this?
Play the cards, not just take a random game action.
Oh, Portal Monster
Just put
3.
that on top of the deck.
That'll do it. If Fab gets
I will play open the seal.
knock Amber and see here, it's a check at 9 so far.
I'll play Crushing Deep.
And Vargas still finding a first key 15 minutes to go.
And I will
I mean,
pass
he has the
turn
de-escalation.
at 10.
I think at the end. Double generous offer. Everything that's archives. Or generous offers like this. Generous offer allies.
There was such good fight effects on Fabulous board, it's gonna be really hard to play out this Mars and then have your hand messed with and camera stolen.
I think that last turn had to be nicely made. Just to stall.
Potential out. Yeah, but Fab took the initiative. You know, Fab also generates a bit more amber off the guy's side.
You could see like double monster to stop it. And then Spooky check for quickly, but
Please, it's totally fine.
You can see a second Spooky. I think in here somewhere it's not seen played. Fab, I believe Fab doesn't have an Archon.
alright, but Spooky would flip you.
Right.
To get them in here somewhere.
Frustrating.
Yeah.
And the rug pulled out from under me.
There's the in here somewhere.
I think I've ever lost 2 games in a row.
Vargas being very careful here, but has to be mindful that behind on keys and amber,
4, 5, 6.
getting into his own time.
Yeah, 50. It's always my luck.
Have you resolved Haunted House?
No, I have not. Like that earlier. So
That makes sense.
take it. 50-50 chance here. I'm either hitting or strokes or kill Zord, whatever the hell the worst card in the deck is. It's a 50-50 chance. Alright. Let's see what we got. So
It happened to me in 15 minutes yesterday. People got to make their own.
Lip reading.
Lip reading. I'm actually really bad at talking. I kind of don't. Definitely my one trick. I can't read my lips.
Alright.
Getting off the roll, it's like
I'm at 10.
2 d6 and a d20. Gonna get to roll of 20. Someone give Matt some d6s. I got a bunch of them. Gotta be.
so while he's figuring it out, what is your action?
I will do.
Rule of 6 for stuff that has a clear finite. Right, so something like that, where you know it is just going to happen. It's stuck. You think that could clear end like that, those things should still fall.
That's curious, because more wolves have always happened.
Right, yeah, no, it makes more like just using these makes it
I think there are a few cards like that. And I think it's okay. We've seen a lot of other things. So I don't think that's a huge offender unless it was a common occurrence, you know?
Card. Scrap to.
I do think it'd be interesting if
it's like a bunch or even using tokens.
well, there you run into wild turns.
Yeah, but still, it's like I just feel like
Then
it has
I will.
clear definitive end, right? It's not like the rebel doctor
Target.
clear definitive end. An exception to that. That's just how what I want. Sometimes, like I said, it comes up with playing it and using it. It just doesn't fit. Being able to do it.
As someone who's been working on rules a lot lately, I don't believe you can say with say without a doubt that this Mars combo is a infinite loop because there are a lot of different lines you can take to keep it from. Right. Right. So you would have to complete that out. But if you're talking about like rule of 6 for Witch Queen, I would be able to produce a line that creates no pattern and thus has no discrete end, and I would be able to do that forever.
Or something like good on their textbooks.
Right. It's
Say
rule of
this
9.
card does not apply to targets.
I think that would be really cool. Print more rules. And more mutations, more rules.
Or less but more.
Half a more rule. So you get to rule of 12.
Discard Rebel.
Just spell it M-O-A-R.
Vargas is in such a tough spot in this position, running out of time.
Ready.
I mean, he has been going to.
And second use will be reaping.
But from behind here. Does Fab get a key? Oh, point from it.
Comes in ready. It's his first play. Ready both of these.
Could be a really.
I wouldn't. Part of me would not be surprised if this turn took us to tie.
Well, even then, with the Portal Monster, Vargas would not get the force, right?
He does not want this turn to. He does not want time called on this turn.
Void Prober could potentially be the out too. One Reap with Void Prober does it. We've got a Xylo in. Gotta throw that Mars first in, right?
I think he's putting it to the side.
Archive it. I will use there at 3. 3. 3. Play. 3. Ready. 3 there. Fight. Number 4.
Hard to see what he's
Dang it, she hit 6.
You know, you have so many good ideas. I think you should design another card game.
Would you play it?
I would design it.
Okay.
I'd be right there with
Okay,
you.
we got this.
This is okay. This is not a competing business. This is not a product. This is not a product. We are simply creating a card game for fun between friends.
Just use regular cards.
It was a bit.
He can be used once for.
Now he's at 5.
This will be ready. I'm gonna fight. Kill.
It's a stressful turn.
Take 2 Amber.
Yeah, let's do one intense. So, okay, so then I guess the other thing is do you reap with Xylo?
6 down.
Not play the Portal Monster.
And just Void Prober? I
Play
think
the
that might
Void Prober, which will be ready.
This one.
But then the real problem that you're running into is he want the Terminator over the Owlfish, especially if you're going to be
Ready.
that.
And reap to make yours +3. And I will
Archives. The rest of the hand set aside. Rule of 6 finished.
What's going on with the first?
My keys cost 9.
Probably just forgotten during all the stressful thinking. Looking at that discard to think, so important to find out if you have a unstoppable out. But okay, Fixes it, probably announces it. Just out. Looking for the out. Careful with this time. This is probably Fab's last turn.
I'll call in Fab. I'll fight here and break elusive. I'll fight here. You discard 2 random cards from your hand.
This could be huge. So fight Covetous, fight into the silo.
First offer's not bad.
I'll fight here. Steal 2. I'll pass, check at 10. You can forge.
No fast turn. So far it's played just using 3. So this is the de-escalation.
You're at 10?
I'm at 10.
Need 3. One just got discarded, right? This is gonna be another thinky turn. This one might be a bit faster. I don't see too many shenanigans. But just calling Mars for that portal monster is very risky. Even playing creatures out to this Idlefish, playing a Lucifer, that's just fuel. I wonder if Idlefish fighting first to preserve the health and then Covetous Schema takes the damage. Would have been alright. Another possible line. Vargas has a lot to think about in so little time. Old Archives. Probably looking at this Equidon turn, game 1. That's the side. Sorting houses. Okay, just sorting out Equidon. 2 creatures. 2 generous offers. De-escalation. Doesn't stop either.
Discard.
Is there a hunting win?
Discarding.
2 Amber? I mean, Lost in the Wilds and Claimed by Nature.
I'll do 2 generous offers. Steal 4.
Saw a reshuffle, there's plenty of them. Cards.
There's only 3 pips in Untamed.
Lost in the Wilds.
4 pips. So
Spooky Charge counts for 1, too.
Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4.
Box bet.
Then I'll play.
One spinner can steal, there's nothing to repeat. Wouldn't be enough.
Spooky Charge has 1, so 4 Amber.
Thing and
3,
I grabbed top 3 in my deck.
yes.
Oh, right, 4 gotcha.
so it's not quite enough to get the spooky, which so
Pass. Turn to you.
That
no.
could be.
Draw.
real good.
Forge for 6. Yep. Look at my archives.
Hate to see this time counted down. This game would be so interesting to see play out. After all that ducking for position. Right. Such a huge swing that last turn of Mars.
I'm gonna call guys story. I'll play blue, targeting myself.
Okay, searching for Amber. Gotta be careful not to get haunted though.
9.
Oh, Spooky Charge is in disc.
Didn't hear someone was on. But
Okay, that
I'm
was
not gonna put tableaus on top of the
Wait, shit.
I'm called, I think. Time soon. Yeah, we're gonna get a call soon, I'm sure, over the loudspeakers.
Discarding. Root.
There's other games playing.
I'll play BR guys.
That's very possible. And maybe
There
no
was
other
only
time.
there was only 4 games. That
Yeah.
might just-
Just under 5 minutes.
Discarding catch and release, and which no enemy creature.
That BR guys needs to go in. Yeah. Oh, 2 put it into your discard pips on the warm-up?
Play in here somewhere. Just looking at my archives for a moment. Okay, I will archive.
Well,
Recharge.
wants to think through, play as if it were a real game, you know? Playing to time is real, but no. At least playing your ounce, knowing what was next. That gives you satisfaction too.
Yeah, there's no, sorry, the dinner is.
Play Reaver, damage hit itself.
Yeah. Absolutely flipping. No archive
Play
spell.
Met, damage pip itself, archive in here somewhere. This goes to discard. Discard its death. Pass the turn. KeyForge for, well, actually, no, you don't. KeyForge for 6. Sorry. I was going to say Forge for 8.
Doesn't have a key cheat.
2 minutes left, I think. We got 2 minutes and 10 seconds.
That has Bravo.
Oh yeah. Yeah. What's that called? There.
Oh, that must.
Oh, I think they.
I'll play Mars.
I don't know what Archon
Fab doesn't have.
Oh, the Archon cards are up there, so it's just
Mars. I'm going
That's
to find
the heck?
out.
Maybe it's Isaac's Archon card. No, Isaac has Mars. Curious. I'm not gonna think about it. That's up to Marcus.
Well, because first breaker's keys, right? Forge a key. Fabulous thing won't be able to afford. Yeah, next turn, I mean, Spooky Charge was there.
I made it again.
Oh, yeah, I would have.
Yeah. I mean, 5 extra minutes. See a totally different outcome.
But I wonder if Matt also would have been able to get
Archive. 1 minute wins.
Portal Monster in a position where it wouldn't have been.
Draw 2.
I'm calling dice to take the archives. Reaping, discarding 2. Playing blue.
Marcus.
Discarding 10.
Marcus is there, right?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like in here somewhere. Archiving Reclaimed. Archiving Werewolf Curse.
Yeah, we could be off by a few minutes.
Discarding the mat. Playing Veil. Capturing 1, 2, 3,
Yeah, we called it with
4,
5. This is a
5.
long round. There's no way this is a
1, 2,
long
3,
round.
4, 5.
extension.
What's that? I have 5. They're all going on here.
Yeah, from that long
Reaping.
question. Oh gosh, I wonder how long that time extension is.
Discarding
Yeah, we waited a long time for an answer on that.
I completely forgot about that.
Oh gosh, it's a whole different ball game now. Where's Portal Monster?
It's still going to be.
Unless Portal Monster gets which the spore.
I know.
No, just played a boop.
That is the.
That's right.
Right,
That's why I was trying to make sure you knew.
Oh, you're good. I knew, but I'm going to get to my turn.
I know.
Okay, so
without a big
I have nothing to draw.
No, yeah.
So you get your turn and then go back.
So now we have no idea how much time is left.
Remind me again.
because
So
Forgot that the clock is off.
if I take him off, let's say I take my full turn. Let's say I take him
They're
off.
just playing the game. We're here for the roller
If I get to
coaster.
6
We're
and he's not at
spectators.
6, is that it?
We don't need to call who wins. We're along for the ride.
So
You can stop thinking.
Monsters.
I'll take my archive. Guys,
How much does that do? I think
It does nothing because of lost.
haunted house to gain 1.
Yeah. Well, what's the house called? It's got to be.
It has to be ice
Geist
but then
Sword.
Veil does nothing unless you hit all.
Well, there's Witch of the Spore potentially. I don't believe it's
You're on it, so this isn't
Okay.
effect. When we're checking for my key,
Archive is
would be
When
sorry.
You've also got you got a Skeletal Morma to potentially
to the
fight
point
with.
where his Forge a Key step happens, all in play effects happen. Once we go to tiebreakers, nothing in play will affect key costs.
So that will not impact me in any
That
way.
So
will-
curious
that
to
will
hear
not
what this
impact
house
you in
is.
any way because you did not forge it. Well, it could affect you right now if you had a key cheat
Yeah,
that
okay.
required a specific amount of key.
Okay, I'm going to play
I don't think you can roll here. You just have to try and set up the.
on. Who's going in? Okay, I'm gonna play Winds of
Yeah, Aspen, I think
Death.
Fab wants to race through that turn just for this spooky charge out. Here's the Geist Sword.
Archiving the creatures won't matter, I guess, but we do it anyways. Well, I guess it won't matter on my answer.
Because if you
I just check this, and I
now don't have 5 creatures in hand. It is Lost in the Wilds.
go with those. Just get
5
our
Geist
five.
Swords.
Go here. This goes on top.
That's a big ask with a couple just discarded. I don't even know.
Play
No.
this, discard 2 of these, play Veil for
Yeah, I don't think Matt realized that Lost in the Wild is going to
I was
come.
gonna say, I guess time could have
six.
been called.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, that is my turn.
So unfortunately, it passes back to here. Forge a Key step is not successful. We go to the end of game rules.
I think Marcus is explaining the
Yes, KeyForge is a
rules right
reflex
now.
sport now. GG.
I'm sorry. I will
Yeah,
state
I think
that
Fab
at
does
this
not
point
get this
during
turn.
Your turn. I was watching to make sure that he was not trying to, because we knew we had a little bit
Yeah,
of
no,
time.
Yeah, I was talking through.
Literally about to say you need to play faster when you made a move forward as far as choosing what you were going to archive out of it. So I couldn't call him on slow play before that.
So we don't know exactly when time was called.
If something like this is ever gonna matter again, I'd appreciate like a second clock, because I probably would have taken one less action if I knew.
You were able to hear it.
1.5
We were
seconds.
not.
I understand.
Yeah, someone should have told us the time.
Can't play the second clock here. I understand not having enough.
That's really
on the
rough because
clock
that's a
is an issue.
one game with one more turn.
And that the fact that it was delayed because of the streaming table setup and everything. And I know what was going to happen on your turn.
I think there might be getting some bedtime manner here.
1, 2,
I know, yeah.
3,
Yeah,
4
I-
more, 5 more ambers.
Bab's explaining the win.
Have a way to kill his
Looks like Matt took it down.
Yes, I'm
Top
sure.
8.
That's wild.
I mean, I'm making 8 amber anyway. Not 8, but. No, thank you.
Sorry, yeah.
I wish it was something else, but the rules are that. It was this sort of
Do need to be very careful with their cards.
Thank you. I know you can't do it.
Wow.
This is not the
That's
first time.
that's our top
This
8.
is not the first time that we've not
Player
played
Vargas.
anything
I'm curious who else is in the.
I mean, technically, I didn't even have to draw. It's just.
Who else is in top 8
turning
now?
2 creatures. 54 creatures.
I understand. Who's
Let's transition over.
Double check my card. We have the same sleeve, so I
Yeah,
definitely want to do
I
that.
just counted 36, but I guess check
I need
all
a-
names too.
Got a transit.
There we go. All right. Well, that was it for Archon for today. We will hopefully be reporting back with top 8 here in a couple minutes.
For sealed.
top 8. Who made the top 8?
Oh, we're reporting our full top 8.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll probably get an announcement. You gotta get ready for your
I was
match.
gonna say, if I heard correctly, it's dinner break, and then
and then a match. Okay.
will be top 4 for sealed. So I don't know if it'll be me on stream or off stream, but we'll check back here soon.
That's exciting. Okay.
See
I'll set a time.
everybody in a bit. I will not be back.
As soon as I get a timer, I will update. I'm gonna go ask a few questions, get a time on Josh for end of dinner, and give you a quick update.
All right. Peace out. See you guys in a bit.
All right, folks. So it looks like dinner is going to end at 7 p.m. I'm gonna get a timer started. I'll be back here at 7. I'm sure round will start a little after that. But y'all stick around or come back at 7. I'll be right here with you to watch the end of Sealed last 3 or 4 games. I'm excited. Yeah, it should be a really good field. All right. Till then, 7 p.m. Get you here. Hey y'all, June back. It looks like I'm gonna have someone join me. Well, I guess it's on the screen. It's right there. Still, looks like Fabulousing is coming back in to commentate for Sealed. I'm really excited to see the games played. We're gonna get some information. I get set up. I just wanted to update everyone and let you know we're gonna be back up soon. Dinner is ending as of 3 minutes ago, so pairings I'm sure are going up in the next couple minutes. All right, I'm just making sure our stream is up to date, ready for top 4 of Sealeds. Vault Tour Baltimore. Got a 45-minute timer, ready to go. Okay, oh, I gotta get chat open. I'm wondering who's gonna be on stream. Cat Marrow's in, Flaming Hobo's in. I believe it's either JJ or King of Bling. I think King of Bling is the one who's in. And I know who. Anyway, we'll see him in a second. We'll see them in a second. It's hard for me to stay up to date on all of the finalists and players in top 8s because I can't hear the announcements very well in here. But I do my best. You all may have a better beat on it through the table mic, but yeah, feel free to update me. I can actually give up-to-date information. But yeah, getting set up here. Looking to go up in a few minutes. Okay, they're setting up casual sealed pods before they finalize top 4 placements. They have decks checked and in GG's possession, so those are going to come on the tables. Everything's going to get ready before that's finalized. Okay, I'm going to take a quick step away before we get all this together. Sealeds. Okay, all right, we'll be back in a moment. Oh, did we get up? Okay. All right. So we are here at Baltimore, getting started. Looks like at the top table, players have sat down and started to shuffle their decks. I'm here, June, and today commentating top 4.
Fabulous thing.
All right. Hello.
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 Excited to watch these sealed matches.
Yeah, we're really just spectators, right? People can listen to us, so there's something fun to listen to, I guess. Or just mute us. Just mute us, honestly. Sometimes it's better.
Just stare at our lovely faces.
Yeah, we're spectators. We're enjoying the matches. That's what I'm here for. I'm just enjoying. So let me check some messages here. I can.
Alright, so we have Untamed Brobnar Unfathomable from Flaming Hobo. We have Starline Skystoid Equidon from Level 6 House Game.
Yeah, it was interesting. I think we may have. It was probably a Geistoid match, but we may have had a Geistoidless match with Flaming Hobo at some point.
I've seen both of these decks. I don't remember them fully. I remember they were both very impressive.
Yeah. Devin's deck is pretty fair, all things told.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a traditional top 4 Reminders deck, I suppose, but it's just very powerful cards overall.
I'm actually playing Archons. Oh shit, really? Wow.
A well-crafted deck, I like to say. Then we've got Miggy, who had. We've actually played this matchup before. This was Miggy's play-in. It was the Rio table, I believe, and Miggy took that one. So he's top seed. I mean, we're up. We're all set to go. We're just checking in with Josh, making sure that we get time started as soon as play starts. Very kind to help us get coordinated. Keep a pretty accurate time.
The stream will see the top of my head a bunch.
If there's any judge calls, I can head out and see if there's a time.
Don't leave someone else.
On the other semi,
I'm like, I'm here. I'm here.
And
It's your fault.
You're holding me up.
we're just checking who the other 2 semifinals are. Who we get?
Sayaka, the Bears.
Ah, yes. That'll be a fun match. Well, I'm excited to see this one.
Yeah.
The rematch of the weekend.
Rematch is interesting. So, one thing about Devin's deck is it has and leverages very well a final refrain. And during KFC last week, when we first got our hands on Grim Reminders, I saw that card. This is one of the craziest cards I've ever seen. Right? You put all creatures in your discard pile into play, and then fight into play ready, and then fight with each of them into your opponent's board one at a time. Now, in Burn Reminders, you can often set up big discards early, and Devin has a few fight effects, destroy effects that take good advantage of getting those free fights in from the discard. Now, Miggy, however, is playing an Equidon pod with 2 Siphonatarians. Those make it really hard to fight in. Yeah, so often disincentivized Flaming Hobo from fighting in. I believe there's often is Riot too. So that's a tough ask. It's a decent counter to a Brobnar deck, especially in sealed.
So it seems like Miggy's going to really control the pace of the game early on, but we know that Flaming Hobo has a couple of these really big swing tools, and I'm sure they both know how to navigate around it. Even though it's sealed, I'm sure Miggy has heard of the final frame.
You played against it.
Oh yeah, of course. So yeah, they probably know the important parts of each other's deck.
Miggy also has 2 Retro Technician Lees, which help just flood the board, right?
Yeah, for sure.
You have to respond to the board, but also the Amber generated, and also any play effects triggered off the play from Retro Tech Lee.
Do we know, by the way, is Flaming Hobo playing an Archon deck, or the houses just line up that way?
The houses line up that way, I believe. I'm not aware. But Flaming Hobo actually changed pods in his sealed deck in between top 8 and top 4.
Oh, wow.
He had
I imagine that's right.
Yeah, it's actually the first time anyone's ever done it in top 8.
Alright, we're off to the races.
And begins now. Okay. So it's the first time anyone's ever done that. Devin actually sleeved up and had deck checked 4 or 5 pods so that he could killer to whoever he got matched up to.
I was gonna say, it's interesting you can do that in top 8 when you kind of have some level of potential bracket.
I mean, it's a new skill, right?
Alright, we have Historian Lee Darkin.
Yeah, so it's after return the top card of each player's discard to their hand. Last time we saw this matchup, Historian Lee Darkin allowed Miggy to play 3 permanent records, stealing 6 amber for that last push, which was
so good.
Wild. It was so good.
That put on is so underrated in this format.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's 2 commons in this thing too.
And uncommon, this is steal 1 or 2. There's Sandhopper is also in Miggy's deck. Another card that doesn't really suffer to the fights from final refrain.
That's true.
Okay, Junk Restoration coming down. Devin responds with the Lead Arcan, treating it like a Witch of the Eye.
I'm always tempted to just take the Geistoid card when I play Junk Restoration. I'm sure that permanent record is tempting.
Definitely not the model exoskeleton, which you can just get whenever. Takes a little bit of extra board here. Board's very important in this matchup, as it was last time. Webs are also disincentivizing.
And sealed especially when everyone's not necessarily running super crazy win codes or something. Just having 3 or 4 bodies really can be a key on its own.
Yeah.
So having a start like special with a huge taunt is really vital.
I won an adaptive match like that recently against Becky by just reaping out with Robnar 3 times.
Yeah, so this is probably where you want to be as Miggy to start. Your Harvest Skimmer is going to keep filling you towards Haunted. You can delete something here so monsters have to. Well, those are hard to delete.
Yeah, here's the big board coming. However, Webster can take out either of these.
It'll be a trade if it's one.
But if we see a Cacophonous Riot or something come down, okay, so placing 3 damage on Harvest Skimmer and removing 2 damage from Flume using Concussive Transfer finishes off the 5-power Harvest Skimmer.
Listen, just like that, board has sword. And Lifting Buddy, I'm always amazed by the numbers on that card. It just snowballs so quickly.
Yeah, the play effect is a huge part of that.
I've had a lot of opponents pick that card and say, wait, this is a play-in.
Okay, the unprepared was a huge element in the last time this was played. It meant that Miggy was able to present a board, and I don't think Devin really has wipes outside of maybe a Concussive Transfer can be used as a wipe. So that means shunning creatures on board assures a clean board, unless Flaming Hobo starts throwing out ready and fight effects or final refrain. But however, if all of your creatures, or most of your creatures, are stunned on board, you're not going to get that.
It's basically a whole free turn. It also means something like a Lee can be soft guaranteed to trigger a cheap effect.
There we are. One interesting thing about Lee, unlike actions that need you to be haunted, their discard pips will get you haunted for the play effects. Retrotech Lee enters before you discard the card, so it will not enter play ready if you're on 9 and go to 10. So last time we also saw Fiery Jark as a solution to some of those gumming up the creatures on the board. It was basically a board wipe and also allowed the final refrain to actually use the creatures that were stuck on the board.
Oh, the stun ones, I see.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, well, this board's getting gummy.
Yeah. We've seen one unprepared.
I thought I spotted the other one in Megan's hand. A little hard. Yeah,
There's a Forging Alliance in hand as well.
Alright, so it's gonna keep happening. And now it's gonna be at least 2 full turns before that board's back to proper shape.
We saw something similar last time. But it seems out of the way. I believe those are the only 2.
Hazard Tooth. An interesting card. I wonder how much. I don't know how much capture in this.
I'm Webster to protect the league again.
Yeah, Webster's probably.
I'll play another Webster.
Yep.
Wild.
2 Websters. 2 bodyguards.
That's a well-protected league. However, a Fiery Dart can snipe it out of play.
That Forging Alliance is probably pretty close to actually forging. 5 houses.
It costs 7 at minimum.
He has 6.
He has 6.
I think
it would cost 9.
That's close.
And you get a pip.
Yeah.
But the pip is already gone. So.
Plays it for a pip,
3
and
off.
we have our first check.
But it could come into play, especially in this 6-pot matchup.
Having any sort of key cheat in a matchup like this, where eventually you're just kind of checking back and forth as your boards grow, it can be a increase swing.
Okay, Haunting Witch, I think with no Haunt status, however. We didn't see any Amber come down. We get a free skirmish fight in on Webster.
We'll have a chance to do Haunting Witch stuff later, but I think the bodies right now are just too important. You can't chain yourself with that forever.
I see Miggy has developed the same habit that I have in pointing out a creature while I go grab the tokens that are supposed to go on it, just so I don't lose where I'm coming back to. I think for a while, you know?
Yeah, that's
2 power counters going Blurny and Hydra, potentially a really scary creature to get power counters on and then start accumulating damage. Flash attack should not be underestimated. Yeah, although it'll need a way to get damaged before that happens. Also, King Event coming on board. An interesting play. It could be that he has the Fiery Dart to respond.
Could be York. You can always like suicide it into a Webster if you have to, and then like with the rest of them.
You could fight with it in and then have it destroy itself. You know?
Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's pretty flexible.
Yeah, on an Untamed turn, which is probably where Flaming Hobo would be reaping right now.
Easy snippy choice.
Oh, and here, we have discarded the Anachronometer.
Is that an important card in the last matchup?
No, I spent like 10 minutes trying to learn how to pronounce it.
Oh, you gotta use that when you can?
Oh, I've been saying it every game.
Even when it's not there?
It's not never there, except for this matchup. Anachronometer. I just do that.
Anachronometer?
Dang it. Now somebody else can say it. You picked it up so fast.
I learned from the best. Alright, so we have a Slippy in hand, drawn a Geistoid turn. I guess if you really care about the Kangafant, you can take
I think
it out
that's
with it.
end of turn.
Oh, that was
Plays the Snippy. Deals 2 damage. Where?
Nothing looks like it took 2 damage.
Oh.
Did he do it to him?
Also to discard pips.
Maybe they're resolving it right now.
He's resolving it now.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, he doesn't even reap with.
Okay, well, excuse me for seeing Ready Snippy.
Does it have a damage?
It looks like a capture and a discard.
Okay. It killed that somehow.
Yeah, so, if you want your 2 damage, you can always just go to the Dew Fairy is a decent pick. Then the Leech, or the 2 level option. Damage, I don't know what Mickey has. Other damage sources that'll add up. With Lifting Buddy in play, getting 2 damage to like finish something off with Webster later could honestly be relevant. Like, for trading with the King thing. I don't see what this
It killed the Haunting Witch.
Oh, it did kill him.
I'm not sure if there was a damage pip on something. I didn't see.
Maybe on the jump section or something.
Yeah, someone caught it for sure. Whatever it was.
And these players are getting pretty close to haunted now.
Discard Snippy to kill.
Miggy has his hit. And the board just keep trading back and forth. This is really a board slog of a matchup. I love those in Seal.
The Infiltrator coming in. So the Infiltrator last time did a ton of work on destroying Flaming Hobo's stun creatures before they could ever be used.
It's interesting though, it's not on the stun side.
It's true. I think the idea is to reduce that delta. I think last time they were all stunned.
They were all stunned, but that
so they
makes
never
sense.
got used.
I would probably be putting it on the stun team guy. guys.
Especially Do Fairy, yeah. And also the Unprepared, allowing him to stun Geistoid. However, not great in this matchup. Could come in use.
It's a little bit of a shame we don't have more unprepared flags to follow up the Infiltrator, but I guess it's stun unfound.
Yeah, well, Mickey also has Geistoid, so those would also get stunned in their Unprepared.
It's still just like stunning one of their other houses when they struggle to get forward. Alright.
Discards Orner for the Scrap Deal 3, and Headhunter has a damage buff. Another Headhunter comes down, and then Final Refrain helps down.
Oh, there it is. Notably, Final Refrain does not say play creature, so
Put into play.
Haunting Witch won't trigger any sort of play effects on trigger. Not that any of these have that, but I'm sure that will matter.
Assault on Ornar, finishing off an 8-power creature with its 5 power. Shortcutting to straight destroy. They will be destroyed at the end of the fight effects.
There's a lot of board states where you can simplify Final Refrain's text to just destroy your opponent's creatures. No stipulation on that. It's fun.
Until you hit the really good creatures to fight with, in which case is way better.
Yeah, it's usually not worse than that. Sometimes it says gain 12 amber.
Yeah, I mean we've got 2 Headhunters, we've got a Lifting Buddy, the Flume can do it, the Gatewatcher can destroy a creature and then 2 other creatures.
You have a discard a random card with
Discard animate
for that 3 power unfound creature.
It's not played, so you don't get the
Play
place.
Dark Land. You don't have any amber.
Oh, you're saying the fight effect. Yeah, if you manage to keep that thing alive.
So Mickey has a key lead, but this board is growing and growing.
Yeah, and no stuns to respond. The Brobnar is really good. For Brobnar, the Blunderbore and the Lifting Buddy setting up a lot of threat. I'd be curious to see what the fight is. It might be the Blunderbore or the Headhunter.
My choice would be Headhunter. And this is where that concept of Delta that everyone needs to talk about is always so important, because that Brobnar is pretty much always generating 4 amber worth of value, whether you're choosing to delete 1 amber with the Blunderbore fight or gain 1 with the Headhunter fight. You're carrying your opponent's creatures while still maintaining that amber fight.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's an interesting choice here. Oh,
we're running an Untamed
turn. Also interesting that Darklamp did not capture an amber due to Devin's total, and would normally have elusive because elusive creatures are creatures with amber are never granted elusive. Not here. Does Mickey have any board there? I don't believe so.
I don't think so. I mean, we've seen a couple like spot removal cards, but I don't think anything to wipe this up.
Oh, there is a Winds of Death. There is a Winds of Death.
Well, that's
important one.
That's a risky one. There's already a lot of creatures. That's out. But if you have to do it, you have to do it.
You can play around the Final Refrain, but we've already seen that.
I've been making this point all weekend. I guess it's not can be shown on camera. That Winds of Death for all of its complicated commentary is genuinely an amazing card to like play with and play around. It really shines as like a strategic item in this time.
If you know someone's got it, I can definitely see that. If you don't know someone's got it, it's real tough to play around it.
You see Geistoid, if you're me, this would be
that's pretty fair. Seeing the end of the Untamed turn, uses Gravity Cycle to pull back, I think, the second Blunderbore. Starting up the Equidon turn, I believe there's 2 security details, which does a ton to take tempo away.
We did not play the permanent record or discard it or saving it for steal. You always wish you have a non-Equidon creature for that, so it might be a couple turns before we see it.
Well, Mickey can flood board pretty well with the Lees.
That's brutal.
That's really tight. Yeah, that's a case where like the discard might have been better than the play, but eventually
the turn you're rebuilding your board always it's a time loop. It just resets the whole turn.
I mean, eventually you gotta bait up. You gotta take the dragon out of trade.
Flaming Hobo has a Tendrils of Beyond in hand too, so he can just do the same thing next turn.
I was talking to him, and he actually took notes from Vargas when in Roseville with his alliance deck. And Vargas identified that the how brutal those return create and hand cards are in sealed when you're trying. You've got creatures, but like there's not always your plan. And even if they are, bouncing them is really good.
I really underrate it. We're getting back both skeletons that assumedly means a slower fight.
But those bouncers are a big reason why Devin selected the path.
That makes sense. It's really good when you have, I mean, the fact that it has all these
Anachronometer.
features as well. Yeah, that is the card on screen.
Anachronometer.
Having something like a Dragnet is obviously always good, but following it up with all the different features so you're actually reaping when you're balancing things is just really important. I've had Dragnet pots and sealed that have like 3 creatures and I don't find them
Devin reads Anachronometer, trying to figure out first
as
how
most
it's,
people do.
how do you say it? What does it do? It's a really complicated card. So you reap.
And you shout Anachronometer and it
It's
reorders
true.
you.
You reap. You shuffle your discard into your deck. You draw a card, and then you mill as many cards as your opponent has in your discard.
So it's meant to basically be a way to refill yourself, like at the end of a cycle, kind of like Dark Hornet.
However, on Lee, very interestingly, you can trigger either first Lee or the Anachronometer. So if you don't
Really interesting.
if you don't like your targets currently, you can fish for a new one.
That's really cool. And it's a 6-power lead.
Yeah. And it's drama.
It's a shame Dragnet's coming. But
Tendrils should be on.
it
It depends on how haunted Flaming Hobo is, because this is actually going to reset Iggy's.
Tendrils of Beyond is one of those unfathomable cards that checks you if your opponent's haunted, not
If the owner of the controller of the creature is haunted, its neighbors also get bounced.
which is a very big deal. I guess bouncing these doesn't always hurt.
So, Miggy starting the first effect of Anachronometer, which is shuffle your discard into your deck. Devin makes sure to take the quick opportunity to gather the information of which cards are going back in. Something you don't get to do if you were playing online.
It all goes away.
It goes right away, and
that's
it's just done.
Once you're checking, like, does my opponent have their Amber Steel in hand or something like that, you'll probably take a chance to look for a discard pile at that time. So if your opponent takes a quick moment to shuffle back in, you have to get that information while you can.
Yes, absolutely. And Flaming Hobo is a player who wants all that information.
So he probably noticed, for instance, that the permanent record is in hand. Some other cards that I'm thinking about.
So we are back to Haunted. The Tanji Manji is going to come into play here. Siphonitarian is given Taunt, and Gatewatcher is now active. Oh, and Tendrils from Beyond is now active. And that was what we were talking about. Right?
Yeah.
So, and I like this Unfathomable turn, you know?
I mean, steal 2, reap a couple more times, reset your board.
Steal 2, fight Gatewatcher perhaps to destroy 2 creatures, right, on the flanks. Discard a card from your opponent's hand, and then perhaps bounce another 3.
I know there's an argument that you don't, but I like the fact that it basically forces Miggy back into the
Right, because if you didn't, like me, you would just reap them out anyway, right?
Like, you're not gonna want to work over it, I think. Flaming Hobo's at the point where it's just kind of starting to push your game. I know that's weird to say it's 0 keys, but, 3 turns, 3 keys.
I mean, that's a board deck for you. He's also got 3 Ember.
Getting rid of the leads also really guarantees that your memory leech stays in the return.
Flaming Hobo uses this really interesting strategy where you use Visible Ember. So you can kind of see them on screen. There's 4 on his Archon card. Interesting.
All for the drop.
Tendrils from Beyond is going to hit Garcia and just return those 2 to hand. It looks like he has plans for the other cards. That makes a lot of sense. Well, you have to kill 2. Otherwise,
I'm not even sure what I just said. It's true.
Fights elusive. Fights for real. From both players' hands.
I always forget that.
Yeah.
Luckily, haven't forgotten that in a case where it matters.
It can be really good, too. Random discards. Not as good as targeted, but
Okay, solid.
Random discards. Define opponents.
I'm okay with that.
Thank you, Tobin. Necronom. Very interesting. Very fun to say.
Everyone at home.
Fight
There it
dies,
is.
they both
Necronom.
die.
To destroy.
There's one thing you should remember from this week.
Surely I'm not the only one. When I see a Memo Leech on the board, it's like my sole mission to make sure it doesn't get 3 for 2. It's just so demoralizing.
That's going to be real brutal here. Tanchimanchi is going to prevent check on its own, but the Nemaleach Steel
Puts you
2.
down to 5 anyway. And I can't count that exact pile, but I think we're into double.
Yeah, I think we're at 12 rather. And, yeah, and you were just saying like Devin is pushing position, despite the look of Amber and Keys, and there you go, leverages the board to exactly that.
This is how a lot of sealed games go. Like one deck gets an early lead and Amber advantage, but if the other deck has the tools to find out on the board, it takes the game. Like in an Archon game, you don't see board states in like game patterns like this as often these days, but in kind of slower, lower powered people, this is where we see it.
Miggy takes the 2 modular exoskeletons at the beginning of his turn, is going to tax Flaming Hobo with 8 cost key. Also a Rogue
Play Rogue Operation.
11 power Garcia, which is actually not that hard to take off the board.
Discard Pip on the Rogue Op. Discards or mills 2 Geistoids. That's 1 steal.
Pass turn. Have 4 cards in hand.
Like a
Devin's close to a
33%.
reshuffle.
Yeah, and we got Winds of Death.
Yeah, so we're actually, that could really swing the game back. I'm sure Flaming was aware of that though, and will probably try everything in his power to not let that deck empty. I mean, he has enough board to not.
Yeah, the Squall Master will eventually.
Do we see him forge for 8 because of the Garcia?
Moving 2 damage and dealing 3 damage onto the 11 power Garcia. That is so the Smiths are really. They're really
This is a
strong.
sweet. This is my style. So.
It's just so fair. It just builds board, fights. This is the power of Lava and Sealed. It does exactly. It presents a problem to your opponent that is not simply cards. It's leveraging.
I genuinely think Bravo is the best house in most conversations. I mean,
I hear you.
and I mean, I think a game like this is decent proof of that. We have a Roblar deck versus a Geistoid deck, and one of them's a little sore right now. The game's not over for me. I don't want to sound too one-sided here. So he is about to. He's close to a second.
So last time they played was a sealed game. Totally sealed blind. They don't know each other's decks. Now they know each other's decks. Devin was surprised by the 6 sealed turns at the end of the game.
But he knows it's not
And he's not going to let it board stale. As much as he can help. I think that's what's happening here. Because, Miggy can come back, he's producing Ambers, but the big steals aren't going to happen without a board.
That was a permanent record played just for the tip.
Play in state sale.
Capturing on Secretarian, always really good. It disincentivizes destroying it.
A couple people are mentioning both the unprepareds were discarded off the Necronometer. Which is a little unfortunate. For sure, yeah. Honestly, you would need a low more than that. You need a way to actually kill the creatures too, but it would definitely stop these like unfathomable turns from being so
Discard 3. Starting record, Tank Webster.
Okay. Sacrifices old Tinker for the draw.
It's not. It doesn't feel good letting all these permanent records go though, because obviously they don't help right now. But that was a really big ticket back into the game.
Play Sandward.
Well, that's a good one. Okay.
And there's also Security Detail, which is another capture in Secretarian is something you love.
Yeah, and Miggy is pushing actual check again.
Capture 2.
Miggy also close to a reshuffle. Tanjimenji, however you say that one. That one checks.
1 card in hand.
Yeah, so currently Miggy's cost +3 due to Miggy being haunted.
It doesn't quite. Wait.
Stop being haunted.
Oh no, it does get the reshuffle. So, okay, Miggy's at check for 6 with 11 Amber. So actually, this is a very, very real game here still. That actually might.
Wycolia still taxes for 2. Nemaleach still steals 1.
That's true. So, yeah, Miggy would be, well, steals.
Yeah, Arcane Transmitter doesn't quite get on it, but maybe there's a play next turn, you know?
This is very close. This is exciting.
You know, if you take Miggy off somehow, getting the Tanji Manji available next turn is very possible.
Yeah.
Or even just for the third key.
It's fun. There's no, I don't think there's any like blue or anything in this matchup. There's not really much you can do to influence your opponent's haunted score other than just killing more creatures.
I don't know how much we've seen Geistoid other than creatures.
Yeah, that's true.
Brobnar here? Yeah, okay, so the double Blunderbore. Unfortunately, only one Blunderbore survives, so I'm not sure how good that those Blunderbores are gonna...
Blunderbore and a Siphon, your opponent loses 2, but they gain 2 right back.
Yeah.
I mean, you probably still want to do that just to get your Amber. It's Amber neutral for your opponent, which is great, but it's not, you're not thrilled about it.
You know how tough it is to leave creatures on board for the permanent record. So you do have to get rid of that Secretary eventually, and I think Wash is a good opportunity for that, you know?
Yeah.
Also, I understand Mickey being free to discard or play out those permanent records, seeing the reshuffle.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You'll probably find them by the time you actually use them. Anyway.
Yeah, you don't have creatures out to use them on.
You'll get them, but
Yeah.
you're 2 or 3 turns away from using them.
Miggy did know the last cards in his deck. I'm not sure how many were echoed on. Hit 2, which actually exactly to the reshuffle. Okay, Unfathomable. Corrode.
I don't think that hits any of these.
It has no targets he wants to hit. He can hit his own artifact. Chooses a effect which has no target, resolving nothing. Mills 4.
Oh, I was just saying, you're gonna make your
Yeah,
staring at the screen.
yeah, that's only 4 though.
Decent hits too. Nice to see security
Quick math.
detail gone from
Impressive math from Backwards.
Alright, so the keys are +2.
Steals 1.
Here's the steal. So Miggy will not have any Amber after this, but or we'll have 1 Amber. But it looks like we'll be getting the key, unless something else. Devin's still on 1 key, but alright.
Squallmaster, is it time? Are we discarding? It's fight week.
Oh, it's Fate Greed. I just don't know this card. That's 2 mistakes.
I think Devin is trying not to get haunted.
Yeah.
For the Blunderbores.
That makes sense.
That Amber control is so important right now. Not only that, he may have some key cards he's trying to protect because it is a random discard off.
There's a couple things he'd, in theory, like to reshuffle for. Well, I mean, actually, the only one that really comes to mind is Final Frame, which you actually don't want to reshuffle for.
And also, not great in this situation. Already has the board.
Already has
to take care of
that's
it.
true. Yeah. So you just want to keep your board big, and you want to keep your board useful, and that means these haunted cards. And I mean, Memno Leech as well, which you've been haunted, right? We're counting the Amber. We got 3, 6, 13. I'm gonna say 13. That sounds okay.
Huh? When did that happen? Miggy, however, has the tempo. It's going to get the second key first.
Yeah. That is huge.
You get these random discards. Place not on these big, lifting-buddied creatures. That is sad to see go.
And the second key is really important in Seal. If you are the one going to check for 3 keys, and you can sort of like soft lock your opponent's house choices as a result, you can create some really awkward situations. Doesn't necessarily apply here with 2 houses on board that can control Amber, but those Blunderbores are kind of iffy on that at the moment anyway, so you might be able to like force your opponent into unfathomable in certain situations. Just first up alone.
Yeah, I know I was greedy when I made my seal deck, and I had basically no mortgage.
Yeah, and again, it's in blind sealed, your opponent's still going to play like you have it, but if you know their opponent's locking something like that, these decks both have Amber control of plenty, so they know that going to 6 is not any sort of guarantee. This game's probably going to end with some like check at 14 or 15 and combination of cards. Skystoid and Mickey's hand. The Forging
Snippy.
Alliance is there.
The Snippy's there.
He's there. Could kill a Vulnerable.
Or play it for Do Fairy. Or the Nemelis,
We
finally.
haven't seen Untamed in a while, which means I'm sure it's coming, but it's...
I believe there's a Cauldron in Flaming Hobo's deck.
Capture one. We'll put it one snip.
Yes, I actually remember seeing that.
Discard. Box him.
So plays it to kill the
Then 2 damage.
Nemelich or the Duke. Nemelich. Might be too late for that. You might be right about the Untamed coming up next.
Yeah, the Do Fairy versus Nemelich.
So watch this. There is now a Dark Lamp on the board. Every creature on Mickey's board, elusive. That's really hard to deal with when it comes down to the Thunder records.
I do think I like taking out the Mono though. I think just anything that makes you link things that's not checked. Big deal. I think you can like run a game one.
Yeah.
I guess 2. 1 extra. Alright, we have our 2/2 keys. We're really playing KeyForge. And 4 Amber still, so very good chance that Devin ends on check again here. 2 Amber for me.
Oh,
Okay.
bro, that is an excellent target.
That is how you want to deal with a Siphon area.
And Miggy, did he just make himself haunted? He must have. He hasn't flipped his card. He just made himself haunted using it somewhere. That is amazing follow.
I'm sure he has his own reasons to do it. He has his own cards that want to be haunted. Devin, I think, has been holding on to that for a while.
Oh yeah, he has. That is a brutal response. Oh yeah, he's been calling like that. I never used it.
But he knew to get that. So
He's saving it for those Cyclotarians.
he's at, I think, 6 Amber, and he's getting presumably at least 2 more here.
Mills 4.
What does Mickey have in deck that can...
I don't know too well. That's a lot of Amber.
I'm assuming that the Snippy's not surviving. So, like, play a permanent record. Yep, there it is.
Okay, no discards.
There's a lot of the outs, man. I don't think there's any generous offers. It's also one of those cases where it's like you can talk about how you're surviving through check, but what are you doing to turn after that? Here's all the cards.
So this Equidon last time was so good against Flaming Hobo's board, but here does nothing to mitigate this check. I don't see an out. Maybe Mickey's got something else. I don't see.
Maybe Junk Restoration hits something, but I haven't seen anything in this guy's story that remotely. Like even Wind's dead
was
here.
there a veil?
Right? Wind's lose. Is there what?
Was there a veil? There may have been a veil.
Oh, there might, but yeah. But again,
Even
that's one
then-
of those cases where you play it and then it's just
What's
another
happened?
turn. Like it's not winning the game. It's just still go for it if he has it, but yeah, that Equidon definitely does not have it. And I'm pretty sure the only way to stop a key is a Junk Restoration play, if anything does. Is that a rogue operation? He's taking his time. He's really deliberating and making sure that he's not missing anything.
Yeah. Last time, Flaming Hobo played out his whole turn, and then game was over. Let's see if Mickey follows through here, if this is the same situation. There's an Anachronometer.
Both players haunted. No Amber
Yeah, like you said, what happens after this?
I think like Devin has had at least 5 creatures on board since turn 3.
Yeah, a lot of them were stunned for a bit, but Lifting Buddy and Blunderboard came through that stun.
Yeah. Unprepared does lose a lot of value as a card if you're not like actually wiping or like using those turns for a specific play. Which I know, Mickey's deck is capable of, it just didn't really come together in this game.
Yeah, Flaming Hobo was really clever.
Those do not do it.
Flaming Hobo was really clever to destroy the Infiltrator early, because that really dug in last time. Got rid of some resources to do it, but that was enough.
We're playing our cards, and there's the handshake.
Well done.
Flaming Hobo is our top 4.
Our
Final
finalist.
player. Yeah, our finalist player.
All right.
That was Mickey's first loss this weekend. Did you know?
Like, I had the board, but I couldn't
In any-
do anything
He's currently
with it for, like, the
undefeated.
longest time. I think that shut down.
We'll be seeing Mickey hopefully again on this camera later on.
Oh, I'm sure we will. Okay, so we're gonna have Flaming Hobo back. We'll see if he changes. Again, that would be so interesting. Because I mean, Mickey has no artifacts, and that was one of the biggest reasons that he changed
Even if
pods.
I went to lead that turn, I would
And we were playing by nature in the original the group spot.
What a seal.
Okay, so we're gonna go into finals, setting up stream for that.
For a while because
I'm not sure if we have
their board pretty consistent.
if we have got the both finalists yet.
What'd you summon?
We had like 15 minutes on. Yeah.
He sucked.
Thank you.
You're not having artifacts.
Flaming Hobo may sit in the same spot.
Smart. Swapping it back in now.
Okay, so we may have Flaming Hobo on spot 1 again, up at the top.
Marcus, swapping.
Okay, so we've got a few minutes. Wow. You can also change your pods in between games.
You win it all?
Oh, I guess
They don't play until tomorrow, do they? I have never.
Oh, it's not.
They say.
I guess I've never been in.
They say in between each game you're allowed to change. That includes. It's an
If anyone's
assumption.
ever wanted sideboarding in KeyForge, I guess get into the finals of a ball tour.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
What if that was an alliance? What if alliance?
People, I have seen that idea come up before.
What do you come in
like
with
you bring
6?
like 4 or 5.
We bring 7 pods, different houses.
I need to be Alliance. For Alliance.
I was gonna say I'd play. I already play so much Alliance. I would play a lot more than not so.
Yeah, nobody cares about alliance. I do, and I think it's cool, but I know nothing is for me.
I'm sure there's people that care.
I'm curious to see this, see a change here. I believe this is the old Untamed coming through. It had a Stampede in it.
So he obviously knows that he has one of 2 different.
Point alone, I'm happy
He's
about it.
presumably seen the decks of we can maybe play them, maybe just like sign them on the table.
He's got a little bit of time to think this through. He can technically spectate. We'll see if he does. That is really important information. An advantage of winning fast. As much as it's an advantage over your opponent, we'll see what happens.
Scouting is a real thing.
Yeah, and sealed. And that's the crux of these finals in sealed, potentially. And Devin is taking us to that for the first time. Taking the side.
These lights very low.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. This is a novel concept for me. I'm still digesting it a little. I think it's fine as long as both players are kind of like given adequate opportunity to do it. Like, I know it's a little weird without deck lists, and you know, talking about like the logistics of scouting decks is maybe something for another time. But like, realistically, in a room like this, like the top tables, players are usually seeing like, the basics of it. It's not like Flaming Hobo's literally read anyone's Archon cards or anything.
And Flaming Hobo didn't even change the deck to counter Mickey, but simply had committed hard into having artifact control with the Untamed, and opted out of that plan just because of Mickey's lack of card.
It is unfortunate if you get one of those pods.
And Nick, you're right, Liquid Squash, that both players were aware. Mickey could also have altered or sideboarded. Seems to have not opted to. That might have just been the best
I was
idea.
gonna say this is kind of a bit of a rich guy richer thing where some pools have like 4 or 5 or 6 really good pods. Obviously, Flaming Hobo has, I think, used to have like 5 really nice ones. And yeah, I mean, I've seen pools where there are 3 very solid pods and just nothing else going on. So for better or for worse, you're locked into that. Sometimes that's good. Maybe it helps you like avoid a mistake during the first deck call.
Or analysis paralysis, yeah.
But it's not good for situation.
Well, I believe we've got at least 20 minutes left to get a new match.
Yeah, the glimpse I got of the remaining match is it's probably not over anytime soon. I think one player had 1 key and into the other side.
So I am going to give us 20 minutes till the next one. What's the time?
Yeah. 11:59.
So we're gonna call it 8:20. We'll be back here with sealed finals in just a June. Transitioning back to us, and then we'll be right back. You take care. We'll be back in 20 minutes. Okay. June back with a quick note. It looks like our top 4 qualifier for finalists for sealed Vault Tour Baltimore 2024 has finished. Our 2 finalists, as you saw, were Flaming Hobo and Sayaka. So we are going to see an ABR matchup in the finals. Top table will be a couple minutes. I'm sure Sayaka needs a break and time to move over. Time to update everything in play style, and we'll probably get started soon. Getting all that information together, and Sayaka's houses. What were those?
Geistoid, Star Alliance, and Untamed. It does not sound like he is swapping out any pots.
Okay, so we're gonna have a best of 3. 3 matches going to a time for 45 minutes. So we do have to be finished here in
Like 100 minutes?
in like 2 hours.
So
right?
there's a world where maybe a game 3 gets delayed to tomorrow or something.
If we have 2 games go to time and ending in a 1-1.
Yeah,
we'll
I'm
probably get
sure.
around.
I'm sure they will all make the call if we get to a game 3 situation, how to handle that.
We're just here to watch.
We are just here to watch and see some KeyForge.
Yeah.
So we have Geistoid, Starlines, Untamed, Robnar, Unfathomable, Untamed, right? Untamed.
Yeah. Flaming Hobo coming down to sweep across. I'm pretty sure. I bet Flaming Hobo's opponents have had Geistoid the entire time.
Oh, I'm sure.
And I'm sure when they sat down across from him, they were like relieved there was no Geistoid. It was like, oh, okay, this shouldn't be so bad.
See, the thing is, when someone like Flaming Hobo sits down against you with no Geistoid, you know it's a calculated decision. Sometimes it's someone who like just hasn't played much Grim Reminders. They maybe didn't realize like what the house is usually doing. But
And he's just so muscular.
it's true.
Yeah.
I'm sure you've all seen the Iron Man keys.
Oh yeah, he was commentating today.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
everyone
so
saw
that was
for anyone who didn't see it, he has like a little like 3 metal like Iron Man reactor thing on his chest, and he's been using them as his 3 keys all weekend.
It is actually the prototype Luke made for the super key.
Yes.
A key that contains all 3 keys.
Interesting. It was designed to go on your chest.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess I could have done it. Feels heavy.
Well,
I imagine that's why I didn't go through. Actually.
Yeah, but I'm glad Flaming Homo gets to use that version. Seems fitting.
Okay, so it looks like setting up table, bringing over all the things, giving Zach a break. Okay.
My guess is we'll start this probably right around 8:30.
Okay, straight Star Alliance.
10-ish minutes in.
I'm curious what this looks like. I spied a Harmonia on Saka's board when I was over there. I'm not sure if it's a pure legacy or a Witch Queen legacy.
It's interesting. I have seen that you get Witch legacies pretty often in Grim Reminders. I think it is kind of like part of the set's pool. I myself have a Dusk Witch deck that is Witch Queenless, so I think if you crunch the numbers, most often if you have a Witch legacy, there is a Queen with it, but we'll see. I think it'll be pretty apparent pretty quickly, right? If you see like 2 or 3 witches that aren't supposed to be there as the game goes on.
I feel like every single one of my Untamed pods is totally witchless. Completely witchless.
No witches.
No witches. You have no witches.
You have no witches. Witch Queen, we're gonna see some of that tomorrow too. There's a certain deck in the top 4 of Archon.
Well, we
or
don't
top
know.
8 of Archon.
We don't know if this deck will run the side of top 8 into top table.
That's true. Well,
but
it will be seen amongst the community.
Bandola, top 4 of Rochester, first place in Roseville, sweeping across. Just missed us.
Winner of Albany Store Championships.
That's true. Winner of Albany Store Championships. Second place meetups with Nani Harp, which we saw some action of on stream in Roseville. I think it got like 3 stream games
Yeah.
in its Archon run, which is awesome. I am jealous. I've never gotten.
You've never been on camera with Bandola?
I've literally. Okay, but I've I've literally never gotten to play against 3 opponents on stream in the same tournament. I'm so jealous.
I enjoyed my 2 today. Not gonna
Oh, you
lie.
got 2? I got 0.
You were there.
Oh yeah. I got 0 all tournament. That's because I did real bad.
It's because you went 1-4.
I went 0-2 and 1-2.
June doesn't want to admit this, but she loses games faster because she just wants to spend more time in here.
Oh yeah, it's true. I didn't want to lose the today ones. That was.
You looked genuinely excited yesterday when you lost and you got to come in here.
I was.
Yeah.
I was. I was like, Josh was like, ping me, and I was like, maybe I just drop if my pods are bad enough.
Your pods are okay.
They were okay. I was like, I gotta give it a shot. I like Kasparov so much, and the shot didn't work. It didn't fire through.
I don't know a lot about Sayaka's deck. I didn't see a lot of it in the final table.
No. Yeah.
Not sure what kind of Geistoid we're looking at. By the way, I found out Miggy did not have a win to death. I guess we probably could have reasoned that after seeing enough reshuffles.
Like 3 reshuffles.
But
I actually did eventually understand that, but I refused to mention it.
I'm sorry to unearth your secrets.
Yeah, thank
Definitely
you so
changes that match a lot. It makes a lot of the long-term planning just feel less helpful, I guess,
Yeah.
if you're not actually able to play to anything like that.
Speaking of pod swaps, I have word from Flaming Hobo that he's swapping back to his original group's Untamed.
Okay, I guess probably some scary artifacts in there. These 2 have not played at this event, in this format, right?
They have not played here. So 2 interesting things about the outcome of this. If Flaming Hobo wins, will be the second 3-time Vault Tour winner, and also the only player to win 2 sealed vaults.
Oh, that's true.
Once way back in Coda, I think.
I forget about those old vaults sometimes. They were before my time. Flaming Hobo did win the first vault I ever went to, Vault Tour Philadelphia.
Yeah, that's awesome. I don't really know anything about the vaults prior, so I'm constantly on Arcana. Thank you, G, and crew. Dead Sync, I think. I don't know who works on Arcana. Thank you, whoever that is.
Anyone we missed as well, thank you so much.
I don't know who, but I should actually read the bottom. But yeah,
history is important.
Understanding that history, I have mostly been doing it in the context of understanding, like, mainly my own accolades and like, oh, has anybody won the same event twice? Oh no, hello.
I'm still 2 vault wins away from catching up to you.
Yeah. I mean, you could do it in 1 vault.
That's true. We could have seen a double win this weekend. I think that's impossible now with both Miggy and Cat Marrow at the event.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because they're both in our top 8 for Archon, I think. Yeah. So neither of these 2 are in top 8. Flaming Hobo went 0-2 in Archon, which I think is genuinely a lifetime first for him.
It is a lifetime first for 0-2 in a Vault Tour.
He was telling me, and this was, mind you, before his like extra wins today. I guess extra win. He has something like a 74% like lifetime tournament win rate. I think he might have said that was just for Ghost Galaxy, so that's not counting previous Vault Tour wins.
I can't comment on this man because he's playing. He's my rival, and
do any of you know how high 74% win rate is?
I understand. Like I understand Fabulous is like, yes, he's really good. I beat him in Roseville, though.
I beat him today. No one's infallible. Alright, players getting ready. Should be starting pretty soon.
No, I think they're taking an extended break now.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do I know?
Did you know that did I tell you the thermostat was set to 40? I was freezing. I got this sweater.
Was that a Devin decision or a GG decision or just no one?
I think it was the store. I think they tried to set it to off, the thermostat to off. It was in the very click before off, which is 40 degrees Fahrenheit.
These are the sacrifices you make in the commentary.
Yeah. About 40 Celsius, 40 degrees Fahrenheit. So
That's crazy.
I was freezing all day. I was like, what the heck is
I can't even
happening?
imagine your electricity bill from that.
Right? But and then like Devin left, and I was like, this has got to be like. I noticed it was 40, and he was like, no, it looks like it's off. And I was like, click. No, it's off now. Okay, players coming in.
Hands.
We got hands. We got keys. We got a play match.
Unless we have 2 games like really going to time, or like the first game is like way over time with extra turns, we should get at least 2 games out of the set done, even with our store restrictions.
I mean, we haven't seen these decks play, right? So that's the first game. We're just figuring everything out.
I'm just going based on the time limit in general. Oh, I love that mat.
I mean, it's sealed, so we really don't know how long this match is going to go. It could be a pretty well-fought game to the end.
It's true. Ancient Bear Republic. Great group of players.
Yeah, Donutstad is a member of ABR, the current reigning Worlds Alliance player.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, let's move over to the table. There's nothing really interesting going on, but we are referencing the Ancient Bear playmat here. Baltimore, final sealed. Finalized the Sayaka's pods.
This is a best of 3 match.
Yeah, his little stickers he uses.
Play 1 game with the first player being determined randomly. The loser of
Looks like has indeed
will
kept
have the opportunity to choose whether they prefer to go first or prefer to go second.
For houses.
If we go to game 3, the opposite applies. Whoever once again loses,
We're all set.
choose the player, that being the other player.
Just about to begin, I'm told.
Okay, finger ready to press the 45 minutes
We
button.
can swap pods between games.
I would never miss it.
Big deck.
Here, if you press it late, they get an extra.
Change, what is it? Reconfigure, deck calibration.
If only.
Game 3.
Right? Alright. I'm sure Flaming Hobo has a funny play that he could bring out.
I'm going to be timing
Yeah.
it here.
Yeah.
This is a timing match. Each one is
I
timed
think
individually.
I haven't seen very.
45
I've been streaming a lot. Not because I've lost a lot. There not been many players with.
So 45 minutes per game.
Playmats.
One of those things where it's
I guess it already has a playmat.
It's
It's just to
45
wrap
minutes
your
each game.
stuff.
Standard end of time rules will apply.
Yeah. I always like bringing my mat. I mean,
I asked for
you
clean play.
play with a play mat because you like to show it off, right? Like,
Yeah.
why not show it off to the folks at home?
Do I show mine?
You can toss your mat.
Just make sure that
I
everyone
have
plays
my
clear.
Baltimore
Streams,
Roseville
make sure that you
champion
say,
Archon map
show the
here.
good side of KeyForge.
It also it says 2024. That's
Beyond that,
half the truth. So I wrote in that it's also
If
2023
anyone at home didn't know, June has won 2
after each game
Not
for
great.
at the same location.
things that include myself and both of yourself.
I didn't get a mat last year for my top 4.
Yeah, well, top 4 got cashed, so
You
that's,
have any of
I didn't
the
get top 4.
of yours that you would like to
I
give
got
don't
nothing.
know what to tell you.
please bring them to
Well, anyway, I'm pro playmat on the camera table.
I want to have them all on the table, but it's
Me too.
Until I want to.
No, I agree. I like the player expression. That's one of my favorite things about keys and tokens. They extend the playmats
I
too.
think it gives you the second one.
Oh, he does have the high ground.
Literally, it's true.
No, but I mean, it's
If like boiling lava comes up to consume all the cards, it's just really smooth.
Bacchus thought of
get
everything.
those sleeves here.
No, I got it.
All right, cards coming out. Shuffling begins.
There are some
That might be a re-sleeve ask. Get those sleeves out.
Some guys starting decks really do a lot of shuffling. You're going through and it looks like
Good
the
luck. And you deserve
white sleeves especially.
Like you deserve to win one of these things.
Damage happens, you know.
Yeah, this is definitely a case of just
Everything at the beginning.
playing over the course of a long tournament. This deck has seen, I think,
It's an honor to be here.
6 rounds now.
Your opponent shuffles your deck.
You might have like 3 sleeves that are split. You only remember to bring 2 spare.
Forgot to cut your fingernails.
That is very true.
My first round today, I found like a completely marked card that I thought before it caused any problems. It was a fluke, so like I don't think anyone usually is supposed to be flukes, but I was not on purpose.
Like to go first.
You don't like fun?
I like
There's a
fluke.
plus-
I should go out of my way to make sure fluke is not in my hand. We have our die roll.
Deciding first player.
Yeah, quick.
So one important thing to remember about a best of 3, the loser of the prior game is going to decide first player. They don't go first or second, they decide.
It's a big deal. You don't actually choose when you're rolling normally, so it's like a nice little bit of extra. They'll probably take a game win over that, but it's a nice one.
Absolutely.
Thankfully big enough that that should not be an issue, but
Did you cut?
Devin showing us his DMs already.
DMs, like zoom in hand.
once you determine your mulligans and
Okay.
redrawn,
Devin on Devin, that means that's first player Devin.
There. That probably virtually guaranteeing it has the first chance to play a creature. I guess he definitely has hands where he wants to draw. Alright, we saw a Gate Watcher in hand. Looks like he's and it looks like that is more.
Imagine a keep for Devin's deck. Includes a cauldron. Not sure what else you want. Maybe a suite of creatures.
Do you think he hard mulligans?
Not necessarily.
It's not the first play.
Yeah. It might just be a suite of
I
creatures.
was gonna say probably just keep like 3 or 4 creatures in any house.
Yeah. Big board deck.
There is Starline Skystoid can really zoom if you get like an action heavy sweep. We kind of saw that coming too.
I'm willing to bet that we've got a haunting witch too, so this survey is gonna get us a little bit closer.
Yeah, for all the ease of just like playing it, sometimes you just need a couple actions and Alright, starting to be
Shout out to ABR and the person who runs ABR.
so true.
In one of my very first tournaments, when it was online during COVID, it was like Swindle Team League. Sayaka was my finals opponent. They didn't ban Becky and Steadfast. I got to play Becky, and I just got gang gut. So it didn't matter that I got the deck.
Yeah, it is unfortunate. Right, we saw a lot of Starlines like discarded or milled that turn. It's fine. I mean,
It looks like a discard pirate.
They
they're going to be haunted markers. Just let me know what you have in your deck.
Oh, they tell us what house they're in?
I know the red dot is a adaptive token.
I haven't gotten to play adaptive.
But they're playing it as we speak.
I know they are. You know what?
I missed the sign-ups anyway.
Yeah, sign-ups are over.
Anyone in chat who is a fan of adaptive know that it is alive and well.
I'm in Augie top 4 now.
Thank you.
Undefeated.
I made top 8 my first 3 copies of it, and I failed.
So wait, you get past top 8?
Yeah, my first 3 were top 8 when.
Oh, you got a win?
Yeah. I'm Kagi 6 or 7.
You never told me that.
Let the world know. Fabulous thinking sometimes
So
well, I said you don't need a boo to get haunted, but you know, it certainly helps. And of
Definitely
course,
double checking the cards.
Yeah,
One to always gain the information. There's that Haunting Witch. There's
there's
a
the
Winds of
Witch
Death. Oh, it has a Witch.
Yeah, it'll be up in the morning. No.
That was the Harmonia.
It looks like maybe there's not, but we haven't seen a lot of witches.
We saw Winds of Death and Haunting Witch, Harmonia, all in discard.
Now you're always happy when your opponent mills their Winds of Death until the Inheres. But it's sealed, so it's not a guarantee that they get it. Eric says I miss Sealed Adaptive. Sealed Adaptive is we're doing, there's a popular online league, the NKFL right now, so we have a Sealed Adaptive match or every round you get a different deck. Oh, and I have willed it into existence. There is the in here somewhere. I would venture a guess that we're going to see a Wins Archon.
And Boo, perhaps? Yeah.
Truly, this is reminders. This is what I was doing in Archon.
Then I will put this down and
Yeah, when you get to the finals of a sealed alliance, then you honestly get the cream of the crop decks that could probably be a lot of Archon decks and head-to-head fights.
Yeah, that's true.
You can do a lot with 3 Grim Reminders decks. It's a very consistent set. There's one of the 3 we're playing. It's nice to have 3 of them, so you don't like have to hold the first one.
Was it? It's a rod piece. Oh, there's
Rodfee's also just there.
Okay, going to draw 2. Chopper not doing much more.
Draw 2 is not amazing.
I just saw a fluke.
It is they don't play.
Oh my god, 2 on day card. Stampede and fluke. Well, I was just saying right off the draw.
I see.
Two cards, 2 draws.
Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, so far, I mean, it's definitely very stressful to be in Devin's position right now, knowing the Wins is coming. He has a board advantage, but it's 1 creature each house. It's not accomplishing a ton. They're good creatures. He doesn't have a ton in his discard pile either.
I mean, all 3 of them are good fighters for what it's worth. We see, Winds of Death.
I mean, eventually, Flaming Hobo can use the Final Refrain to get Wins board. If Sayaka is using it just to like play a bunch of random creatures that are just there, it'll be fine. I don't know how to set it.
That was pulled archives?
Oh, nobody Millaboo.
Oh, wow.
There's a Met.
Double
wins.
wins,
This is
triple boo, return to rubble.
That's a good guy story.
That's 3 wipes, three cards that turn them on.
It must. There can't be many feelings better in just the world we live in than sitting down for a Sealed Alliance tournament and opening them like that.
Just knowing that you've got some sauce. You know?
Like obviously that alone will not get you there. There's gonna be other people's things. Man, feels good.
I actually think Devin was pretty clever not to discard the flume, knowing that this Winds of Death was coming up, because Devin needs cards in discard
For the yard.
the final refrain.
And the yard. But yeah, the final refrain. In theory, oh no, it doesn't help with that.
Well, not mixing it and tame there.
I mean, that makes sense. But yeah, though I will say, Final Refrain's gonna have some work to do with what looks like about a dozen creatures, maybe a 13.
If I've seen a final refrain that can do it, it's Flaming Hobos.
So
Especially the Gatewatch.
there's a really nice mix of houses in there. So when Saka takes Archives next turn, he can really do whatever he wants, which is always very nice. I mean, it's interesting with wins. Again, like the downside people will talk about often is how you're filling up your archives with a bunch of houses. So if you don't actually have like the extra action stuff in hand that you need to take over a game, you can be kind of slow after wins. You're really not drawing any new cards at least 3 times.
You might have no cards that deal with your opponent's amber.
That's why the Archon deck I played today with all this card force, it's 7/4 Winds of Death, and then just immediately throw away Untamed. But in a sealed environment, you're less likely to do that. Now, again, in a sealed environment, you don't mind just throwing down 5 creatures and reading more houses for 3 turns. It's not the instant win that you think a wins could be.
This Reap is going to take Sack of the check. And on top of all this card advantage gain.
Magnet, no, it's not the greatest target.
Oh, okay, it's Flaming Hobos here.
Alright, so here's this unfathomable board that did so much.
And that's end of turn.
Okay.
I gotta bet we're seeing this. First of all, Haunting Witch.
Yeah.
actually, you can do it either over Harmonia then Haunting Witch, or Haunting Witch then Harmonia. It's the same number of amber.
A lot of ambers.
Yeah. What does Flaming Hobo have to do with it?
He doesn't have a memorialized, right?
No, he has 2 Blunderboars.
Yeah.
It was
there's
the Unfathomable one. It was the Nemelich, the Lycolia, the Tanchi Munch.
Needing a board to do your A, not good in a wins a death match.
Yeah. Well, we've seen all 3 board wipes gone. Well, all 3 that I know of. All 3 I know of. But,
So right now, Zach is thinking through, 20-ish card hand. A lot of sequencing to think about. You don't want to call your house, start playing things before you know for a fact it's all stuff you want to do. Once the cards start flying, I think they'll go pretty quick on the masking. Realistically, probably thinking about the next couple turns again, because you basically know what your hand is.
okay, Haunting Witch. There we go. Let's make that an amber.
And probably
Wearing in Hydra.
It's a spooky charge.
I'm not sure. Maybe that would be good.
Had that yellow tint, but there's a lot of yellow. No, it's
No, Skeleton Warlock.
That's still good.
Yeah, and one. I see a Grave Pixie in there. That's good too.
I don't think we have seen any key sheets.
Not yet.
We've seen a lot of that.
Oh my gosh, there's so many creatures coming out.
This is Boo Boo wins to death.
That's the thing. It's like it's not just the amber that these Haunting Witches are getting. Also, presenting this board that Devin's gonna have to deal with.
And I talked about the wins to death hand size as the downside, but the thing is, you just reach for 4 every turn now.
Yeah.
And the moment you kill the board, he still has a hand of like 10 cards to play for. Like you have to go through. It's like a Zerg rush. You have to go through so many waves of enemies.
Have you ever played
The game.
StarCraft?
No.
You're just referencing Zerg Rush?
Yeah. When I was in middle school, there was like a Google Zerg rush at the start. So, truth be told, when your opponent calls Untamed the turn after wins it death, it can be worse though. I'm not going to say this is a good position for Devin, but these are fairly fragile creatures. Other than the Haunting Witch, nothing's like super immediately impacting the board. The Hydra can get a little scary. The Mermoots and annoying.
It's currently haunted.
But of course, just the fact that it is 6 creatures presents a challenge.
And then one for the
Putting that damage pip on the Hydra, so it now has splash attack mode.
12 amber.
That's what I said.
You said 13.
I hit. Oh, now it's 13.
You said 12.
Harmonia.
I'm amazed you pulled these tricks.
There's 14.
Yeah, it is 14. Oh, that's 15. Okay, I take everything back. I said apparently this is a 9 creature contained. So that's good. That's really strong.
And now Box Miners out, Dew Fairies out. Those have to be dealt with.
Yeah, dude, this is.
The Warfling can really mess up the tempos for Flaming Hobo too.
If this were an Archon deck, I think this would have a real chance. Maybe it struggles a bit against this. Does it even? He was funny.
Go ahead, your key cost. What you noticed.
Look, I haven't played Bando. I'm not an expert. It's a very cohesive set of pods, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Like, obviously, you want to play your 3 best pods and still adaptive, but finding 3 pods that genuinely bring out the best for themselves, like, sure, this Untamed would be good in any deck, but having it specifically with wins is really huge. And you're playing a Star Alliance that fuels your discard pile, you have stuff like Survey to like filter towards your views, like, it's a very cohesive package.
So Survey and Pyro. Okay, I do agree this deck is powerful. And obviously, Saka's made something very strong. And I think could take it pretty far. That's up to Saka and his opponents, really.
He has demonstrably taken it too far. Say that.
Oh, we're talking about Archon.
We're talking about Archon.
We're talking about Archon.
Sure. I mean, I don't know how popular the sealed alliance versus Archon format is. But
Oh, the alliance, the sealed alliance and the Archon player and the alliance player should all have to play each other.
that'd be fun.
I might do that just for fun on the
I
time.
feel like the alliance player gets a big advantage in that. I guess when you're building, our alliances like so tuned towards other alliances.
No, they'll win.
Well, that's what I said initially. You said no.
I was joking. Although Bandola has won against a lot of alliances.
So there's that really good card we were talking about.
Final refrain. Devin's win condition, essentially, is able to get it back with a. Well, let's see if he's able to get it back.
So this is really interesting. Obviously, Sayaka does have board follow to this. That huge board on Devin's side is not really a board. They were mostly the only way to move. But it does mean that the very easy path for victory is just reading out for a couple turns. The Amber's still there, the hand's still there, but there is a game to be played.
Lycolia is a beast. So, the flume that comes out from Final Refrain is going to go away, but that power counters.
This may be the first time a flume has triggered.
Very well be.
I can't verify.
Or maybe earlier this weekend for Blizzard Combo.
That's true, actually, yeah. I honestly don't know if I would know this.
Going to 7 power white. Oh my god, I've never seen that.
That's great. I would love a similar. Never put a Mantra X with it.
No, maybe. But this
This is power.
These are power
It feels.
cards. They're cooler.
Alright. Well,
They
first key.
fortune reverse.
First key, unsurprisingly, is Forge. 9 Ember left over, so we will certainly be seeing a check.
Oh.
Is Devin?
He's on 8.
He's on 8. Okay, so we have to check both ways.
Apparently all my guesses yes. But it's around 8.
Round 8. I'll check. Those are very transparent.
It was
So once again, we are in, thinking through, I guess now 2 houses in hand. A little less complicated than 3. I'm gonna pick the right one. I'm guessing with 9 untamed creatures, Archive from Winds is probably less of the other 2 houses. It looked like at least maybe 4 creatures from each. So it looks like sorting the houses. I'm sure anyone who's played Grimreminder Sealed has seen these maneuvers. You gotta pack all your information. Bunch of bears staring us in the face during the brief moment the board's empty. Interesting spot. There's not like a ton of advantage going on of them in this board, but both houses have some value from their Rick effect. I guess the fight effect for.
Lefty buddy's fight.
Oh, it is fight.
They fight.
But there is currently essentially a 1-3. Both players are roughly equal in Amber.
Here comes the Haunting Witch.
Okay, well, Haunting Witch is good when you can play it in multiple houses. There's a BR Geist that's in all 3 houses. This is exactly how you want your post-wins of death turns to go. Capture 2 after that.
Kevin's at 7 still. So it must have been 9.
Still check. Now we're at 12, Amber. Let's get this.
How did this match go so long last time?
Winds of Death wasn't drawn turn 2. It was the in here somewhere that made all the difference. I know. Everyone, we've been talking about Wins to Death all day, but I have heard a lot of people call that like secretly the best card. Maybe not so secret. Yeah. It's a pretty safe pick for that title.
I'm not going to talk about who knows? Who knows?
It's a good card. I'm not saying balance from balance, I'm saying it's a very strong card. And when you're looking back at your game, it might not be the moment you remember like, oh, the in here somewhere is like the side of this game. But realistically, it does decide these games. And that flexibility to pick any card in which it counts. The same reason Target, Yixel, something is so strong. Just we don't see historically in KeyForge a lot of universal discard archiving, and the flexibility it provides to these decks.
There's Blast from the Past. It's
Yeah,
not universal.
But that was
It's
a
just
good. That was a very
creature.
good card in its set.
It's so funny.
Sorry, didn't even have that many like from hand combos in that set.
Star Engrave, any creature. Yeah, I mean, in here somewhere, like it allows you to truly mill, right? Getting haunted is so important, and not being so afraid of milling important hit cards. Actually, being happy to mill important cards because of the in here somewhere
Destroy a creature with armor.
allows you a lot more freedom. You know, it's really important. Absolutely.
So we're on our invaluable turn. We see another corrode that doesn't really.
Okay, we're gonna get a fight with a creature which cannot be damaged. Currently Squall Master because Sayaka's pumped it due to the Thought Spell.
For the second time, the witch is dead. That's unfortunate.
I don't know if Limbo has time for a cultist. That's 4 turns.
There might be fortunes in this game.
But is that going to be as impactful enough to say?
In the version of this game where Devin wins, there are probably
Oh, yeah.
and Chaos Comp.
I understand.
Well, we are at 2 keys now. Forging for 8 because of the Picolia.
2 to 1. And another check.
Yeah, and presumably, already checked. Presumably able to go up to 8 to forge. We really did not see a lot of Ember control from hand. I really only remember like Final Refrain.
There's a Berserker Slam.
And I guess there's Berserker Slam. There might be a couple capture pips that we don't know about. I have a feeling if Sayaka goes to like 10 here, that's probably.
Could be. We've already got a versatile come up Mr. Palik.
Yeah,
Starline's reached the time.
Starline's goes to 10.
But Sayaka doesn't know what's in Flaming Hobo's deck.
That is also true, yeah. It's easy for us to say in this chair watching this deck cycle multiple times, oh, here's exactly what it has, but...
Watching, I've seen him play like 3 or 4 times.
All it takes is one Memorialize you didn't know was in there, and your plan is totally wrong. So you do have to play with a little bit of lenience, especially like around the common part.
And especially the ability to switch out your pots. You actually don't know.
I think a lot of what makes Ravnar strong in this set is just that your opponent has to play like Memorialize existence every game.
Well, it's like too much to protect. It is good in Shadows decks that do not have too much to protect.
Exactly.
It's sealed.
It's the exact same concept. There's a lot of fun cards like that, and I think Memorialize is definitely the biggest.
There's 45 minutes.
There is 45 minutes in finals.
Do you want to go check time?
I'm gonna check the time.
I didn't click the button. That was my one job. I didn't click the button. I'm so sorry. There is time in finals in 2024. I did not click the button. That's what happened. In that chronometer. I'm working on it. I'm ready. Probably like 25 minutes.
22 minutes, 30 seconds. Exactly half the round. Yeah, so finals is timed 45 minutes, but it's of course best of 3. As June mentioned at the beginning of this match, there is a chance that this is not finished because of event logistics. We have to be out of the space by 10.
Which means we get a 3 finals stream.
That would actually be really exciting.
On Sunday tomorrow.
Yeah, if this is a 2-0 match, it probably does finish. I would venture, based on the pace of this game, that if we do go to a game 3, it will be tomorrow, but I am not saying that with any sort of official knowledge.
Oh, is this?
Oh, well,
26.
That looks like game.
But a minimum of 6.
Keys are
right?
costing 8 right now, but, that doesn't matter because the whole deck's in the discard.
That's the game.
That's the game. We were talking about key cheats, and one of the better ones.
Okay, didn't go to time.
Yeah, oh my god, wait, is that a
23 minutes and 6 seconds.
Well, memory just came out. Impressive
Okay.
charts.
God, I love this deck. This looks fun. It's my kind of game.
Yeah,
I said that last round, but these are both my. I love both of them.
that Geist was incredible.
That Geistoid is
What a suite.
probably a world class. Like,
Yeah, I would say so as a player of Alliance. My heart's beating fast.
6 minutes. Okay. Swap.
You're trying to remember, so we have 2 boos, we have 2 wins, we have a well, we have an ecto charge.
I think we're seeing
seeing a pod swap in?
a pod swap from Flaming Hobo.
Anything's coming in?
I think the other end team might come in. More creatures is so much better for
We
the
didn't
final
really
frame.
see much that the claims need to hit. You know, like, oh great, you'll hit Well of Memory.
Yeah.
It's not a terrible hit. But
It's a good
you're,
hit.
You're not playing the pod this round.
And there's no, I didn't see Mamets, it's just the in here somewhere that can get the Well of Memory back.
I was thinking about this a little in between our rounds. I love that we're watching what's essentially keyboard. I'm actually like all.
No one tamed in there. It's all.
I will say I do think Sealed Alliance really has like a unique identity compared to regular Alliance.
Yeah. It's not Archon.
Yeah,
No,
it feels a
it's
lot
not
more
Sealed.
organic to that kind of traditional card game experience. Like anyone who's played like a limited format Magic or Flesh and Blood or any other similar game, I think will recognize that it really does feel like the same kind of process and the same kind of thinking and the same kind of like in-game thinking going on as well. It's fun.
Yeah, it's a good time. You know, it's a different format than Archon for a reason.
It is, for sure. Yeah, and I am really glad that we have like official sealed events at all these. I guess it's been true for. It was nice to play 2 events. And I feel like everyone has fun with sealed. So we are 1-0 Siaka over Flaming Hobo. Reminder, this is a best of 3. Currently, it looks like Hobo is swapping pods. We believe the houses are staying the same, though, one untamed for another. Devin will get to choose going first or second. What do you think he chooses?
I mean, if it's the plan is still Cauldron,
Probably first.
that's it. I believe this pod had a Cauldron, the other one has an Appendix. Well, they both have Cauldrons, but the other one had a Cauldron Appendix.
Okay. I mean, the pet seed also a nice tournament card.
The last four on that is 0306. 0306 for a blue ticket.
Seem like I was gonna say it really doesn't seem like Siaka would have any reason to consider swapping pods. I can't imagine.
0306 on the blue
I
ticket.
mean, maybe there's a world where there's like an
Starlines.
alternative to the Starlines, but the
Yeah.
other 2 are like exactly what you're looking for, especially together.
It's a really good plan.
Honestly, the Starlines again just like lead to recur. But, like it's a very out of the way house, but as Starlines usually is. But when you have 2 really,
So the
really
next
good
one
pods,
is 7692 on a gold ticket.
I believe Sayaka's 1 win away from his first Ball Tour win.
yeah, that would be true. Does Sayaka have other any or tops, or was this the last one?
I'm not aware.
There's none that I'm immediately aware of. If there is one that I'm not, I apologize.
We got a lot of bears in chat.
A lot of bears.
Got a lot of bears in chat. If you know Sayaka's top 8 history, go ahead and
Please let us
post
know.
it.
We'd love to share with the world.
I love KeyForge history. I don't know any of it.
There you go, another Awakenings deck. We have a final Awakenings deck here, 7691. 7691. Alright, we got Fuzzy.
I'm guessing you're
We got 7668.
They also need a break, you know?
Yeah.
7668.
Okay.
Huh? Yes, we're getting
We
over
got
it.
Flaming Hobo back at the table.
So it's currently 9 p.m. on the back here.
We have time for one game.
There's definitely time for one game. I mean, there is a world where like Flaming Hobo wins this in 10 minutes.
7695.
I mean, I don't think it probably won't happen. I would put my money down on this being the last game of tonight.
7688.
Let's see. Alright, numbers talking.
One thing I'm thinking about is Saka's got 3 board wipes, which is way easier of a time dealing with the border Flaming Hobos than Miggy was having last game.
Alright, we have someone checking Siaka's top 4 history. Thank you.
The top 4, top 8 is not good enough.
I wouldn't like that. I do believe that.
I'm gonna do those tomorrow, however.
So, shuffling. Well, we'll know obviously from the hands.
Are you in the same houses?
The moment who's choosing to go first. No die roll or anything in
I
game
have a guaranteed.
Yes, you're allowed to swap pods in between each game of the entire sealed tournament.
2. We just saw Flaming Hobo, in fact, swap out one of his teams for another. He played a different one in the top 4. He swapped to the second one from this game.
From the groups.
Swapped back to the first one right now. So, yeah, deck calibration between every game. And Siaka seems pretty locked in with his build, so we haven't seen him do any of that. Picture of
was this one?
I'm just curious. I'm just curious as to like the notes that you take.
Right. It looks like
Picture a future KeyForge champion.
I checked to see who goes first. I checked to see how many people mulligan. I checked to see how many turns each player gets. What turns you forge keys on.
I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah.
Just for fun.
For data.
They actually like.
We're consulting lots of history.
Definitely.
Sure, if you DM him right now, he will stop you.
Hey, what's that kid? Who's that kid?
What turn did that end?
Who's that little guy?
I always love decks in Magic, for all the, I'm sure many people here who play Magic, where you would take all 15 cards of your sideboard, which are normally from, you'd have like 3 for one matchup, 2 or 3 for another matchup, kind of like silver bullet them. Instead, having like 15 cards that let you basically build an entirely different deck. It's called like usually like Smoke Screening. And swapping out pods in Alliance is basically the same thing, I think. Like you don't really have that subtle like plus 1 for 1 type swap. In Magic, a single card being swapped in Magic can be a huge deal. So when you do 15, it's like transformative. KeyForge, you always have that transformative boarding, and that's exciting.
Take a whole different. You could take a whole. You could actually produce a whole different.
I have seen some pools where you have 6 pods. Maybe not 6 truly equal pods, but probably somewhat a total configuration.
You could produce 3 entirely different combos from the last deck.
So, it looks like Flaming Hobo is elected to go second.
Okay.
Actually, a little surprising. I mean, I guess we have seen just how important the early board development is. So, I guess being the first person to just play 3 creatures. And you're more likely to get a hand that does that than like hardcore hitting turn. In fact, it is, unfortunately, in my experience, a really easy way to lose a match at KeyForge to say, I must draw this artifact and not see it in action cards. Being a mulligan.
Oh god, that was a looked at the bottom card. Final refrain. That's not good. I think I did that.
It's not necessarily a bad place for it to be because they're hit a whole lot of creatures and you just start pile probably. Yeah, true.
You gotta get really lucky with that draw.
I don't remember what like really good tournament plays
Yeah, oh man.
potentially from CF.
Survey is not bad.
Survey's
It's a turn 1 play.
Yeah, nothing like super game determinant in turn 1, but it's a good setup too.
I didn't see much of the Starlight in general.
We milled through like this.
And then archived it and never saw it.
Yeah.
Never saw the light of day.
That's usually what you want.
In my
Tour history.
Yeah, use it to set up your combos and still do your other concepts.
No, the top 4 was
Unless you have a lens combo. Actually, no, it's exactly like that.
that. I was gonna say that last one was 101. Yeah.
Like, you never get to see Starlights when it's like.
See, my favorite lens deck, actually,
This is what happens when you This is what happens when you don't play Geistoid.
When you were playing today, I was like, oh yeah, this deck has a lens. Meanwhile, there's no lens, and you don't have Starlights in your deck. And Flaming Hope was like, oh nice, can't wait to see that come out.
I do play that deck like I play my lens deck, but I like just turning it into a 2.
Oh, I believe time has begun.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not the right time though. Call it 44 minutes.
Timer will be approximate. They of course have a real timer at their table.
Yeah, they've got
Not
Judge.
our job to run out and tell them.
This is final table. Marcus is right there.
Yeah.
He's sitting right next to them on the right.
It's always nice to have that, just like make sure no one makes an accidental mistake or anything like that. We guarantee we're gonna see good clean KeyForge every side. Oh, I see that Siaka has 1 or 2 top 4s, 3 Kobe. That was awesome. Again, you and I really don't know our like pre-GG tournament history, so thank you so much for giving us that info.
They're just a casual people play.
You do say so. We have some. Hey, look, it's the turn 1 circuit.
So smart. That's why I'm a casual.
Nice try. Alright, so we're hoping, if anyone here is a Flaming Hobo fan, you're hoping to just see a big cup. That's one of the money. There is a world where Winds of Death is not played. Oh man, that's great.
The 9 power lifting buddy.
Yeah. There's not a lot to get through that. And there is a Waste Knot, or which pod? I forget which pod. If we're playing the Waste Knot pod, that's
No, that was swapped out. That was swapped out.
Alright. Alright, this is the kitten. Alright, well, you know what? There's plenty to do with it.
Oh,
We've done it again. When you have 2 of them, it's gonna happen more.
And the survey.
There's 3 untamed creatures already with.
Okay,
4.
well, the discard's good.
1 wins is gone.
What is doing momentum? This pot is. I really need to talk to someone.
This is very similar to the pot.
This is like the pot I play in Alliance.
The minus island set. I know you're a well person.
I'm a huge. In Alliance, I think well is just faster. You know, it's a turn faster.
Yeah, that's a conversation for another.
Ready up, draw 2.
So, Discord panel very well set up. A lot of untamed for the witch, and I saw a couple other creatures in there too. There's a Monster Exorcist skeleton for Arlion's turn. It is just a question of what is in hand that we utilize that discard. Statistically, there is probably something, you know, whether or not it's a well or just like a retro type of
Well, and
or we know
Winds
what.
of Death.
I mean,
1 Winds of Death are in the discard. There's an in here somewhere. However.
yeah, that has not been seen yet. Obviously, it would have been played right there if it's in hand, so it could have been drawn. Board going away. This is how Flaming Hobo wants to progress the board state here.
There's only 2 board wipes that I know of left in Saka's deck.
I don't think Flaming Hobo has the luxury to like discard creatures in anticipation of wins. I think with the pace of Siaka's deck, we just kind of have to play a few of them.
11 power lifting buddy.
Don't see wins. Looks like a lot of Starlights and do 1 dice to card. There we see a Drake. We see what looks like a Dew Fairy. And they bring me in here specifically to identify cards from 20 pixels.
Oh, that's what I was doing yesterday. I found the Headhunter like slivered just underneath the cauldron.
Alright, well, it does not look like a big Geistoid turn coming up, but that's fine. We'll find the good Geistoid cards eventually.
Regrowth Haunting Witch.
I mean, 4 creatures already in discard, but we know this is a 9 creature untamed.
Returns it to hand properly.
Yep, that's good. Even if realistically, like shortcutting something like that won't be a problem, both parts will understand it. It is really good, especially at the top table like this, to really make sure your play is crystal clear.
We'll also figure out, like, do I want to do something different first? Like, do I want to deal damage to the board, or like shuffle? Like, if you had a Lost in the
no, it's
Wilds.
really good for you. Alright, here come the cavalry. We have chains.
No, he's just using that to keep his deck from moving, making sure no cards are accidentally drawn. You know, he has to be intentional.
I don't see this that often in KeyForge, but in a lot of card games, if people have something like, for instance, a haunted house trigger, they would put like a little object on top of their deck. So when they like go, it actually doesn't really look for the haunted house because that's like a turn. But for something like chains, like a lot of people like to put their chain on top of the deck, so they know for a fact that I remember this.
Same here.
Yeah, so in games where you do like a beginning of turn trigger, you often put something on deck right before you draw. So,
I see the circles. Marcus is very kindly using the circles to indicate who has a win.
Okay. Thank you, Marcus. So big board here. Pretty good creatures. A lot of utility. You know,
This feels like the wrong place, so let's do it.
Hobo can call Bromar to deal with them, but he doesn't have.
Ooh, the tendrils.
Okay, that's pretty. No,
The haunting
tendrils on your haunting witch.
I mean, and it at least prevents Sayaka from.
It's not. It's amber neutral versus reaping, but you know, it's not.
It requires the Untamed turn.
It's not the massive swing you hope your. Requiring the Untamed turn when you know that Sayaka is just waiting to go on the Geistoid is very relevant.
Although Harmonious is active for 1 amber.
That's true, actually. Yeah, they're probably could have hit Harmonia and Haunting Witch, right? Haunting Witch is in the middle. I'm pretty sure Haunting Witch was literally
I'm pretty sure there were only 2 creatures, so it was. Or there were 3 creatures.
There were 5 creatures.
I don't know.
Oh, 3 on Devin's board, 5.
Yeah. Yeah, so it could have been an extra.
Could be 1 amber. You don't get to poke at potential play mistakes for hours.
We're not talking about.
Play. So we could see the Untamed turn again. It'd be at least 3 amber from here. 2 amber from this one. Makes sense. I mean, yeah, it feels a little bad to not drawing new cards, but you're damn yourself to check.
I see Devin shuffling his hand and momentarily stop when he sees the 2.
We actually do see a card from Devin that in the last turn that could have been one of those from hand amber control we were talking about. I haven't seen it. Did not see that at all before.
Is that a second cover team here?
Maybe.
It's on the board.
And that's what I'm talking about. I'm just saying I forgot he had like an actual amber control from hand. Good to know, like, for the reference of that.
I think we were staring down 14, however.
But, you know, so Sayaka's definitely going to remember it's there. You know, reshuffles will happen. Eventually, he will probably see this whole deck as Discord Palace filled and see that there's not a ton of amber control. It's just like knowing your target number is.
I believe this is turn 4, 13 amber.
It's like an Archon game. New lines can be
better than can be better than Archon decks.
Yeah, there's some games that are really slow. I mean, the one we saw in top 4 was a pretty long game as far as turn goes. Even though the decks are very powerful, it's just that those style of decks were more grindy and actually both needed their board fluids, so tough fights every turn. And here, there's a little less, you know, interaction from Sayaka's side. It's just trying to present the threats and force Flaming Hobo to do something. And unfortunately, so far, Sayaka's deck has felt
yeah, at least. Here it feels like 2 turns.
I mean, I guess two keys worth of amber, yeah.
Yeah,
a lot of problems aren't hit.
I would believe it if Sayaka's Geistoid was the best Geistoid, the better Geistoid than any of the Archons.
It's close. I think it's comparable with the one I was playing.
Right. Well, the Archon top eight.
The top eight.
Yeah, yours is very good.
It would be up there. Yeah. No one would. I'd love to see what. Or I guess we'll see it when the copy gets posted. What that actual whole Archon deck is. 'Cause any deck with that pod can probably be at least semi-competitive. So very fun. You know, he gets to walk home with that at the end of this weekend too. I mean, I'm sure he plays Alliance as well, but even if not, you know.
He's got Donuts Dad on his team.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, a good Geistoid can really carry a deck. If any of these pods came from that same deck. Alright, so the Bromnar is turning to the board. Flaming Hobo is at about a key to Amber.
It's 13 power.
The creatures are getting big. That lifting buddy is probably on the board until it comes.
I imagine this Blunderboard just creates some Amber. Oh, this
Yeah,
Smith
just
coming
like
in flood.
Yes, I love a 2 creature Smith. Yeah, so taking 2 Amber away from Siaka worth more than gaining 1 on Flaming Hobo side is what he has determined.
Especially like trying to deal with this tempo swing.
It looks like he is just barely at 10 in this one.
KeyForge for 6.
I think I see 8 Amber. Or 9?
6 Amber.
It's so hard.
We seem to be stuck on those numbers. But yeah, we're forging for 6, the first key of the game.
Well, I mean, I'm saying 9 Amber, that's pretty much at parity with Saka all of a sudden.
This is, other than the terror of the discard pile setup, this is actually a very, very close game right now. And in the world where Siaka doesn't draw like the ones of that, we have a lot of good turns ahead of us. I do see multi-dimensional rescue. That's gonna do some
That can
work
get
with
Well
this
of
set.
Memory.
Yeah.
Oh, because that's an artifact, and then you get. Oh my god.
You get Well of Memory, you get blue.
Oh my god.
I guess you're only playing one of them.
This is like almost literally like my alliance. What is going
We're
on?
missing the infinite combo. We have the set.
Well, so far.
I
So
don't
far.
think it's much.
Maybe.
So like one very straightforward line here would be call the star lines, get the well, get the blue,
And
just
some creature.
yeah, play the well, get all your guys going back, and just know that next turn you're likely getting yourself to win this. Probably don't even play the well necessarily. You just hold it knowing you're about to call that.
Yeah, you could use the trigger to play the Winds of Death and use those cards
Exactly.
as fuel for your
This is
well.
very much a board setup where you could take a turn off of like a stage. So we're on a Starline's turn. So this, I'm guessing we'll see some version of a Starline. Based on what
Steal
else
one.
is in hand. I don't think we've seen a rogue operation hit 2.
I will take it right now.
Yeah. I saw it plenty yesterday.
2 out of 3. Probably gonna be a long turn here. Of sequencing to think about.
This could be goofy, but we'll see. Play Event Horizon.
We've had the good pleasure of playing with a couple. That's an interesting play that it hits the winds and really changes.
Okay, we're gonna get a use and archive from Perimeter Alarm.
That's great.
I'm on it, it goes to my archives.
Had the pleasure of playing with a couple of them. They don't go infinite, but they are. They're really satisfying.
So one interesting thing is multi-dimensional rescue could pull Well of Memory and Event Horizon and a creature. You can play the Event Horizon and maybe hit Winds of Death, which still buys you an extra. Oh no, the playing a non-Starline's card will use up the multi-dimensional
I see
rescue.
what you mean.
Yeah, can't do that.
Okay. Well, either way, I think just getting Well back alone is an amazing plan, and whatever Star Alliance we add on top of that is maybe.
There is an upgrade in there.
I have faith in Siaka that he can probably do a more complete version of his plan with the card. I like what he's playing.
Knowing his deck,
Yeah.
so knowing what's actually in.
Yeah, I'm not going to attempt to describe an entire hypothetical line of play with this card.
Well, he's thinking it through, so I've got time to think. Oh,
Here we go. Moment truth.
Deals the
Apparently
damage.
triple that, so we're really setting up for the potential wins here.
That might just be it. Might just be the wins now,
Right, because wins is just into this card.
and Well of Memory second turn.
So
Well, that's gotta be well.
yeah, you have to. Actually, you might literally have to.
Yes,
Even
you
if
have
you
to take
don't.
it.
Not that you ever wouldn't.
Modular
You have to take
exoskeleton.
that. And the other is Fable. Presumably, I imagine we're seeing a win. Seems like a safe guess. Creature.
Well, you could use the you can get the well of memory. Use the well of memory to get whatever
I
you
guess
want,
it,
but it
it
will
does
eat up
depend
your
what turn you want.
will eat up your use.
Okay, we're going rogue, so we'll do one to death. And yeah, just a star match. We now have one play.
I think we know.
So could play the well right now, could just well into one to death next turn. We're gonna start with rogue operation. Maybe it'll hit 2. Well, that would have been a good creature to get back.
Oh my gosh. Archons Finals is happening tomorrow. Actually, top 8 for Archon is all happening tomorrow. I will be here streaming for sure. Alliance top 8 also happening tomorrow.
Or top 3.
Really? Oh, did they go to top 2?
Top 2 or 4? Do they have a top 8?
I don't know.
They said earlier in the day they were going to play until they had 2 players left.
I've been locked in this room.
Yeah. My assumption is that's what's happening, but it's not an official source of information. I can, when this match is done, I can try to catch it so quickly before we...
As we're cleaning up.
Yeah, exactly. We'll let you all know. There's definitely some amount of lines in play. Yeah,
Oh
full top
gosh.
eight.
This
Okay,
does
so
not
we
do
are-
much for a Flaming Hobo. This does a ton for Sayaka.
This is looking an awful lot like game.
Oh, there was a Winds of Death in hand. That's the trigger.
The deck has 2. Oh, so we still have well in hand for the 20 card archive.
This is looking pretty nuts for Sayaka next turn.
This is about the most powerful stuff you can do in a game. Keep
And then 8 when this will go out.
this one. It's a thick border on that one.
I think it's this guy. Left side's bigger. I think Sayaka was one of the undefeated players, right?
I believe so. Yes, he is. So
Let's see how.
He is 7-0 in games as of this moment. Right?
Oh my gosh.
And so far, I feel safe saying
When I ended my last turn, I
a
had one
likely
request.
favorite in this.
Was that you not play
It has a 1 key lead to a lot of amber, or well, 9 amber lead eventually 1 key. Forge.
It was about to be really cool.
20 on, 15 on cards in the archives.
And a well of memory.
And a well of memory, so quite literally could play any house of his choosing in his entirety next turn, if that's on winner.
Well, no, the well of memory will have to grab
Well, I guess
the
he
house
has to.
first.
Yeah, he can either play all of Geistory next turn, or just set up for something else. He could also just play his 9 on Tamper.
Yeah, that might be it. I don't think he's haunted yet, however.
I mean, you can always like discard like.
Yeah, there's a cost to that.
Yeah, that might be an argument to play another house first. I mean, this is one of those cases where no matter what you do, it's really good. I'm sure he will take some time to think through what's best, but I think like the 5th best option here is still just. Meanwhile, on Devin's side, there is action going on. We did pick up an archive of some creatures. That could get back. Final refrain.
Ending the turn with Rabbit Cycle. Final Refrain's an answer to the board, but not the amber.
Yeah, there's not a lot in the discard pile left to.
There's no Final Refrain in there. It's somewhere in the deck.
I guess we haven't seen it yet. I was thinking of game 1. Okay. Well, that's
Any kind of amber control.
that's a start.
We need it.
I guess we will not see a like haunting match.
That is it. I am drawing one.
The circles on the left, we believe they were indicating it. They're indicating it's indicating the current turn.
Oh.
We initially thought it was like who was out of the game.
It may be the current
It
turn.
looks like it's indicating current turn.
Or it might be, Marcus just flipping.
Marcus could.
No, he's surely being professional. I think that might be it.
We're gonna say it is probably who's current turn. Game is 1-0 Siaka. Definitely gonna see a lot of thinking here. We did last turn. Players have plenty of time on the clock. And there is, well, if there's another game after this, it's probably going to win. Let's see how this wraps up. I always like it was an Omega card, right?
It is Omega. An AOA card.
It's an AOA card. Long return. I'm not always a fan of Omega, but I do think it's nice to play.
It makes sense.
Yeah, and like I'm always happy to have that card. Yeah, it's all I want.
It's kind of like a well in there.
It has resemblances. Okay, so we're off to the races. We are doing the Untamed turn.
Oh, Shaka. Okay, good to know. Thank you.
Thank you.
No, it always corrected us until this point.
Yes, please correct me on anything I say that's wrong. I love learning new things. Alright, so Shaka is doing Untamed, which means I'm guessing we're gonna see do whatever it takes to get to Haunted, and then the rest is Amber.
Curious what that discard count looks like. Gotta be around at least
I would say
6.
5 or 6.
At least 6.
So there is a world where maybe you're just are we Haunted?
He's on it.
What do we do?
I'm sure they checked.
We have a 2D view.
Yeah, the depth is not great. My depth perception from here.
I trust these players that they know how Haunted works, and they have markets at the table too, so if he's Haunted, he's Haunted. So, you know what? That makes this turn even better. Going up to... I think he's at least 7 or 8 of the creatures, so... We have not, as of yet, seen anything in Devin's deck that stops us, right? This is very well me.
Covetous Hema was archived.
Well, even that, I think
stops this. I don't know what comes next.
I'm pretty sure it's at least 7. So, this very well may be Shaka's final full turn again. Oh, that's 2 Amber.
I'm not gonna guess as to what happens next. I'm just here for the ride.
I like guessing.
Me too. But I don't like guessing. I like translating prophecy.
I am
of the
translating
masses.
12 Amber on the table into the statement that this is a very good position. I think that's pretty safe.
You make safe statements. I declare prophecy.
Okay.
I have no prophecy.
No prophecy for this moment. I'm sorry.
I don't think it's very interesting to provide a prophecy. Oh gosh, what?
13 Amber.
What can Devin do?
Devin can...
Blunderboars?
I genuinely cannot think of a card we've seen all match that does any work. It's like, even if there were memorialized, we somehow never noticed. There are not 10 creatures lands.
As far as I know, Brobnar can control 5 Amber, Berserker Slam, and 2 Blunderboars.
Yep.
There might be a capture pip I'm missing.
Yeah. We know that Unfathomable can do at least 3. There's no way to like...
Okay, there's Hanji Manji and Covetous
Okay,
Hema.
that'd be 6
Covers
actually.
6.
So in theory, if there's like some extra capture pips or something we don't know about, or like a second Hema, this game might
Crushing
not
Deep? I don't think I saw a Crushing Deep, but that would do it.
This comes back to what I was saying last game though, of like, okay,
There's the
we
game.
have our sealed Fall Tour champion.
Woo! Jaka! His first Vault Tour.
His first Fall Tour champion. We know he had some top cuts, but this is a big step. 2-0 victory.
You had the rhythm.
Very, very confident control.
I don't know if you could have really gotten it much
Played the
better.
Geistoids, played the Untamed, did it twice.
Double what? Double swap. Pause.
What an incredible deck.
But it's double Earthshaker.
It looks like Flaming Hobo's talking through what he was able to make.
Maybe he's talking about some pods.
Jaka, maybe the first person ever to get a GG Vault Tour winner glass trophy. I have not received mine in the mail.
Oh, that's true. They could give it tonight.
I assume, no, we're probably going to get them tomorrow, but in order.
Oh, I see they do sell first. Yes, then you're right. That is a good prophecy.
Shaka may be the very first. Shaka is most powerful.
Indisputably so tonight.
You are now officially a Vault
So that was 8-0 in sealed games this weekend for Shaka.
I can see how. That was incredible.
And again, I do want to emphasize, like, I keep talking about, oh, this card's so good, this card's so that, but, like, you do have to actually know how to sequence all these plays, like, do your early game before your home. Jaka really did all of that.
Well played. Just well crafted. Extremely well crafted.
What else can we say?
Yeah.
Well fought from Devin as well. You know, this was not a favorable matchup for his kind of deck at all.
It's very grindy and board based. Yeah.
I did, you know, he played it absolutely as well as he could have. He got some key, I think he got at least one key in both games. These were not walkovers. You can hear, possibly hear the cheering from the other room. I'm sure they have announced it to the rest of the room.
Wow. Well, that's going to cover it for coverage of Sealed in Baltimore 2024. It's also going to be coverage for tonight. We'll probably have Josh close things out in a minute, but stream's over. I'm not sure about time tomorrow, but catch me here around 9 or 10. Information will be available on that. I'm going to have Josh clarify. So stick around for that last clarification. I'm going to close this up and we'll get Josh back in a moment. Thank you.
Hello and welcome back, everyone who is still watching, to the commentary room for Vault Tour 2024 Baltimore. I am Josh with Ghost Galaxy, coming back with a couple of updates. For anybody that's still watching, if you are, you're very dedicated, and we thank you, but why? I appreciate it, though, and we're going to continue coverage with Day 3. We will have some dedicated streamers for Day 3. We're going to do top cuts for the Alliance and Archon tournaments. Alliance was not a cut to top 8. It was instead what is called a 2LO runout, which means we play until everybody has been eliminated by 2 losses except for the final 2 players, who will then play a best of 3 to decide the winner of the tournament. We did that because it was smaller for Alliance at this tour, so that was a 2LO runout. We do have a full top 8 for the Archon tournament, so we're going to do Alliance coverage first with the finals. We have a final 2 players from today for that, and you'll get that final match or set of matches on the top table to start out the day. After that, we expect that will wrap up while the round of 8 and round of 4 are going for Archon. So after that, Archon finals will be at the top table. And we'll go until that is done. That will complete our coverage and complete Vault Tour 2024 Baltimore. So thanks everybody so much for watching. Thanks everybody so much for caring about KeyForge enough to tune into a stream for it. We really appreciate it. Happy forging.